Hey, hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharoon, Bracy, and the Waters. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, give a salute, Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Damn, I was muted. Let's go. Good day. Well, good day to the beautiful Corinne Mackey holding me down with the hearts. Oh, I'm feeling that love early in the end. What up, RHS? Good day to you. Man, I wasn't sure what I was going to talk about today. I wasn't sure if I was going to recap. Y'all let me know if y'all want to, if I was going to recap the debate from yesterday with me and Mr. Fantastic. I thought we did a good job. I think he, and that's just what it is. And the main reason why we both feel like we came out victorious is because we both got all of our point of views out. That's the main reason. He got everything that he wanted to say out. I got everything I wanted to say out. And so therefore, we both feel like we got the upper hand. And that's fair. It is what it is. That's fair. It's up to the audience to decide who they rock with each points. I think he conceded to more of my points than I conceded to his. But we do have this thing going on where earn your leisure. It seems like it's a thing that happens in our community pretty often. I wish I could play the video, but it seems like they are highly upset and they go around flagging anybody that's playing, So, it is what it is. But I will open up the panel early today. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. And I do find it interesting that majority of the people that the community get behind are seemingly, allegedly scammers. What is it with the lying and scamming culture that we seem to can't get away from? I don't understand that. What is it about somebody that y'all believe is doing the right thing y'all run away from, that we run away from? Maybe unlikely, but they can't be unlikely because they invited Big Meech to talk. Big Meech was there talking. So they didn't get, no. It's not that at all, because they are the ones that inviting that whole so-called ghetto culture to their situation. They want to be the guys that is all about money, that's also about being knowing and being a part of the hood politics. They want to say, yeah, we got Big Meech to come in and hang out and talk with us. They want to be a part of that. They want to say, yeah, I knew Jeezy back when he was in Macon, when he was doing something else. That's the thing that is kind of wild to me. And I don't get it. For me, I don't understand it, because these guys, for what I understand, they said, hey, this is not a black thing. And they made millions of dollars off of our black folks. millions. And they're going to continue to make millions. You built it with us. Now it ain't a black thing. I'm confused with that, those kind of statements. You built it with us. Now it ain't a black thing. I'd be highly confused with these things. I'd be highly confused that people steal my titles and nobody say anything about it. I'd be highly confused about that. I'd be highly confused about people stealing my titles and nobody bat an eyelash and say anything. I'd be highly upset when people be stealing my talking points and nobody say a thing about it. Critical thinking. We maybe need to think a little bit more critical. If you built it with us, now it ain't a black thing. All right, y'all. We gotta talk about it then. We got to talk about something because I heard something that made me tilt my head like a dog hearing a smoke detector. Earn Your Leisure was talking about their event, and the statement was basically, it's not a black thing, right? That's what they said. Okay. Now, before everybody starts fighting in the comments, understand what I'm saying. I'm not saying black-owned businesses have to only serve black people. Hell no. If you build a successful company, I want everybody buying from you. You know, black people, white people, Latino people, Asian people, everybody get that money. International money too. Get that money, Shiesty. You want somebody in Switzerland buying a ticket? who don't understand why everybody, you know, keeps yelling we outside. You know what I'm saying? I'm all for growth. I'm all for the growth. The problem ain't expansion. The problem is sometimes people get so excited about where they're going that they start acting funny about who helped them get there. No, critical thinking. My interpretation is that you didn't super chat me. That's my misinterpretation. That is my misinterpretation. Right? And so now when we get back to what I was saying, and people are excited, you know, and they tend to get funny with it when it comes to us when we help them get there. And that is the conversation, because there's a difference between saying this is for everybody and saying this isn't a black thing. That's the problem. It's one thing if you said this is for everybody. We trying to get we attempted to get all money possible, as much capital as possible. We understand where we at. We in America, right? You start a business, it's about capital. You start a business, it's about capital. Saying like, hey man, listen, I'm doing this thing. I want everybody to be involved in it. I want everybody money. Fine, that's good. I want everybody money. But to say this isn't a black thing, those sentences may sound a little different. So if you super chatted before, there should be no problem for you to super chat now. This is the problem that we be having. What have you done for me lately? Ooh, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue that we having. You know, this is for everybody and saying this isn't a black thing. Those are two different sentences, right? And they may sound similar. You know what I'm saying? Right? They ain't the same sentence, because when a company was built largely through the support, attention, trust, culture, and purchasing power of Black people, you can't suddenly talk about Blackness like it's an embarrassing old Facebook picture. You can't. You know the picture you had on a 4XL jersey, a headband, one pant leg rolled up like you LL Cool J. Now you got money, and you like, that's not really representative of who I am today. Yes, it is. That's you, bro. That's you. See, the beginning, people forget beginnings. See, I really don't be forgetting y'all. I remember the people that was here that was rocking with me, and I remember the people that was here that was trying to act like they was rocking with me. I remember the people that came to the panel just because they was just trying to see and figure out why it is what it is. And I see the people that just came here to just steal from me too. People think that they was outsmarting me, and I ain't realized who the goddamn thieves was and who the haters were. I know exactly a hater when I see one. I know the bullshit artists that sent the dollar that didn't mean me no good whatsoever. I understood. All of a sudden, everybody got titles that's very similar, but nobody bat an eyelash. Nobody even go to bat for me, even though I've been one of the most solid. But it is what it is. Everybody remembers the sold out arena. Nobody remembers the folding chairs, right? Everybody remembers the sponsors. Nobody remembers when nobody wanted to sponsor you. Nobody remembers that shit. No, if you love my show, then support the show. This is what I'm talking about. I don't need no fake love. Willie try to do that shit too. Oh man, you know I support you. Where? 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 Explain. It's crazy. You know, nobody remembers when your guest was your cousin because you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it was. It was being family. Oh, okay. Okay, Willie. I'm just making sure, because you always go around saying, hey, I did this and that. That's just interesting. It's interesting to see. It's interesting to see how many people I rock with, but people don't rock with me. It's very interesting to see. It's very interesting to see how many people allow the BS against me, but don't say that when it's just interesting to see. It's highly interesting. Shout out to Easy Ain't Gone with the Timber, holding me down as always. Thank you so much for the yellow super chat. Thank you so much. Peasy ain't going. Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. That's why the beginning does matters, though, right? When Black media platform starts growing, who usually shares the clips first? Who argues underneath the video? Who sends it to the group chat. Who buy the first tickets? Who wears the merch? Who tells their cousins, yo, you need to listen to these brothers? That's what I would like to ask Earn Your Leisure. They're talking about financial literacy. That's community, and sometimes community provides something venture capital can't buy. Trust. You know what I'm saying? Trust is valuable because you could purchase advertisers. You cannot purchase authentic cultural trust overnight. Somebody can spend $10 million marketing to Black people and still have Black folks looking at the commercial like, who made this? You know what I'm saying? You know immediately. Everybody in the commercial dancing for absolutely no reason. A brother opens a checking account and suddenly there's a DJ. Yeah. Nobody has ever opened a checking account and started dancing. Nobody. But when somebody comes from the community, speaks the language, understands the experience, people listen differently. That's the advantage, right? And there's nothing wrong with using that advantage. But if that community helps build the elevator, don't get to the penthouse and act confused about who installed the cables. But we're for everybody. And somebody's already saying, but they're trying to grow. Good. Grow. Please grow. Take financial education everywhere. You know what I mean? Take it to London, take it to Dubai, take it to Tokyo, take it to Mars. Teach Martians about ETFs. I don't care. But why do people sometimes think becoming universal requires becoming less Black? Like, why is that a thing? Why, if you believe you becoming universal means that you got to become less Black? That's the part I don't understand. Nobody tells Italian brands nobody tells an Italian brand you've gotten too successful. Stop talking about Italy. Stop talking about Italy. Ferrari ain't like, please stop associating us with Italians. We don't want to be Italians anymore. No, that's not what's happening. We Italians now. We're global now. We're not Italians. No. They lean into it. Shout out to Brother Noomsy. Thank you for the $2 super sticker. So the Earn Your Leisure podcast, two brothers that just did an event in Atlanta. They are cursing out the city of Atlanta. They're saying Atlanta is not doing enough for them as two Black brothers. And also they told the Black community that, hey, this isn't a Black thing. After we helped them, you know. Yeah, what you got to say? Say it in the super chat, Wall Street. I'm listening. Support your Black brother. Let's see. I'm just saying, that's the part I don't understand. I don't understand why do people sometimes think becoming universal requires becoming less Black? That's the part I don't understand. Nobody tells Italian brands you gotten too successful. Stop talking about Italy. Ferrari ain't like, please stop associating us with Italians. We're global now. They don't say that shit. They lean into it. They lean into it. Italian engineering, luxury, history, tradition, heritage, right? You buy pasta, there's an Italian grandmother on the goddamn on the package. That woman might not even exist. Some marketing department found a lady named Susan in Connecticut, put a scarf on her. Now she's Nona. Authentic family recipe since 1842. Susan graduated goddamn Rutgers in 1997. Get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Saboteur, but everybody understands the marketing, right? Japanese companies celebrate Japanese. They celebrate Japanese craftsmanship. French companies celebrate French luxury. Irish companies celebrate Irish heritage. But sometimes when Black businesses become successful, suddenly Black identity becomes something we're supposed to whisper about. Why? You can be rooted in Black culture and open to everybody. Those ideas are not contradictory. Hip hop proved that, right? Hip hop is Black culture and everybody listens to hip hop. Somewhere right now, there's a 14-year-old, 14-year suburban white kid who knows every lyric to a rapper his parents wish had never been born. That's the culture expansion. Hip hop didn't become global because it stopped being Black. It became global because something authentically Black became so powerful, everybody wanted some. That's the difference. Who was there first? This is where business gets uncomfortable because companies love talking about community when they need community. We're doing this for the culture. For the people. We're building together economic empowerment. We need to circulate the Black dollar. Oh, everybody Black when tickets gotta be sold. You know what I'm saying? Everybody Black then. What up, Shadow the Time Wasp? Everybody's Wakanda when the merch drops, right? For the culture. Then the corporate sponsors show up. Now suddenly, well, technically, our demographic position represents a diverse multicultural ecosystem. Brother, yesterday you had a dashiki on. What happened? JP Chase Morgan sent one email and now you giving a TED Talk. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Ross. Yes, sir. Salute to you. Thank you so much. And now you giving a damn TED Talk. And that's what the people really react to, right? Not success, not diversity, not expansion. People react to what feels like selective culture identification. God damn, I need some water. Make sure y'all keep me hydrate. Send 99 cents to the super chat. Let's fund the water. Let's fund being hydrated. Goddamn. Well, what was I? Let me see. I'm getting cursed out. I'm getting cussed out. Hold on, let me see. So I won't be getting cursed out. Sometimes I just be yapping. I'm just trying to get all these goddamn thoughts out sometimes. You know what I mean? What up, King? All right, so it's not connecting right now. Hold on. Sometimes it be to connect to these things. Sometimes where I'm at today, I don't be getting it right away. Let's see, hold on. All right, it's not letting me load into it right now. I gotta wait. Right, so where was I? I'll check it if I gotta reset that. I gotta reset some things. All right, so where was I? I forgot. Where the hell was I? Where did I ended up at? That's my train of thought. What was that? When blackness creates value, I think I was somewhere around there. Am I back? Am I coming through clear? Yeah, let me know. I don't know. Sometimes, all right, I'm back. Sometimes, where I'm at, it get a little dicey out here. I be having to jump through a couple of hoops, you know what I'm saying? I gotta duck and dodge, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I gotta be flipping it, you know what I mean? Thank you so much. Shout out to the Cash App. I'm finally back in. I'm starting to move everything correctly. It says, "Good day, preach." Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate you. I'm all lost in my thought now. Maybe I'll just open up the panel for y'all, and we could talk about this whole black when you want to be black, and like I don't really be understanding that shit, to be honest. Like no other culture does that craziness. Like it's only our community that's keep trying to separate themselves. Like it's all right, just be yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like it's all good. Just whoever you are is who you are. Why you can't be proud of your heritage? I never understood why people act like being proud of your heritage is a problem. Hmm. You know, yesterday was Wild Out Wednesday, but I see other people also calling these shows Wild Out Wednesday now. I do find that very interesting. Mm. A master investor. Goddamn, Shicey. Yeah, that's messed up. She was very young. She was only like 30-something years old. I really get a chance to look into that. Sometimes when this internet be doing all this crazy stuff, it be messing up my whole train of thought. It be killing my train of thought sometimes. Hmm. And I would play the video, but it seems like they've been on I could kind of understand it. They've been getting a lot of negative press as of lately, so I get it. I understand why they trying like to close it up. 5,000 times? Damn. That was a good Denzel movie though. So I don't know why, you know what I'm saying? It was a good Denzel movie. So what y'all talking about in the chat? Y'all don't give a damn about no Earn Your Leisure, it don't looks like. Y'all don't give a damn about those folks saying it's not for black folks. I do feel a way that they made sure that to say that. I think that was messed up. I'll just open up the y'all let me know. Y'all want me to open up the panel? Y'all let me know. Let me see where we at with it. How we doing with likes and shit? Let me see. How are we doing with likes? Hit the likes. We hit the open up the panel. Or maybe I'm not talking about DNP enough as of lately. You know, sometimes that helps out a lot too. You know. I feel you, Davey. Yeah, but you saying that doesn't mean anything because guess what? Relationship conversation is how old. So you saying that doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter if it's a week old or not. What does that really matter? It doesn't matter if one of them other big content creators start talking about somebody getting married and y'all be right there listening to them say the same shit over and over again. So that shit don't mean nothing. what I'm saying? So that was a bad example. All right, cool. You know, it's just that, like, I don't understand why those guys had to separate themselves. And it seems like maybe they be right. Maybe nobody actually really cares. Nobody cares that they said that they are not for black folks, even though they built everything. They built millions of dollars up for black folks. People got more smoke. People got more smoke for me saying that I'm doing something negative to the black community than the person that's actually doing something negative to the black community. I always find that interesting. I always find that highly interesting. The person that's actually stealing and scamming and lying, y'all, man, people support those people so much. I don't really understand why people support scammers so much. Like, that's the part that's like very hard for me to understand. I don't understand how people support scammers so much. I thought we were supposed to expose scammers and stop them from taking advantage of the company, of our community. But it seems like it's the opposite. It seems like I got it wrong. I got it twisted. That the more you lie, the more you steal, the more you take from the community without proper representation, those are the people that gets the love, man. It's crazy to me. That's the shit that be bugging me out, man. Like, it's no way. Like, at first, you know, like when I first seen Young Pharaoh, I was like, man, he sounds good. And then I listened to him long enough. I listened to him for 20 minutes. I realized, like, oh, this man's a bullshit artist. I listened to Brother Polite. It took me a little bit longer. I listened to Brother Polite for an hour. I realized, oh, it's a bullshit artist. They all do the same exact thing. But why does it work so good? Why being a bullshit artist to ourselves work so well? Can somebody answer me that? I want to know why our community got to deal with bullshit artists so much. Why we got to try to support the one that is, you know, I don't get it. Right, you know, Mr. Dashiki himself. I don't think I ever get it. I don't think nobody can ever explain why they support the one that talks down and bad about the community. I would never really understand it. But it's a real thing. That's what people like to support. Shout out to Taiwan. Simple. People want to be lied to. Shout out to Taiwan. He said people want to be lied to. So telling the truth is the wrong business to be in? How do we change that? How do we change that culture of wanting to trust a liar? What is it about that liar that attracts you to them? What is it about the liar that you can't see that he is lying and attempting to take advantage of you? Right? Don't call me family while you building and you building and demographic when you're selling, you know what I mean? Pick one. Don't call me family when you building. You want to call me family when you building, then demographics come out. I don't know, man. Like by now, black folks should recognize this pattern because we've seen versions of it, you know, forever. Something starts in the community, right? Nobody cares, and then it becomes profitable. And then now everybody discovers it, right? Music, fashion, language, dance, food, hairstyles, everything. Black folks could do something for 20 years and somebody calls it ghetto. You know what I mean? Like I witnessed it personally on my show. For many years, people was trying to call my show ghetto. Sharon, your show is ghetto. And then soon as now that we don't have a ghetto show, guess what happened? Oh man. It's crazy. Right? They'll call it ghettos. Right? Somebody's doing something for 20, 30 years. They'll call it ghetto. Then somebody else. And then somebody else discovered it on TikTok. Guys, I found this amazing new thing. Black people watching new. You know what I'm saying, love? Like we be seeing these things sometimes. We like, no, we've been doing this for years. This is how it is where we from. We've been dancing like this. We've been had this lingo. We've been communicating like this for a long time. Baby hairs. Right? All of a sudden, baby hairs is like some new thing. No, baby hairs is not new. We've been gluing these things down since before Wi-Fi. Baby hairs ain't new. Now there's tutorial with 12 million views. Here's my secret technique. Secret? My auntie was doing that shit back in 1989 with a goddamn toothbrush. That's how they got Love Wisdom. That's how they used to use a toothbrush. I don't know what they're using now today. But my auntie was doing that in 1989 with a toothbrush. That nobody was allowed to use for teeth. That's how they got the goddamn baby hairs. That toothbrush lived next to the sink like a specialized laboratory equipment. You touch that toothbrush, whole house investigation. Who used my edge brush? Not 1970. Right, love? The toothbrush with less jam gel. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Wall Street Willie talking about to this day, still using them. Right? But they will act like this baby hairs is a new thing. You know what I mean? Like it should be crazy to me. So you know what I'm saying? So us ghetto folks, us ghetto people, we understand what it feels like to nurture something and then watch ownership of the narrative slowly move away from them, right? R&B, we don't know where that shit is at. I have no idea where that thing is at. Right? And this is why, for me, when I heard it, Dave, even though I know it's like a week old or whatever, for me, that's why wording matters, right? Business people will say it's just business. And I can hear the business crowd now. It's just business. I hate that sentence because people only say it's just business when somebody else's feelings are involved. That's the only time when they say it's just business. When somebody else's feelings get involved, that's when it's just business. When they monies get messed up, suddenly business gets very emotional. How could they do this to me? I thought it was just business. Business is relationships. Business is trust. Business is reputation. Business is loyalty. Community is part of business. Especially when your brand has benefited from, cultural affinity. And this is the problem that I have with them, right? And again, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that at all. Black entrepreneurs should build from Black support. We should support each other. The question is, what happens when success arrives? Do you bring the community with you, or do you start repositioning yourself away from the very identity that helped distinguish you? That's the question. There's also another side. Now let me be fair, because I understand what they may be trying to communicate. They may simply mean this isn't exclusively for Black people. And if that's what they mean, that's completely reasonable. Financial literacy shouldn't have a racial admission. It shouldn't have a racial admission requirement. Nobody should walk into an investment conference like, excuse me, before we explain compound interest, we need to check your melanin. Wall Street Willie, before... You know what I'm saying? Wall Street Willie checking your melanin at the door. That would be ridiculous. Money is money, god damn it, right? Stocks don't know you're Black. Your 401k isn't sitting there during Black History Month playing Marvin Gaye. Your ETF doesn't care. So yes, open the doors, bring everybody, financial education, becoming mainstream is good. And Black entrepreneurs building companies capable of attracting a global audience, that's something worth celebrating. But communication matters. You feel what I'm saying, Wall Street Willie? But communication matters. Everybody is welcome, right? That's fine. Celebrates expansion. This isn't a Black thing? You saying this isn't a Black thing can sound like separation to me. When you gotta literally focus on saying this isn't a Black thing, that sounds like separation. I'm sorry. I can't take that no other way. Maybe that wasn't the intention. Maybe it wasn't. But when you communicate with a community that help you build your platform, you should understand why people hear those statements. They hear those statements differently. Imagine your mom did that. Imagine your mother supported your whole life, fed you, bought you school clothes, paid for basketball, drove you to practice, sat through every terrible school concert. You finally become successful. Reporters ask, your mother must be proud. And you say, well, I wouldn't really call this a mom thing. Black and Proud, you know, I don't allow that to happen at all. What you mean? What? Black and Proud, I don't allow that to happen. But it is a lot of people that do allow it to happen. I do agree with that. A lot of people do actually, you know, act as if they don't understand. Let me see. Shout out to the Cash App. They love Angry Man and he hates black people. Damn. And Black Hawk, you know, I don't really know what to say about it. Shout out to the Cash App. They love Angry Man. He hates black people. If you let him tell it, he said he doesn't hate black people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. They have a different understanding than what me and you have, clearly. That wasn't a black thing. Imagine somebody actually, your mother must be proud. Well, you know, that's not a mom thing. Your mama watching the television like, what? You better call this a mama thing. I paid for that trumpet you couldn't play. That's what, you know, I don't know. That's what community relationships are like. Like nobody is saying mama owns your career, but acknowledge mama, right? That's all. Don't be ashamed of the foundation. And I think sometimes I think entrepreneurs misunderstand that you know what expansion means. Expansion doesn't require erasure. You don't have to erase. The strongest global brands often have the clearest identities. People know where they came from. For some reason, though, as of the last few years, 4 or 5 years, Black and Proud, that like these black brothers, they have to separate themselves from black people. It's a strange thing. God damn, Black and Proud, that's crazy. That's insane. And I mean, some of the things people say is crazy. That's wild. That's wild. But I don't know. Maybe you know, a lot of people like to be talked down, or maybe, you know, a lot of people feel like when they be hearing people talk down like that it's not really about them. It's about everybody else except for them. Like then we got kills talking about like, you know how many times this week we said that man's name? Kills, how many times this week have we said the angry man's name? I'm sorry, but if somebody in the chat feel like this topic fits his name, then that's just what it is. If somebody in the chat that supports the show at that, if somebody in the chat feels like this topic of what I'm communicating is, and they think of that person, what do you want me to do about that? Yesterday, his name didn't come out. I did 2 shows yesterday, his name didn't come up. The day before, his name didn't come up, etc., etc. I'm not. First of all, Angry Man would never come to my show. It's a lot of people that wouldn't come. It's so many people that actually really dislike me and have a real hatred towards me that they they would do everything in their power to make sure I don't succeed. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all don't understand. People would steal the titles of my show. I've seen people try to attempt to take the Messy Man Monday. I see people doing the Wild Out Wednesday. I see the people doing the Foolery Friday. It is what it is, and I understand. I get it. It's getting difficult out here for people to be creative. But the only problem I have with it is that, like, why not give the person that inspired you, say, hey, shout out to that person. That's a good possibility, Black and Proud. It's a strong possibility. It's a very strong possibility. Thank you, Wanda. You be saying it, Wanda. I'll be like, damn, that shit's crazy. Like, just give me a little credit. You know what I'm saying, Wanda? I don't be asking, Wanda. I don't be asking for nothing more than likes and goddamn shares. Like, goddamn it, 99 cents. Like, can they give me a little bit of credit? And then the person that's doing the most and doing the wildest things, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it gets a little bit, he's like, man, maybe people just really enjoy the negativity. And we understand why people enjoy the negativity, right? Because weak mindsets like to talk about people, right? Because we understand that weak people, they talk about somebody's bad life. And we know, like, strong people, when they talk about somebody bad, like, they learn from. They like, hey man, did you see what happened to him when he crossed the street? Hey man, you gotta be careful. You gotta make sure the light is like this. You gotta listen to this. You gotta pay attention to that. Like, you learn from it. When you're strong, you're not talking about them to make fun of them. You're talking about them so you can learn from it, and then you pass down that information. That's what strong people do when they talk about a situation. Weak people, when they talk about a situation, they want to laugh. You seen that boy got hit by the car? He flew. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? And people know where they come from. They know the story. They know the heritage. That's an asset, right? Imagine somebody saying Motown wasn't really a black thing. What? Everybody can enjoy Motown. Thank you so much. Shout out to Wanda. Here's my 99 cents plus 4. Thank you so much, Wanda. I appreciate you. You know what I mean? Can you imagine how that would sound if people from Motown said this wasn't a black thing? This is for everybody. That sounds crazy, to be honest. And I just want to say, shout out to everybody that do actually show me love and support. I really appreciate y'all. We got our own thing. Y'all be rocking with me, and I'll be attempting to get y'all through the day as much as I possibly can. Hopefully y'all are enjoying yourselves throughout the day. Hopefully, you know what I mean? Like, so I really appreciate y'all, man. Like, y'all don't really understand. Y'all really like, hey, I be out there fighting the demons too. Damn, Black Wall Street odds. Hey, that's a very interesting thing, man. It seems like, so Black Wall Street odds, do you think that the Earn Your Leisure team, were they scamming the folks in a sense? Is that what we talking about here? Let me see something. I'm scared to play the video. I really want to play the video, but I'm trying to find one where I can actually have a conversation about it without getting flagged. Let me welcome into the show while I try to find a video that I could possibly play so you can see what they actually said. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd Radio. What is your thoughts on the things I've been saying or on the topic at hand? Because I'm pretty sure you probably have extensive understanding on this topic at the moment. What's your thoughts?
First, good morning, man.
Good day to you.
So I can't stay on long, but I had to holler at you about this because this is insane. There's like 4 or 5 multiple stories going on with what happened at this InvestFest thing, right? One is you have the Kendra G side where it's, a dating game kind of situation where it's, let's find a man, let's find a woman, Magic City nonsense going on. I heard there were women that were dressed like Magic City, performers. So that's one element of it. Then you have one of the as you said, one of the Earn Your Leisure dudes talking about, well, forget about this. We're going to make this an all racial thing. We're going to take blackness out of it. I was never comfortable with it being an all black thing. And
hey, Afro Nerd, like that just like Afro Nerd, it just mind boggled me, right? Like when I hear somebody say that, like when me and you, Grunker, we roughly the same age. We never heard nobody say Motown isn't a black thing. Hip hop isn't a black thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that sentence, to me, it rings up. I'm sorry to jump in, but
it's
that
all right.
Sentence, Afro Nerd, it just rings a bell at me that don't sit right with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to take away your blackness. You can say, yes, this is for everyone. I want everybody to pay me. But you don't have to say this is not a black thing. That's something else for me. It does something else. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's all right. Well, look, I got a side project that I'm working on, right? And it deals with finance. And what it deals with, it's not me here just promoting it, but I'm just giving you the roundabouts.
You all good.
It deals with looking at the different angles that black people can actually acquire money or look into investments off of our own culture. Because black culture produces billions of dollars in revenue that doesn't go back to the black communities. Like, I actually did a video that's called why does black culture, why does our black communities not reflect our culture? In other words, if our culture produces so much wealth, why don't the communities reflect that wealth? It doesn't make any sense. If hip hop is just like one sector of it. We overrate that to a certain degree, but it still produces billions of dollars of revenue, and our communities should look like that, and they don't. So when you have someone who is coming in, goes to a very black city, is under an umbrella called what's it called? The Black Effect. That's Charlemagne's imprint. It's called Black Effect Podcast. Everything you do is black. Once you hit a road bump, oh, forget about you black people. I don't really want to do this black thing anymore. Everybody else, you went into this, every other ethnicity comfortably does business with each other, and no one bats an eye at it. When you go to a Korean restaurant, when you go to an Italian restaurant, you go to Little Italy, you go to Little Nigeria, whatever's going on, Little Tokyo, there's all kinds of commerce connected to your culture or your ethnicity. And when black people do this, it causes a problem. Now, there's reasons why that goes down. It's not just black people having these internal issues. It's also people get guap, in quotes, off of us. We end up being the buffer race where people know, oh, we can pilfer off of them. We can get them to be patrons, but we don't have to allow them internal commerce. Like they do everything. Matter of fact, even in Africa, right? Africa had, this is within the last couple of years, how deep this goes. Africa recently got its own NAFTA, its own trade agreements. Now, this is the part that's scary. This trade agreement, I think it's called AFCTA. It's a type of African NAFTA. Within the last couple of years, they just allowed Africa to do business with other African countries in the continent. Do you know what do you understand what that means? Now, there's going to be some money coming out of that finally. But after all these years, it's a novel idea that Africans can do business with other African states.
Crazy.
For that, an African country would have to go outside would have to go deal with Britain or the U.S. or France.
Yes.
But you can't deal with your African border state or border nation. That's how it works. So no, black people, is something about us that it's criminal to allow black people to conduct business with each other. We've seen it famously with all the centers in America, whether Central Avenue, Tuskegee, Tulsa, Tulsa, all these areas that were burned down, or there was eminent domain. They got rid of these commerce centers during segregation. Like, we're never allowed to do business as black people. And it's not great that you have black men who developed a platform about black business that's supposed to be about, okay, let's get our act together. And then he turns around and says, nah, I'm tired of this black thing. I've seen this repeatedly where this is a thing with us now, where once we get to a certain level, we feel like we don't have to have this black thing. We can't continue having a black thing. It must cross over. It should be crossovering back to us, but we have to cross over the other direction. So, and one more thing I want to mention too, because I look at business in all different types of ways, right? Just to give you another story that you might have talked about, you know, that Chris Brown, Usher versus Lionel Richie thing. Do you know that? You heard about that, right? It was like a little thing.
Yeah, I did a video. I did a video on it. I tried. Well, I'm attempting to. Yeah.
Well, reason why I'm bringing it up is people say, "Why is he going there?" That's a business story too. What the smart thing that should have come out of that conversation, like, we saw Chris Brown, hey, Papa, hey, Unc, right? Even though he's about a year away from being an Unc himself, mind you. Chris Brown's almost 40 years old. So that's the joke. The joke is you are an uncle too, as you call an older man an uncle. You Usher's almost 50 and Chris Brown's almost 40. So the game, you can run away from the Grim Reaper as much as you can, but he's going to catch you. Right. So anyway, the financial part of that story that bothered me is that what could have come out of a conversation between Lionel Richie, who has enough money, more money than God. He's squawked up like hundreds of millions of dollars, right? What would have happened if there was an exchange of ideas from between generations? What would have happened if there was a cross-generational music project with Usher, Lionel Richie, and Chris Brown? What would that have sounded like? Because we've seen I just do the research, man. You see these white artists, they work with older artists all the time. And when you run the numbers, they make tens of millions of dollars by working with each other, because one group introduces another group to their fan bases, right? No one looked crazy at Lady Gaga working with the late Tony Bennett, right? Ooh. Post Malone worked with Ozzy Osbourne before he died, right? Carlos Santana had an album you maybe remember going back a while called Supernatural. Lauryn Hill was on it. It was a big album. That album sold 30 million records. He revisited it 20 years later, right? Again, made money. That one album, which was a cross-generational album, the valuation might be $1 billion off of one album. We have yet to really see. This is the craziness with our people. We dog each other. We call each other Papa, Unc, all kinds of wild names. You too old. Jay-Z's too old. Mick Jagger makes $235 million off his last tour. He's in his 80s.
How much money?
People, $235 million. Pawpaw made $235 million.
That's how much his tour generated altogether? Or
yes.
That's how much he walked?
No. That's what his tour generated. Right? At 80-something years of age. Black people, we clown ourselves into being obsolete continuously. So I even saw a financial story between a Lionel Richie and Chris Brown, where why don't you guys get together and make a damn album? A cross-generational album. Because let's not pretend that young folks on TikTok aren't dancing to 40-year-old music. Cheryl Lynn came back off of Encore, which is a 40-year-old song. So the young folks can talk about Pawpaw, but you sample the older people, you sample your grandparents,
Sampling and a sample of a sample.
Right? You sample your grandparents multiple times, and you dance to their music like it's brand new.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's been some a situation that that were quick hits and misses. Charlie Wilson came back. Uncle Charlie Wilson from the Gap Band came back because there was a little bit of cross generation going on there, right? I believe Ron Isley, Mr. Big. We can't talk about R. Kelly, but that situation resulted in his career being extended. So I'm just mentioning this. I'm relating it to the InvestFest because we see how repeatedly we joke, we clown, and when we don't get serious, and money, you're literally leaving money on the table by doing stupid things and saying we can't have black things, we can't capitalize on our own culture. We don't like who listens to New Jack Swing, where apparently Bruno Mars listens to New Jack Swing. You don't like it. You say, oh, it was dated, but he picks it up, makes it fresh again. He makes money. See, black folks gotta stop. We gotta stop doing that.
So now people want to know how do you correlate this to the topic of bridging the gap and creating money, and then how do you connect it to this thing for black folks? Yeah, connect that for them.
Well, there's as I said before, there's a number of angles that we are attacked, where we are attacked. And some of it is internal, where we have our own thoughts that really aren't conducive to business, right? We must become more comfortable with ourselves and with producing certain things, because we know that the current administration is trying to take away our history. They're doing all kinds of things. We are supposed to work better under pressure as a people, right? We've been through worse. So we should be coalescing. I think there's been an increase in HBCU enrollment. So there's things that are going on, but we need to start hunkering down. And when you have a gathering, right? When you have a gathering of 30,000 people, some people, this is at InvestFest, they had, I think people were paying as much as 10 grand to attend this thing. They had like VIP, I think between $250 and $10,000.
Damn.
The $10,000 people, of course, are upset, right? Now imagine if there was a component of, if let's say you pay this kind of money, but there was a component in which you paid that went to a crowdfunding investment or some kind of direct investment. You have to go through SEC to make sure that it's legal. But let's say a portion of what you paid went into a black company, right? I've mentioned before, Ice Cube's basketball league recently went public, right? Imagine if 30,000 people moved that stock. Imagine that. They could, if you have 30,000 people in one sitting, you need to have this like hardcore discussions on plans to go to X, Y, and Z. There's cheap property you can buy in upstate New York right now. That, I mean, Hochul is trying to prevent this, but you can only hold off for so long. There's data center investment on some of these properties in our areas, this Appalachia areas, right? You can buy a plot of land for under, $5, $10, $15, $20, $30,000, even to this day, upstate New York. So, now there's people, if you're black folks can get on top of that, circumvent some of the stuff, and might be able to get a guap off of that because data centers are coming. Right? But that's just one thing that's out in my head. There's multiple things we could be doing if you got that many people in a room to say, hey, this is the plan. These are some plans we need to be executing with. I don't hear any of that talk. It was more vibes and trying to do hookups. That's what happened.
So with that being said, this is like a ongoing, it just keeps on. Stephen A. Smith, he recently, he got the thumbs down award for pretty much doing what these young men are doing, right? And tried to act blind. Stephen A., he got tried acting blind to why we have such a issue with how he's communicating against our young black women. Earn Your Leisure, they're going to act as if now, too, I'm pretty sure, coming down the pipeline, act like they don't understand why we have a lot of smoke for them at the current moment. And they're going to act as if they don't understand that rhetoric of this isn't a black thing. This isn't a black thing is very loud language. This isn't a black thing says that you are trying to separate yourself from black folks. It is not saying that I want everybody money. We don't care if you want everybody money. We want you to want everybody money. You know, and me and you both, we spoke on this earlier. The Italians, you know, ain't nobody gonna go to Ferrari and say, hey, why are you so proud of being Italian? It's actually, they have a lot of pride that, you know, their cars is made in Italy, that they eat baguettes and whatever else that they eat. Like they don't separate Italy fashion from and say, oh, we got a beef for everybody. You would never say this isn't you would never hear them say this isn't an Italian thing. No other race I ever heard this shit from. And I think sometimes that mark is missed, that us as a community, we are not paying attention to all of these little subtle language that our people keep saying. And I want us to not just be intrigued by the scammers. I want us to be intrigued by the people that are talking about, you know, the data centers that might be going up to upstate New York. And which part of upstate New York? Because upstate New York is huge. You gave a location. Not only just a location, you also explain how cheap it is to get some land out there as well. To eventually, if those data centers come out there, you can make 10 times your money on the $5,000. Because they're going to need the land. They're going to need the water.
Well, yeah, if you're spending 10K spending 10K on vibes in Atlanta, if you're going to do that, couldn't they have at least gotten those people together and say, listen, we need to start doing some actual planning. Somebody with a chalkboard and say, hey, this is what we're going to do. Lay out the plan. They were there for a few days. Lay out the plan and say, this is what we need to be doing. This is what we're attempting to do. Even if you have 10% of those people actually going through with it with you, that would have moved the needle, right? I'll just say one other thing. There was, you might remember this. I've mentioned this before. There is a website, it's a subreddit group called Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets, a few years ago, there were a number of people that were a part of that subreddit where they were discussing stocks. They were like low-level financiers, stockbrokers and stuff. And they got a place to really kind of just discuss money. These weren't like heavy movers and shakers. These were lower level people. They saw stocks like AMC movie theaters was down real low. They saw GameStop was down real low. GameStop was almost out of business, by the way. This is about, I don't know, within the last 10 years. They got together and moved that stock to such a point where people were getting paid like thousands of dollars. Some people made as much as a couple of million from a discussion in a chat room. Now, black folks discuss things, hairlines, in the shade room. Right? And I don't want to bring up the tether thing because I don't like to use the term tether. You know, but there's a place for it. Unfortunately, it's behavior. It's not because of where you're from. It's your behavior attached to it, right? The interesting thing is, I find a common thread that whether it's the shade room or media takeout or World Star Hip Hop, they're owned by foreign black folk clowning FBA culture, and those platforms are have 100,000. 100 million valuation. I think the owner of Shade Room is as an African woman, and the valuation of the Shade Room was around $250 million, something like that. And it's an African dude that runs media takeout. Right? I mean, MTO, and a Haitian dude who died. He was trying to get on a reality show and try to lose weight wearing one of those Martin Lawrence suits, and it's a sad story, but he died at like 40.
And what's the other one? Hollywood Unlocked?
Yeah. So again, money's being made. Like even when you talk about like FBA culture or ADOS culture specifically, there's something about Black American culture moves the needle. Let's not get it twisted. We can talk about Afro pop all day long, but the blues, the soul, the funk, the hip hop, the house, trap, whatever, which I don't care for, but trap, all that stuff moves the needle.
So, Afro Nerd, I got a question for you. Do you think we are too close to it? That's why we cannot profit off of so-called black degeneracy because we too close to it, and they are able to see it in a different light because they speak about black degeneracy in a different light. You know what I'm saying? They act like they with us, but then when they go back to their people, you know, they talk about it in a different light, and so therefore they know exactly what the other people, so called, want to see from us.
Well, look, man. If you want to really get into the paint on it, many people. Let's talk about it again. This is my perception. There are many people, let's say, global black folks. I'm going to use that term, that are able to make money off of black culture from different directions. Right? You have Cynthia Erivo, or David Oyelowo, or you know, what's his Aaron Pierre. Any of these people that are from they're making money off of positive black imagery. Like when it comes down to actually making a living.
What are they from America?
No, Aaron Pierre's British. Matter of fact, all three I just mentioned are British, but they're coming over. Last time I checked, Green Lantern is a Black American architect character. He's American, right? Erivo played a number of Black American icons. I mean, and also Oyelowo played Bass Reeves, who was essentially the Lone Ranger in real time. That's the Lone Ranger story. Is Bass Reeves
the new Black Panther? The new Black Panther?
New Black Panther. Well, Black Panther, even though it's African, it's an American creation, right? And it was Black Americans that moved the needle, that wrote that character after Stan Lee and Jack Kirby. Right.
Correct.
So I mean, we can go
down a long list, but this is what I'm saying, Alfred. Is it that Black Americans are too close to the culture, so we cannot see ourselves being disrespectful to the culture, and that's why we are losing in today's time
I think
of like owning this black culture thing?
I think you have a point there. I think that's a large part of it is that, and that's how a lot of people perceive black culture. That's why they say you don't have a culture, because the culture is so much of a fabric of American society, and that we're an ethnic group within American society that is very easy to be dismissive about things that you breathe. I mean, you don't see air, but you breathe it. So it's very easy to say, well, you don't have a culture. Meanwhile, while they say you don't have a culture, they're wearing a certain fitted hair, certain fitted baseball cap, do-rag,
Yankee hat,
all kinds of stuff. They're pointing. I'm looking at, all kinds of stuff. Your Black Panther T-shirt on, Jay-Z T-shirt on, all these things. Tupac T-shirt on. And you niggas don't have a culture. I mean, that's what you hear. It's laughable, and then also, like Kai Cenat really is a problem. Because this cat from Harlem went to Frederick Douglass Academy. How do you come from Harlem, the capital?
Everybody was upset at me when I was saying, hey, this is starting to become a problem.
It's a problem. I mean, well, look, we're even internally, when we talk about culture, and it is, there's some names on YouTube.
And again, oh shit, is he, he's like from the diaspora too, right?
I think he's Haitian. He's part Haitian and something, and Trinidadian, something like that.
Tell me,
so let me get this straight. And I went to an HBCU, right? I went to Hampton, right? And people will question my blackness because I speak a certain way, and yet I have I live in a black neighborhood. I went to a black college, like but my type of blackness doesn't translate necessarily. The lower tier blackness, that's what gets all the shine. That's another problem too. How we define blackness is we always go to the most ignorant. That's really black. But whether it's quote unquote black,
what we realize just now is because we are too close to it. So me and you and a plethora of other black folks that come from the ghetto too, right? Like because we both know that Like you could be from Brownsville, but across the street it got $1 million house, and also it got crackheads on that same corner, right? if you walk far enough down, and goddamn, we don't see the negative as sellable, right? So me and you would not. We don't see it as something that we would sell. Oh damn, we don't see it as something that, you know, that is sellable. We see it as it's a thing that happens in our community. That ain't something that me and you would make a page about and say, yeah, look at our people, everybody. It's not something.
Well, be careful on that.
We will do.
Be careful on that, because there are folks in the diaspora, you know, whether it's global blackness or American blackness, that make money off of dysfunction.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Damn. So, and I agree. It is some folks that will absolutely do it. It says, shout out time while it says no Kai slander. And let me make sure that was a bounty. Shout out. Let me make sure that was correct, if it was a bounty or not. But I think I understand that is like, we don't. It's a lot of us that made hip hop music that is FBA, but a lot of the people that is making the negative music, we come to find out 20 years later that, you know, a lot of them ain't really from FBA type of situations. A lot of them are not. $50 Cent, all right. Tyler Perry, okay. You know, I see it. You know, we do have a few. Okay, you know, I do see. I don't know. I just see that it is a ongoing thing of people that look like us but ain't really for us. Also, Afro-Nerd come back. He said it was not a bounty. I thought it was a bounty. It was not a bounty. I apologize. It seemed like I'm just assuming. So Afro-Nerds, you dare come back. But it's so much things that be going on. And I think sometimes us as Black folks, we are just too close to the situation, and we don't be recognizing the people that's just doing us dirty on the low. And we get so much separation, right? Like this is another clear situation where separation is happening once again. And like I was saying before, imagine somebody saying Motown wasn't really a Black thing. You know, like what? Everybody can enjoy Motown. Everybody does enjoy Motown. But we know the soil it grew from. That's what makes the story powerful. You don't honor history by pretending the tree doesn't have roots. You honor it by saying, look how far those roots allow this thing to grow. Here's another uncomfortable part. Black consumers sometimes give extraordinary loyalty to Black business. Sometimes too much, right? Too much loyalty. Let's tell the truth. Black-owned restaurant messed up your order. We become customer service therapists. Well, you know that they're probably understaffed. Food took an hour. Well, we gotta support Black businesses. Chicken cold? Fuck it, just put it in the microwave. We gotta give them a chance. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Any other restaurant, one French fry is One French fries crooked. Get the man. Excuse me. You see this French fry? I don't know how y'all was cutting y'all fries. Let one French fry be cut. Get the manager. Get the manager, please. But that's because people generally want Black entrepreneurs to win, in my opinion. I really do. The loyalty has economic value, right? And when consumers provide loyalty, business should provide respect, not obedience, not ownership, respect. Meaning, don't pretend they weren't important once you reached a broader market. Because I imagine how these conversations happen, right? You start getting bigger. Now you sitting in the corporate meetings, consults walk in, slides everywhere. Everybody's name chat according to Shiesty. I'm painting it so you came up, so I'm painting a picture. You might have seen this recently with the slides everywhere where you come in, chatters everywhere. You know what I'm saying? We identified opportunities to broaden your addressable market. Do it sound familiar, Shadow? Anytime somebody says addressable market, something Black is about to disappear. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Chat, look, listen. Chat clicks the next slide. Our research indicates the brand may be over-indexing culturally. Over-indexing? brother, they mean you're too Black. That's what they mean. You're too Black. Over-index. Just say it then, right? Nobody just starts changing language for the culture, right? You know, it is what it is. Now, empowering but go ahead, Sean. Let me let you get in there.
No, just quick question before I go ahead and do this. Because I'm about to drop Davey for the week and Kim for life. So is that going to cover all of Kim's Charlotte accounts? Like every single one of them?
What else he got? He got Davey. Which ones he got? Davey and Davey, what else?
Davey, I'm only knocking him off for a week. But Kim, I'm taking out for life. Like today. I just need to make sure it covers all of her accounts.
Hold on, you said you want Davies, you want all the Davey accounts?
No, I'm knocking out Davey for a week because I'm tired of him being a bitch. And I'm knocking out Kim for life because I'm tired of my name coming out of her mouth. Like
shit.
Ever. So I'm on one today. I got a second check yesterday. I'm on it.
But just so you know, it does include the other accounts, yes.
Hey, listen, it's bet.
It just gotta catch them. So that's what a lot of people do. Like a lot of people that got banned, they try to come up in the back chat with new names and new accounts, but they still don't get a chance to do what they gotta do. I got Zelle. Hold on. Let me find out. I might have Venmo. I don't know. Let me see. What do I got? Do I got Venmo? Let me see. I don't think I got Venmo. I do have Zelle, though. I think so. I think I got Zelle. Now you're gonna have me look. I do have PayPal. I know you don't deal with Cash App. Okay, there go to Zelle. Aries, mind your damn business. You hating ass. I do have Zelle. I don't have Venmo, but I do have Zelle. Yeah, I'm so damn. Aries and Chalk so damn messy. Don't be laughing at me, god damn it. So I do have Zelle, shout out. I do not have Venmo, at least not yet. So what I was talking about, empowering, you know what I'm saying, Chalk hating asses. Empowering global communities through transformative economic ecosystems. I think that's what we're talking about, right? What the hell does that mean anyway? You know what I mean? And that's the thing that they try to do when they try to pull you into these goddamn meetings. I just wanted to learn about real estate. That's all I really wanted to do. That's it. Oh, baby. That is funny. Don't get mad at me. Hey, don't get mad at me. Baby, don't get mad at me if you get sniped. You should, hey. You know what I'm saying? Hey. Anyway, now I'm in the ecosystem. All right. So now what the hell is I okay. This is bigger than one company, right? It's a lesson for every entrepreneur. Never become embarrassed by the people who believed in you before everybody else did. Your audience remembers. People remember when they watched you when you had how much you said, Aries? 50 people watching? People remember the small venues. I remember when I started this thing, I had 7 people watching. One of them was Sugar Bum. I had 7 people watching me, no bullshit. One of them was Sugar Bum. 2 of them was my wife, and another one was one of my daughter's tablet. Y'all understand where I came from, bro? One was Sugar Bum. I had 7 people total watching me. One was Sugar Bum. 2 of them was my wife, and one of them was my daughter's tablet. This is way before I got monetized. Like, this was crazy. And I remember. Shout out, Sway, what you mean? That's how it was. I had about like 7 people, bro. Shit was crazy. God damn, Davey. Davey done pissed off the wrong person. I'm sorry, Davey. I am sorry, Davey Dix. God damn. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta find you now. God damn, Davey Dix. Sheesh. Hold on. Didn't I block him? I don't know if I blocked him properly. I don't know if I did it properly. Chaotic Truth, good day to you, sir. There we go. All right. Sheesh. All right. So now he done got kicked out for 7. What's today? Thursday. So Davey, we will see you next Thursday. It says, not Davey for 7 days, because you 1 week nigga. It said, not Davey for 7 days because you're 1 week nigga. I know Davey got the money to buy himself back. What up, Chaotic Drew? You like that one, Aries? Aries, you like that one? He got kicked off for 7 days, and if he don't buy himself back, he 1 week. You know what I'm saying? Oh, boy, y'all crazy. Aries like that one. All right. So, you know, and now, where was I? Let's make that clear, right? Buying, you know, I'm trying to, like, buying 3 t-shirts does not give you voting shares. You know what I'm saying? Some people get confused. I supported you back in 2008 when you was on Fight Club and you had the locks and you was looking crazy and thank you. But you can't walk into the board meeting. I'm sorry. Support doesn't equal ownership. However, support does create relationship, and smart businesses protect relationships. There is a better message. You know what I'm saying? This was built with tremendous support from the Black community is what they should have said. And we're proud of that is what they should have said. Now we're excited that people from every background want to participate is what they should have said. Boom! Same expansion, completely different feeling. Nobody erased, nobody excluded. Everybody welcome. That's leadership, because inclusion doesn't mean pretending differences don't exist. Damn, I need some water. Hold on, let me get some water. Shout out to PZ Ain't Going. He said, put money on his head. He did what we did. They put his money on my head. They did what we did. I thought I was Black Glove. We got Black Glove shadows. You know what I'm saying? Shadow Black Glove. That's the new SBG. Shadow Black Glove. Y'all better be careful. You better be careful. Shadow Black Gloves. You know what I'm saying? He put the black gloves on Davey. It is what it is. Sheesh. Look at Miss J. Miss J's a nut. Okay, we need to. All right, I got you. I gotta start thinking of something. What emojis we need? We need some black gloves for sure. We gotta put some black gloves emojis for sure. All right, I got you. Inclusion means everybody gets, you know, invited without requiring the original community to disappear. That's what that means. Uh-oh. The black gloves is, oh, there go the black glove. There go.
I'll be back to the back.
Yeah. to forever, yeah, that's the forever price. But I don't have the Venmo. I do have Zelle though. I don't have Venmo. Yeah. Oh, I need a Hot Wheels emoji. All right, so we got black gloves, Hot Wheels, and we got to do a do-rag too. We got to do a do-rag too. So we got to have a do-rag and black gloves and a Hot Wheels. Oh man, you are a fool. You are a fool. Y'all be messing, yeah, man. Y'all be saying some crazy stuff. So we need a do-rag as well. What? That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. The topic today is Earn Your Leisure, saying that this ain't for black folks. Oh, we need, yeah, Wall Street Willer, we gonna do that as well. SBG, Shiesty Bonnet. What the G stand for? Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, you good. No, I just had to get my thoughts on. So you know what I'm saying. So you good. I'm gonna keep that person in mind, and, you know, and keep productive thoughts. Shiesty bum bonnets. Oh man. So and you know, with this whole Earn Your Leisure situation, sometimes we do this to ourselves. And black folks we gotta examine ourselves too, because sometimes we create impossible standards for black, you know, to go mainstream, right? Then they go mainstream, you sold out. Make up your mind, you know, it is what it is. The Wildest Wake Up Show bonnets with nobody name on them. You know, I'm out here trying to get corporate sponsors. They're not easy. Man, I was talking to this goddamn corporate sponsor yesterday, man. They tried to they tried to get me. I had to say hell to the nah, nah. Who's part of the BOS? You know what I'm saying? They was trying to get me. They was trying to say some. Anyway, right? You know, they get corporate sponsors. Oh, so you corporate now? What do you think the sponsorship was? You thought Nike was going to send me $2 million and say do whatever y'all want? We ain't even checking. No, growth comes with pressure. Growth comes with pressure. Growth changes businesses. So we should allow Black entrepreneurs to evolve, but evolution shouldn't require amnesia. Earn your leisure. I'll be rapping too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Miss J, it got some goddamn sponsor scams out there too. What's up, Natasha? You know what I'm saying? That's the balance. The real question isn't, is the event Black? That's too simplistic. The better question, who built the early audience? Who created the cultural credibility? Who supported the platform before mainstream attention arrived? And how does the company talk about those people now? That's the conversation, because there's a difference between ownership and origin. And something doesn't have to belong exclusively to Black people to have a meaningful Black origin. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to do that. What I'm saying is that jazz doesn't belong exclusively to Black people, but don't rewrite where jazz came from. Hip hop belongs to the world now, but don't tell me the Bronx wasn't involved. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can participate. History doesn't have to be erased to make room. That's the shit that we got to have a conversation. Money doesn't always change people. Sometimes money introduces you to the person you was already there. Right? When you broke, everybody humble except for my stupid ass. Right, Cody? Well, I'm broke today and I still don't got no humble in me. I still be acting up. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, humble for sale. You can sell that shit. But hey, Sharon, I want to ask you a question though, big dog, on a serious note about this situation, right? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Am I low?
You coming through really good. Yeah.
All right, appreciate it. What do you think is a do you think the Black people are the only people on American soil that's afraid of doing something that's only for their group?
Afraid is a good question. So I think I'm gonna have to say yes. But at the same time, no. It's plenty of people, Cody. A lot of our Black women ain't afraid to do it. I'll tell you that.
Well, Black women are more courageous than Black men. Black men are weak. They wanna be accepted by others. Black women
That's
really don't.
Cody, you know how crazy that shit sound that we gotta say that, Cody?
Yeah, I know, Sharon. I don't want to say that, Sharon. I'm a Black man. You understand what I'm saying? Well, you know what I am. But I just don't get it, big dog. I think that shit hurt me to say that, and it might sound funny or jokey or whatever the case may be, big dog. But it's just really not. It's a concern to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. We are just.
Because,
I don't know.
Why did they have to separate? Right? You could have just said, "Hey, we want everybody money. We want everybody to come and learn this game. I got game for everybody." You could have just said that. Everybody's welcome to get this game. I could try to get you from $0 to $1,000 in a certain amount of time because I have a reputation. You could have just been talking like that.
Ain't nothing wrong with saying that this information is preferably for people like me, but if you can gain something from it, kudos. There's nothing wrong with saying that. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But big dog, Tommy Hilfiger said, "I ain't make my clothes for you, motherfucker." Right?
They damn sure they damn sure said that.
You understand what I'm saying, though, big dog?
Hey, look, and they put that thing right in our face, Cody. They put that thing. Shout out to Shadow the Titan Wise. That boy said, thank you for your support and guidance. Sharon, Cody, salute to you back. And the Wildest Wake Up Show. Absolutely. Salute to you. And we're gonna have a think tank. We're gonna have some positivity and productivity go your way so you could get through the things that you got going on. Hey, we got positivity and productivity going your way, sir. We got you. It's on the hush hush, but we got you. Natasha, folks should consider learning about the why she know I can't communicate. She know I can't talk. Folks should consider learning about the Airsoft Matrix and approaches to business growth. Use the 9-box version. Ideally, hashtag NBall Eve level learning. Sorry. MBA. God damn it. MBA level learning. And I'm acting like I don't understand the goddamn language she writing too. Hey, shout out to the 9-box version. And shout out to the NBA. NBA is a beautiful you could go very far with an NBA. Salute to that. My tongue and my mouth is still set up for the ghetto, so I gotta fix my mouth a certain way when I read it. When I gotta read out loud, you feel what I'm saying, Cody? Because when I read it up here, I can just read it.
Yeah, you just have to flip that switch. It's a little switch right there. You just gotta hit. Remember to hit it every now and then. That's it. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing, big dog. It ain't a small thing to a giant. You know what I'm talking about? You just have to remember to flip that little switch.
Shout out to the cast. It says, good day, Mr. Bracy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? And we're going to be sending positivity and productivity towards Shadow's way. Salute to you. We got you. And
hey, Sharon.
Yeah.
My fault. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, and I just don't understand it though, Cody. I really don't get it how this keep on happening. That they gotta exclude. Why they keep throwing it in our face. Yeah. You see how I keep throwing it in your face, Cody?
Yeah, got sugar bomb knees so as hell.
Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Good day, Sharon. Black people are the only one penalized and scrutinized for doing something for their people. Everyone does it and normalize. But when black people pointed out discrimination in places where it shouldn't have been, it was used against us.
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy though, but it's really like kind of crazy. Like, like I was saying earlier, like I ain't never heard Ferrari say, "Hey, this is not an Italian thing."
No, and they take pride in it's all Italian leather running through this Moscow, right? They take pride in that, right? So and then look like it was a bag company, right? Recently, right? That said something similar to what Tommy said, right? One day, just like about maybe 8 months ago or something, where a bag company came out and said, "Hey, you really didn't make the bags for y'all to be walking around here with his bags and putting goddamn me wads of money and sacks of weed, and ain't that what the dude said? Something like that. One of them.
I don't know. Hey, listen, Cody. When they started acting up, when we maybe like what 15 years ago, Cody, probably like maybe 15, 20 years ago. People, you know, those people started really like they really started to show their ass. I stopped effing with them a long time ago.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna catch me. And I like some of their shit sometimes. You know what I mean? I think Levi Audrey making some dope shit sometimes, but you ain't gonna catch me in it. I think Tommy Hilfiger makes some dope shit sometimes. You ain't gonna catch me in it. I think Timberland, like I'm from New York, Cody. You ain't gonna catch me in no Timbs, bro. They crossed the line that I'm not with Tim. I'm not exactly sure, right? Because it's like they denied it, but I don't know.
Yeah,
So
it's
like,
too similar.
It's too. You know what I'm saying? You playing too close. So you know, like I'm like, nah, you. I take real pride in that shit. Like once a company do that shit, in my eyes, I'm done with you. It ain't no I apologize. I don't give a damn. You give $1 million back to giving book bags and you gave some turkeys. I don't give a fuck about none of that. You did it. You did it already. I'm sorry. I cannot be an LA Clipper fan. Never.
Yeah, we kind of like similar with that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I feel. The exact same way though. I ain't gonna hold you. It just. But I don't understand how we all don't take that stance or viewpoint. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, God damn, come on, man.
Yo, Cody, I got some dope ass Tommy Hilfiger pieces, bro. And I look at them. I know they fly as shit, but I can't wear it again. I can't. That's not possible. It's not possible. That shit is somewhere folded up in the corner. I just can't. No.
When they kind of tried to like bring it back, my daughter was in like the 12th grade, and she used to be asking me to get her some, and I had to run it down to her and let her know what it was. Well, I don't buy it for myself, right?
Right.
And that was like shit, like 6 years ago or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? 8, 7 years ago. So I had to let my daughter know. I was like, man, them folks ain't really. Man, you just really.
The crazy part about it, Cody, they was somebody like King Pix would say Sharon is the one that is hating on black men. That is the wildest shit. That's to me, that is so wild when they don't even have proof of me talking down on black brothers. I really got beat up, Cody, for saying that, hey, I think majority black men can make 70, 80,000. They say, hell no, Sharon, black man can't do that shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I remember that day.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like, so that should be crazy to me. It'd be really wild to hear what people just go with what other people say instead of what I'm actually saying. It's so crazy. And Wall Street Willie, you can go right. Cody got to say what he got to say, and Wall Street Willie come in right after Cody. Go ahead, Cody. That shit just crazy to me.
No, this right here was gonna go a little off topic, but I wanted to know if you don't mind, can I go a little off topic real quick?
Sure.
I wanted to ask you, how did you think you handled yourself yesterday, big dog?
I think I got him to concede on at least 3 out of the 5. So I feel like I did a better job than normal too, because I was able to stay calm because it was so early in the morning for me as well, right? Because for me it was 5 in the morning, so you know, I didn't have all that. You know, I was able to take my time and listen to what he was saying, and I think he didn't think I was going to be able to express that whole Kamala versus Trump thing for real. Yeah. I think with him conceding to 3 out of the 5, I think I did a better job. However, I think the people are going to say that I lost regardless.
I think you paced yourself a lot better this time.
That's what it was, Cody. It was the pace, right? I did a better job.
I think you paced yourself a lot better this time. And I think you did better with your research this time, because I can tell research was there, right? And
kiss my ass, Cody.
No, am I wrong?
Hey, yo, that was petty.
Hey, but I come for Sharon though. I be watching my boy. I be looking at my boy. I be watching him in his movement, how he set it up, and and I think like this time he went with a different approach, and it was like a calmer pace, and he was able to actually stand on and know what he was talking about, right? Instead of just winging it or guessing, and this dude fully prepared with all the notes wrote down right here. And then, you know what I'm saying? You could see the difference when it's like this.
Okay. All right, and that's good information that you said that you could really tell the difference of the way how I think versus the way I think when I'm prepared. So that is dope though. I appreciate that feedback. Seriously. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. What's your thoughts on this topic? And we got Sway Producing coming in right after.
I wanted to know what's your big deal with them saying that it's not just for black people. Was that what they said? Or they said something
Yeah, that's what they say, yeah. I do not like that.
You don't see the value in marketing yourself outside of it being just a black convention or product or whatever. Like, it's for everybody. That's all they was really saying. I didn't hear them shooting at black people. They
Well,
just trying
so
to be more marketable.
the problem is the language of saying that this is not just for black folks is doing exactly what you were saying that they're not doing. No other group of people do it. No other company does that. When Japanese people make their cars, they are proud that it is a Japanese-made car. They put pride in it. Like, they are proud that it's a Japanese engineered and Japanese built and Japanese. They will make sure you know it's from where it's from. Everybody know Ferrari is Italian. Everybody know where Mr. Lamborghini is from. And we ain't never heard them say this car is just this car is not just a Japanese thing. You'll never hear them say that.
But this the problem though. You comparing us to like homogeneous groups in other places, right? Italians are Italians, Japanese are Japanese. You'll never hear the Ford Motor Company say, well, come buy this white car from us, right? It's an American car. It's for
That's what
everybody.
made it white right there. They changed the terminology from white to American.
Right. Because when we say American company, we gotta say African American company, right? That would be the distinction. So if we just call it an American company, people would not think that a black person own it. It's just that's the rhetoric in this country, right? So and it is what it is. Like we could attempt to change it now and just call ourselves American companies and see how that goes in the next 30 years. But that's just not the clear consensus. And you know that, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
I don't know though. I'll land here, right? Like, just what they did is in line with my philosophy when it comes to economics and whatnot. Like, every day I wake up, I go get a white dollar, right? Like, it feels better when I spend it, right? Because I don't want to chase black money. What I want to do is turn a white dollar into a black dollar every morning when I wake up. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times we depend too much on the black dollar.
So you want that white only pie.
The difference is that you didn't build your situation off of the black dollar and then say, hey, I want it to be all inclusive after that.
100% true.
I think that's the main issue I have with it. You built this with us. How can you build this with us and now you're gonna say it ain't a black thing?
I get what you're saying about the switch up.
Okay.
That part I can respect. I can respect the switch up. But I mean, to me, it seems like they just want to become more marketable. And if people think, it's just a black event, you get what I'm saying? Now other groups might not feel welcome to come. So they didn't say this isn't for blacks. We don't want people coming in here with bonnets, right? They ain't saying none of that. They just say, yo, it's open to everybody.
And Wall Street, and that's why I was referencing it to before I pass it to Sway. That's why I referenced Motown. You ain't never had to say Motown isn't made for just black people. You never had to say that. And that's the issue that I have with the verbiage that they are using. All you had to do is say, hey, I am trying to get any and everybody that willing to invest themselves in doing this, that, and the third. I'm going to give my expertise to any and everybody and market it as that. Don't market it as this ain't for just what
Black
the
folks.
fuck do
They
you
could have
mean?
worded it different. I agree with you there. They could have said, this was an African American based company, right? But we are
You don't get
open. We are open to all investors, like-minded. They could have worded it different. I can agree with you there, but
no
I
good.
don't have no issue with the general purpose of just trying to make yourself more marketable. And so my product ain't just for us; it's for everybody. I want
Right,
everybody
but
to know.
Hey,
right, I don't have a
Kamala said
yes,
she ain't doing
great
nothing
point.
for the black community, but she would do it
Done.
for Americans, right?
Right, done right there. Yeah.
Now,
She cooked herself right there.
she violated directly. I'm not doing
Shit,
nothing
they
for
did
And
you
too,
that's
mama.
nappy-headed
right.
pickaninnies,
So but
is what she said.
Wall Street Willie, you cannot have that understanding for her and not have that understanding for them.
Yeah, there's
Sure
no
I
way.
can. I didn't hear anything in the statement saying we won't work with you. We're not. She said directly, right? I'm not doing nothing for you pickaninnies. I'll do it for Americans, and you should come up off that. That is a
And that's what
direct disrespect to me.
they said the same thing. This is not for they said the same exact thing. This is not for black folks. This is for everybody. We are not doing this just for the black folks. And then they went to double down and talk shit about Atlanta and say Atlanta ain't this, that, and the third. So they they didn't just say that about this ain't for black folks. They also attacked a black city as well.
And once
Now let
they
me
attack
ask you:
Atlanta, they mainly attacking black people overall.
do you think
They
they
try to
have any
use Atlanta
legitimate
as the
reasons in
example
saying that?
of black people.
Yeah. We didn't hear you, Willie.
You think they have any legitimacy in saying that? Possibly. I know off top you're gonna say no, but could there have been any
And
reason
saying
for them
which
saying our Atlanta events had issues, right? For certain reasons.
No, they don't have the right to say that because you invited Big Meech there. So if you're trying to say because I couldn't get the right demographic or it was ghetto, you invited that. You try to act like you super street and you the only one that went from the street to corporate. You invited that energy in there. So if you trying to say it's ghetto now, hey, that's your fault for telling Big Meech to come there then. Don't blame
Yo,
that shit on
big
nobody else.
Hey, yo, big dog, he been doing research because I can't even disagree with that. Like that fantastic beef.
A
Nah, he
researcher
coming out
undefeated.
different
Boy,
now.
y'all
You know
got
what? He got it.
researchers.
He got it. I don't want no smoke today. You got it. I'm going on mute.
Let me welcome into the show. Sway producer. What up, Sway?
Honestly, don't worry about me too much. I'm just listening, and there's a lot of things that I mean, I ultimately understand your guys' point. I just don't like the I understand the point to the narrative. I just don't understand the comparisons. I don't think they're all necessarily one to one, but I get the bigger premise. So like when you say the Ferrari example, like the Italians, they promote themselves, or the Irish promote themselves, and they promote their culture and whatnot. I just think that that is to the country, not like Italian Americans doing that. Ferrari is an Italian country company. It's not a company that was built in America by Italians. So I just think it's a different dynamic on how we talk about it here. I really don't care too much, mainly because I've probably been ostracized by everybody. So I'm not the one to speak on
I
black
could tell by your
unity or white
diction,
unity.
brother. I could tell by the diction. Go ahead.
I speak more towards outcomes. And if you're talking about unity, then I would agree with you guys in the sense that call a spade a spade. This is for black people. The idea behind it, if I'm making dashikis, I'm not making this with the idea that this is going to be for Hispanics or the Arabs or the Chinese or the whites. But in the same breath, if a Arab, a Asian, a white, whatever decide to pay for it, I'm not going to sit here and like, nah, no, you can't buy this dashiki. Like if he order online, he just ordered it online. But in terms of promoting advertisement, what this represents, then yeah, you should call a spade a spade.
Mm.
And then when you were saying, I think you brought up the $70,000 in majority. I question that too, not in the sense like I'm against you. I'm actually on your side because I'm wondering what is the population of Asians? Because we're 13%. Let's just say they're 6%, and they make $90,000 on average. If we're 13% and we don't, I'm just thinking that I think it's feasible. It's more feasible for us to be on average at 70,000 versus white people being on average at 70,000, even though they're making more than us at like 55. But there's like 4 times the amount. So I think it's actually very feasible for the majority of black men to make $75,000 a year, seeing as our population status is only at 13%.
I thought so too, but I got my ass whooped for that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was only me and Cody out here swinging for my life. He was like he was trying to hold me up. He's like, God damn, Sharon, you gotta do something better. Shout out to the Cash App. Willie, you support Angry Man. He hates black people, Ninja. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, Angry Man, cool. I get on his last nerve most of the time. I'm not a Beano Nation representative, but we got a mutual respect for each other. When he's right, I'm
Do you
not
think he
going to
hates black
lie.
people?
Huh?
Do you think Angry Man hates black people?
Nah, I don't think he hates black people. I think he hates some of the things that he feels ail us as a community. But I don't think he hates his people.
Okay. You know, I mean, I think I heard him say some crazy things. I don't know. I heard him say some wild things. I heard him say some wild statements.
Now, I ain't never seen this many people that proclaim to be from the hood and struggling beginnings, right? Humbling beginnings, right? I never heard this many people from those positions make such a hard lift.
It's the new hotness, big dog. It's the wave. It
Oh,
gets
I
the
just
people
start to think
going.
you motherfuckers ain't from no hood. You niggas from the suburbs, and your daddies and mammies pampered you all your life. And now that's where my mind go. Cause I never see a man from the hood who came from humbling beginnings. Mom and daddy didn't have shit. He barely had something and made it better for his children. I never seen that man mind frame go all the way left the way these guys are on this internet.
Big dog, you got more broke black conservatives right now than ever. Like, it's just the wave. You dig what I'm saying? They be highlighting policies and things that in no way benefit them. Like, it's just the wave. I think it comes from frustration with politically the Democrats and just trying to make a hard left. Like, a lot of the black community is turned into contrarians.
That sounds crazy to me.
They show you how weak they are, Sharon. I said it.
She did. Willie MF and Beeman. Angry Man doesn't hate black people. He hates ninjas. That's hating. So that's hating black people, by the way. By the way, that's hating black people.
No, wait, no, it's not, because my family has always taught me, as a lot of black, elders taught, it is a difference between black folk and N-words.
Yeah, it's a different, but you ain't never heard of a nigga hating a nigga.
Yeah, but I have my most famous quote is Negroes and onions make me cry.
Wall Street Willie, are ninjas black? When you hear the word ninja, right? We know what the proper one that, shout out to the PG-13 version. But when you hear the word ninja, that means a black person?
What that mean? No.
Of a hue. We're talking about melanation.
No, that's what I'm saying, though. We can't go into the melanated thing if we repping FBA, huh? Like, everybody melanated ain't a black person. A black person is someone of distinction in America. They're hardworking, productive, intelligent, goal-oriented, like-minded people. Niggas is niggas. It's not the same thing.
So
there can be overlap.
First, I
Guys,
thought
right?
FBA was just a lineage based on what I've heard from FBA, that all it is a distinction, like African American, instead of being called African American, you're FBA, meaning your lineage comes from here, doesn't descend from some other place, outside of slavery or in terms of your blackness. But ultimately, outside of that, like I said, I agree with you guys when it comes to you know, the identity politics of it all, because that's what everybody else does. If you don't want Black people to play identity politics, where we want to support Black people for Black people's interests and this and that, and separate ourselves from everybody, then everybody else would have to do the same. We would have to
Yeah.
ostracize accepting different cultures into this American culture and just have one culture, meaning you couldn't have a little Haiti, you couldn't have a little Asia, you couldn't have a little this, you couldn't have a little none of that, where these subset of communities where the Asians, the Haitians, the Hispanics are only supporting themselves and they only go after their cultures in terms of whatever. You would have to exnate all that. But since they're not, I think Black people should buy into it if they want to benefit themselves in this country.
Now look, big dog, I'm gonna be real petty now. So now with what we just talked about, maybe they saying it's not a Black event to invite Black people, right? Like, oh, thank you, Lord, it ain't gonna be no bonnets there. Maybe it'll be some good white folk. It ain't just us. They might
Right.
be
So
marketing
but
to some
the
Black
issue
folk
that
that
I'm
we
having,
talking about.
the issue that I'm having, how do you separate Black folks from ninjas? How do you do that?
Easy. Like, a ninja is a certain type of Black person, right? That don't mean that all Black folk is ninjas. So you
But
don't
all
get to,
ninjas are Black. But all ninjas are Black.
yeah and no. No, because ninjas don't always live up to the standard that Black people have. Black people do have an inherent standard as well. And it's not looking bad. It's
Okay,
not
all right, so let's try to break it down. So what do ninjas wear?
bonnets
Mhm.
in public.
Okay. Oh, in public. So any what about do-rag?
You could throw those in like Tuskegee did. All that.
No, I'm asking you. Do-rags is a part of ninjas?
In public, yeah.
Okay. What about baseball caps? Is that part of ninjas?
Nah, that's because,
Really?
you know, the weird Black people go to baseball games more than anybody. So now everybody gets the baseball hat. Now, if you ask me wearing it backwards or cocked to the side, yeah, I get at the ninjas.
That's crazy. Also on the Cash App, it says Angry Man said he's Jewish and Irish. He identify as Beano. So that's kind of crazy. So
Oh, that's where that come
so
from? I didn't know that.
Black in name only. That's what he called himself. Black in name only. Shout out to Time Watts. Willie, what about shower caps?
Shower
And
caps are an
bonnets.
abomination. That is an abomination in public if you're not down
Hey,
with
you know who a
NWA.
real disappointment though? Man, you New York niggas a real disappointment, big
Here
dog.
we go.
Damn.
Here we
Tell you,
go.
hey, because big dog, listen though, think about the aura of New York and a New York guy from, like, let's say the 70s to the early 2000s, right? Now, and then compare that to the rhetoric you hear come out these New York dudes' mouth on these panels, big dog. Man, y'all been lying for 40 years, man. It's time y'all cut that shit out, big dog. Y'all ain't tough. Y'all ain't built like that. Y'all not making y'all. It's different, big dog. I'm telling you. And I thought for a long time y'all was just stand-up individuals on some grimy shit and was goddamn me saw the real in these crackers, right? But the more I hear y'all speak on these panels, y'all don't know. Y'all lost up there.
It's starting to seem that way. It's starting to seem like I thought more people thought like me too, Cody, but it seemed like they They saying there's a difference between black people and ninjas now. So
Yeah, nah, it is.
and
But
all right. So give me the dress code and give me the communication code so we could understand.
so I'm saying there's
Am I a ninja, Wall Street Willie?
you have a very ninjally dialect. I will say that. Right. Not chill. I'm being serious. I'm being serious. But a lot of other things about you are very black men, right? It was a time when you had to wear your pocket protector and your afro and your glasses to be black. Now it's a lot of overlap between black folk and niggas. You know what I mean? It's harder to tell the difference sometimes. I don't know
So
which one
what
I
are
am,
you?
depending on what I was just going. I don't even know sometimes. Today, I was a black man today.
Nah,
Yeah,
you a
today
nigga,
I was
bro.
on.
I don't catch you. You a
Hey,
full
yo, Cody,
blown.
yo,
Half
why
the
y'all
time, bro,
laughing, man?
you
Don't put me
either
in my truth.
you
Wall
either
Street want to be a
full
black
blown.
man now.
Hey,
Look
yo,
at him. He
big,
want to be a
big
black
dog,
man.
Nah.
big
Either he
dog.
a
As soon as I
full
walk in
blown
that
N
office,
word
man.
or he a white man because he love putting on his white fucking Wall Street market voice on, acting like he's
But
selling somebody something, selling niggas stocks and bonds and shit and trust.
listen, man. Like some days
Yo,
I walk
he
in that
go through. He
office.
said he go through days of withdrawal. That is crazy. Shout out to Wanda. Wanda says, Cody, no, don't blame NY. We definitely not all the same.
That's a fact.
That's a ball because clearly I'm
Yeah,
not the same
Wanda,
as what
y'all women tougher than the men.
it's starting to seem that way for sure. But it's starting to seem that that's going across the country. This is why it's possibly why so many women are going by. Ain't enough of men out there being men.
Yeah, they ain't
doing more
standing
than
on
that.
nothing.
Here you go.
They ain't standing on business. But
Just that I ain't
Wall Street,
shooting them niggas.
we want to, even though because Sway pointed out, but we want to understand how do we separate it besides when the person start like stealing from you and doing like violent things towards you, right? And doing criminal activity, right? We could say after the behavior is all easy to see. Can we recognize a ninja before they do any of the violent or scams?
Absolutely. I recognize ninjas every Friday night when I go out and I tuck my chain in. Right? Like,
Right, but how do they dress?
you better
So
be
what I'm
able to
trying to
see
get
a
to,
ninja.
so hold on, Woody. What I'm trying to get to understand. Well, I'm trying to understand what do that uniform look like?
Well, not everywhere, but it looks like something my man Big Dog Cody, Big Dog Cody put the outfit together, man. We in the polo store. Go ahead, where we going, Big Dog? Big Dog then grab the fatigue polo pants with the patch on them. Oh yeah, them joints is mean. All right, cool. Let's keep walking around, right? But even on the Enigma, it'll be a polo shirt. It might be the way you wear your polo shirt. It ain't tucked in, right? You go to the church, you'll see a bunch of tucked in polos. Those are black men. Those are guys that just go to work and hire everybody and they invite you over to the cookout. You know what I mean?
And so, and
Then
what I'm trying to understand, do you think angry man don't dress like what you just described?
I was
yes,
about to
he's
say.
extremely niggardly.
So a nigga is trying to judge black people or other niggas. Which is it?
That's,
Either he a nigga calling the pot calling the kettle black, or he a black folk trying to stand up for black folk to separate himself from the N words.
Please let us
so,
know. Yeah,
so I got you.
great
Let's talk
question,
about
Sway.
it. Like that. That's a
Or he
dynamic that goes
cosplaying.
back. That's a dynamic that goes back to WEB and Booker. Like that goes back forever. Both sides are judging each other, right? You come back to the hood and
No. You missed what? No. You missed what Sway was saying. You missed it.
no, I heard what he said.
Like how if you saying that Angry Man is a ninja, how can he be judging ninjas?
I'm saying, right, that is a dynamic we've always had. Being that there's middle ground between a ninja and a black man, right? You're gonna have some. I think he's more black man in 2026 than ninja. He ain't on like ninjas have certain
That's
things in
crazy.
common that are different from his outward exterior. Like the
All right.
exterior is niggardly. He got the hat on, got the shades, right? Like he
Can
looked
I
like
make a couple
Keefy D.
points?
But wait,
One
Let
on
me read this. Let me read the super chat real quick, Sway, because you about to cook. I know because that is just insane. Shout out to PZ ain't going. A bunch of the FBA mindset is based in white supremacy talking points and ideas, respectability politics in black face. Damn. Mm. Go ahead, Sway. I gotta leave this one up for a while. I gotta reread this.
shit. I'm trying to remember my point. Sorry, I'm working and talking at the same time. Damn.
You better not cross them wires up.
Exactly right. Uh,
hit the control or delete, God.
I don't remember
Just
what the hell we were
control or
talking about.
delete.
We're talking about Angry Man being the ninja, judging ninjas acting as a black man.
Oh, yeah. To backtrack a little bit though. I mean, are we speaking from a point of the in group or the out group? Because the question was, can we actually separate the two? And I know on the in group, the whites try to do it with the, between the economic levels, the rich white versus the trailer park. But amongst us, we don't separate the two. They're all the same. So that's why I'm like, inwardly, yeah, we could separate her, but outwardly, where the rest of the world is outside the community, they're not going to separate us. And then two, in terms of the distinction, if you're talking about black men standing too close to degeneracy, the same way we say black women are standing too close to degeneracy, I agree. Unfortunately, it's so close to the point that the only distinction is that you're right, Wall Street. They're wearing a polo, they're wearing pants, and they're wearing, let's just say Jordans or Black Air Force, whatever it is. But the difference is one of them has a pants up with a belt, and the other one has a shit sagging with their ass hanging out. And that'd be a clothing distinction. Obviously, there's attitude distinctions, but if I was to have the two distinctions, I'd be like, okay, he a black man because he actually know how to wear his pants properly and actually put the fit together versus the other one has all the same stuff on, but he's not really put together. He looks sloppy. He looks like he's someone that doesn't carry himself with a lot of value.
But
That's the
now,
only way I could
but look,
separate it.
now
No,
watch.
but look, your ass didn't make that distinction because if
No, listen
anything,
to what I'm saying.
you set
Listen
your
to what
boy
I'm
up
saying.
for
Now,
failure
hear what
by not being able to make a clean distinction like a wife beater, saggy pants, and Air Force One. Your ass went down the rabbit hole of making the argument for me and Sharon that
No,
black
I
men
said
are
I can
standing
make an
too
easy
close to the
distinction.
niggas.
Now you must
But
been
they
I
confused. I
don't
said I can
think the
make an easy
clothing is a
distinction.
proper indicator though, because it's like
it
Yeah.
can and cannot be.
yeah,
I
you're right
said
about
I
that.
can
I'll
make an
take that. I'll
easy
take that.
distinction, but wait, here's the thing. Now, when you're dealing with kids, right? It could be a whole kid blanketed in a niggardly outfit, and he's a young black man. He's a good kid. He's on his way to college. He's right. So there's
That's why I
no,
say it can and can be. I take that, but that's why I was going at first too. Will I was like, I
you
don't
know
know
what I
if that's
mean?
a go.
He look more niggardly than the niggas, but he'll be at church 9 a.m. playing drums.
Yeah, that's why I said it's standing too close. So when we kind of not necessarily kind of cry about it, but when it's something to actually be outraged about it. But the self accountability is that when the same kid that would be doing the robbing, shooting, the drug, the selling the drugs, whatever, is wearing the exact same outfit as like you were saying, the straight A or the whatever, just because it is the cool hip thing to do. And then as parents, we're wondering and confused as to why the police can't distinguish the two when they're trying to go after the criminals, when they're trying to get the degeneracy out of the neighborhood, they're having a hard time distinguishing the straight A versus degeneracy because they both wearing the same outfit. And we're
Yeah,
like, well,
that's
they shouldn't judge them based on their outfit. But then we'll make arguments for the women while we're going to judge them based on their outfit. If you dress like a hoe, you a hoe, you are a hoe. We're not going to sit here and start asking you questions and going down your body count and going down your history. If you look like a
Wait,
hoe,
but
you
no, no,
dress like a
no.
hoe, then
Before
you
you
are
go
a
too
hoe.
far, before you
I'm
go
not
too
going
far,
too far.
hold
I'm
on. The
saying that the
reason I just
problem
want to
is that
respond to something you just said.
I got it, bro. I'm just going to
Nah, because
bring
you
back
take too
my,
long.
I
Yo,
actually don't.
the
I'm
reason
gonna
those
bring
cops
back
don't
my
know,
overarching
the
point.
reason those cops
Oh my
don't know,
days.
the
You just
reason
want to
those
talk.
cops don't know
I
the
think
difference
so.
between those two kids is because they're not black cops. You see how quick that was? I'm quick. Ask my wife. That's why they can't make the distinction, because they're not cops that are us. We can make the distinction from our kids when we look at them. We know the good ones and the bad ones. Quick, ask my wife.
Hmm.
You looking for me to respond or?
No, I didn't think you
Okay.
could.
I mean, you just said a whole lot of nothing. You just talked past my
Damn.
point, so it is what it is.
We can move on.
But yeah, but I think that whole idea of the people that are talking like the N-words and dressing like the N-words and moving like the N-words are the ones that saying I hate N-words is hilarious to me. Like,
Yo, twice a year, this is one of the moments. I 100% agree with you. It's crazy when I see it too. You know what I mean? But I don't know. There's got to be some explanation for it larger than you and I.
Yeah, they
Pause.
cosplaying.
Pause.
they
A lot.
cosplaying.
They want to be something they're not. Correct.
Yeah, they
My man,
cosplaying on
hey,
both
my man
sides though. They
said that
cosplaying both sides of the field though, because they're not the oh, go ahead, Sharon.
he said his name is Manuel Menwan.
Yeah, but they're not the quote unquote gangster aesthetic that they trying to pull off, and they're not the quote unquote button down aesthetic they trying to pull off either though, right?
I mean, I think the bigger point is all these small fringe things are not going to define the difference between a nigga and a black man. You get what I'm saying? Like, in a lot of
It's
ways,
gonna
we
mainly
dress
be
alike.
personality and attitude.
Right. It's actions. It's how that person lives his life. You know what I mean?
Right. So and that's the issue that people are in the chat are saying that his actions with his words sounds like he have a disdain for black individuals.
No, man. He's just welcoming in the white folk. Chill. It's a play. Shh. Because, they respect some of our things, right? Like when we create something, all right, that's a black space, I'll leave it. Soon as we
Willie.
open it up, all the cameras pop out with the cornrows and dashiki.
Willie,
It's up. I'm getting
that
money.
statement you just made, and I'm
Get
not putting
money.
nothing you say on Angry Man, so I'm not saying he's
getting
doing
money.
none of the thing you're saying. But if what you're saying is true, then that would literally make him a
Wait,
coon.
what do you keep talking about, Angry Man? Like,
Because that's who you're using as a point of reference in this whole
No,
conversation.
sir. I don't even rock with his
That's the
show
point of
like that. We
reference.
just talk on panels and we have a mutual
That's what Sharon
respect.
keep bringing up.
We
What are
have
you
a
talking? Are you
mutual
now
respect
diverting
for
from
each
the
other, but we
conversation?
disagree
Hold on.
on
So Wall Street
almost
Willie, hold on, Wall
everything.
Street
So
Willie.
just
You
talk
just
to me.
Hold on.
Just talk to
who
me.
did you say?
Being weird.
Who did you say was making a
Being
play to white
weird,
people just
Sharon.
now? Then,
Someone
if
stop being
who
weird.
were you
Someone
saying was
stop being
making a
weird.
play just now? Who was making a play just now with white people?
Wall Street Willie, it started off with the cash that when they asked you a question about him not liking black people.
Right.
Okay, so it started off with the cash app, right? And somebody asked you, why do you think Angry Man like black people? Because he has a rhetoric that he hates black people. That's where the reference come from.
And my response was, I don't think he hates black people. I think he hates the
Because
things
there's
that
a difference between black people and ninjas, right? And that's how we got here. However, now you got to be able to stand on that argument. You cannot now take him out of the conversation when he is the example that has been used.
Oh, listen, y'all could talk about him all day, but like I said, it's a mutual just respect. But we both get on each other's nerves. We don't agree.
When people talk bad?
We don't
you
agree
care?
on
Do you
nothing.
care? Do you care when people talk bad about black folks?
Yes.
So what is it that you will want to happen about the people that is talking negative about black men?
What people are we talking about?
It matters.
Black men.
If it's
Like, do
black
you consider
men,
it?
if it's black men, I think it really should be examined with a fine tooth comb, and then you call them out. You know what I mean? Either you a cooney coon coon or you old gong gong. Either you the god or you one of them. And just
Willie,
leave
do
them
you
in their
consider
space.
it trying to like fit in or be accepted?
Whoever you were
So when we had
referencing
black
saying
men-
that they were making a play for white people, you literally called them a coon. That's by definition is you're centering your narrative around appeasing white people
Please
as a
let me
black
cook that
black
shit
person.
on.
Like
Sharon, this
it
is
don't
so
make
important.
sense.
This is so
You could have
important.
cooked
Hold
it
on.
5 minutes ago when I was asking you a question,
Right.
but now you finally let me talk. You talking about cooking? You the one making a bad argument. I'm not saying Anchorman is a black hater, but the way you arguing about it, saying he making a play on the white folks to get him in, that's quite literally what a coon is.
I never said
Right.
nothing about him making a play or trying to get a white audience. I never said that.
What?
Yeah, you sound dumb.
Oh my God,
I
bro. Clip this shit,
said,
bro. This nigga is a moron, bro.
when I
Jesus
wake up in the
fucking
morning,
Christ.
my goal every morning after I brush my teeth is to go turn a white dollar into a black dollar. You're trying to say I got that
That
as a
ain't what I'm
talking point.
talking about, you
You're trying to
dumbass.
say
You
I got that as
said
a
that point
talking point
25
from
minutes
someone
ago.
else.
I'm talking
I
about what
did
you
not.
said 5
This
minutes
is my
ago.
real
You
life
are a moron,
philosophy.
bro. Niggas just
My
say shit
name
and
is
don't even
Wall
realize they
Street
said
Willie.
it.
My
Literally
wife
just
calls me
saying shit and
Big
don't even
Daddy
realize
Pimp
what they
Stick,
said. You
Mr.
just
Hustle
said
Stack
this statement
Money.
5 minutes
I
ago,
am the
not the one you're talking
founding
about
member
20 minutes
of a
ago.
group
Now he
called
just
the
blurring random shit,
ABA,
talking about being a
the
founding member of
Anti-Brokenness
random shit.
Association.
That has nothing
I
to do with what
believe
we're
the
talking about.
solutions for all
So here
black
we go. He just
issues
look like I
right
said, his
now
white
can
Wall
be
Street voice is
strengthened,
coming out. Where
can
he's
be
just gonna be talking
defeated
about a bunch
through
of random
economics. Peace
nothingness
to the
when he
gods.
know he got caught in some bullshit and he
Peace
can't make
to the
a valid
gods.
argument. So this is his way of
Man, shut
backtracking.
your dumb ass
That
up.
was
I ain't
so
get caught in no
stupid.
bad
Nobody's
argument.
even
That's why you're
talking about
running.
what you said 30
That's
minutes
why you're
ago. You are
running.
a moron, bro.
That's why you
How
don't
am
want to
I
have a
running if you aren't
conversation.
addressing what I'm saying?
That's
Like I
why
said,
you're
niggas just be
running, because you
talking.
already got cooked.
Niggas just be
Have
talking.
the
You didn't
conversation.
even
Calm
address
down.
what I said, bro.
Calm
You're a
down.
moron. You
Take a
are
sip of some
literally just
chamomile
talking.
tea.
Like I said,
Take
now
a
you're talking
sip
about
of some
calm
tea.
down. Address
And
what
let
I
me know
said,
whatever you'd
dumbass.
like me to respond to. Calm
Address what
down.
I said, dumbass.
Calm
You
down.
making terrible
Take a
arguments.
sip
You're
of
making
your
arguments to
chamomile
make
tea
motherfuckers sound like they're
and
cool.
let me
Angry
know
Man ain't
anything
no
you
damn
want me
cool
to
the way you
respond to.
describing him, bro. You make terrible arguments.
You
Angry Man
gotta
might make a
breathe,
lot of
bro.
bullshit arguments
This
himself,
is
but the shit
bad
you just
for
said
your
just now
blood
was
pressure.
stupid.
I
And
used
you
to
don't
do
even know
this.
what the fuck you just said. That's the hilarious part.
My
You
doctor
don't
told me
even
I
know
had to
what you
watch
just
my blood
said.
pressure. This is
You
why
can't
I'm
even
not
remember the
passing out no
5
more,
minutes of you
Shimon.
talking, even though it
I
came
am
out your
on
own mouth.
turmeric.
How do you not
Turmeric
remember the
is
words
very
that came out
good
your own
for the
mouth?
blood pressure. I am
How do
worried
you
about
not
this
remember
young
the
man.
words that came
He
out your
needs some
own mouth
turmeric.
5 minutes ago? Talking about turmeric, we need something for these old niggas' memory loss, bro. Niggas can't remember what they said 5 minutes ago.
Nah, you
What
right
what
about.
what herb do niggas need so they can have a decent memory in a conversation? Because if anything, they sounded like the females they love talking about.
Nah,
Can't
you
follow a
right about that.
conversation. Just arguing to argue, just bringing up random points, talking about their life and their degrees and what they're accomplishing. I don't give a fuck about none of that, nigga. Come on, what you
Damn, I
do?
feel you,
Talk
young
about the
guy.
argument,
I
dickhead.
care about your accomplishments. I would have been
Don't
at
give
your
a don't care
graduation
about my
as your
accomplishments,
OG.
dickhead. You a retard,
I
nigga.
care
Who the
about
fuck
your
wants a retard
accomplishments.
support?
Lord have mercy. Now I gotta put this on members only.
Celebrate your
God damn.
accomplishments, black man.
So, goddamn, Cody, that took a left turn.
Well, we learned that it ain't for black retards.
Yo, homie tweaked out. That was wild.
And it's all because, like, you know, a lot of times it seems as if, like, even though we have plenty of examples, like I was having a conversation and he tried to blame black men for airplanes falling out the sky. I was like, oh shit, that was crazy. And then,
That's insane.
you know, yeah. But that's the
I
person that
think me and
you
him
try
got
to.
into it over that one time. I think we went back and forth for that. Like, you sound crazy as hell, man. Ain't no DEI in other countries. So how do you explain all their black pilots that fly all over the world and do extremely well, man? Like, shut your goofy ass. Yeah, that was one of the ones.
When they get them
Right. So,
narratives, man, it'd be hard to get them off of that shit. Because like it's like they just automatically made the DEI mean that you ain't qualified for the job, knowing that that wasn't the
Yeah.
definition of the term, right? So I'm like, these people just play stupid games and want you to be stupid with them, right?
mm-hmm.
And I'm saying DEI ain't everywhere, fool. It's black pilots in the air right now, cruising USA. So that's just a bad
Africa, right?
argument.
Well,
They still fly. Do they fly
They
planes in
all
Africa?
over France. They
the
all
owner of
over
the airlines
Britain.
can't give a damn about his company to hire and put somebody in a plane that's unqualified to fly this month, right?
Hey,
Absolutely.
So he trying to lose his company and go to penitentiary for the rest of his life, ain't he? He just
Come
dry
on.
hire somebody and put him in a plane and say fly it.
Going to the
But we got to be
penitentiary.
stupid enough to listen to him and agree with this bull cone. You hear me? That's why I be like, come on,
Right.
man. They want you to be stupid because they stupid. That's why I just don't play with stupids. Once I sniff stupid, I got to let him know.
Mm.
Yeah, it's
Shout
funny.
out to
That's one of the
PZ.
ones
Shout
we
out to
crashed
PZ.
out on
Shout
too.
out to PZ ain't going. This is my point. Good black folks assimilate. We just don't like those hoodie wearing, gold teeth having, pants sagging ones. Just put on a suit and speak proper is just code for assimilate into white culture, and we will respect you.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy.
Yeah, he goddamn
That's
me.
crazy. I
Yeah, I ain't
halfway
wearing no
assimilate
suit. I ain't
Monday
trying to
through
be
Friday.
president. So, and this shit that I be doing, it don't take suits to get the money.
You know what I say,
And,
Cody? I
and
halfway.
the problem about this statement, right? Because it has a lot of truth to it. And I'm somebody that don't assimilate, but I enjoy wearing. I enjoy being suited and booted. Like even on just a casual Monday, Cody, I ain't got nowhere to go. I just went to the store, Home Depot, bought a coffee, and came back home. I'm just chilling. I still would rather put on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I ain't wearing
I
no 3-piece or
enjoy that
no
shit. And but at the same time, that super chat's 100% right. Majority of us that's putting on them suits is assimilating.
Yeah, they faking
100%.
and
That's what they
hiding.
enjoy. They 100% that super chat is 100%. And sometimes I be feeling away because it is what it is though. At the same time, I gotta deal with the fact that I enjoy being all dressed up like that, and people are going to assess me that way. The same way if I was to dress urban, I guess that's the proper word.
Yeah, I got an uncle
They
that dressed
go,
like that every day, right? I'm talking about every day he put on a top hat and a 3-piece suit, big dog. Every day.
right.
You hear me?
Mhm.
And I'm talking about it, no matter the occasion. We can be barbecuing in the backyard. He's showing
Right.
up
That's what.
suited and booted, right? But
Mhm.
shit, it don't do him no different justice when they pull his Negro League ass over. They treat him just like they treat my Negro League ass.
Right. So, but that's what I'm saying. So I don't look at it like for me and your aunt. That's just the way how we like to dress.
Yeah. He came from but see, he came up well. Grandpa dressed like that. You get what I'm saying? And it was and
Right. So,
so he
so
like
that's just like how he like to dress. He's still gonna be taught. He's gonna slap him down. I'm gonna still dress fully suited and blue. I'm still slapping dominoes.
yeah, we
I'm
slapping
talking hella
bones.
shit
We
at the
talking the good
stage
shit.
game.
We
You
he
know
with
what I'm saying? Like that part don't change. I don't simulate to now I do the Wall Street Willie voice because Wall Street Willie got that voice down pat. I never
Yeah,
did
Unc
that
ain't
voice.
compromised the man he is or no shit just because he put on a suit. You feel him? He still
Right.
stand on what he stand on and believe what he believe. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It's about the ones who compromise themselves for that suit or in that suit, right?
In that suit, right? That's the assimilate part, right? P's ain't going. King and Malcolm died speaking proper and wearing suits. That shit don't work.
Don't worry.
God damn, that's what Cody was just talking about when his uncle get pulled over. They don't give a damn if he in a suit or he in them Timberland boots.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's what Cody was just saying, man. And it's a real thing. So that's why I really don't change my tone. Cody, I keep the same tone, but I'm wearing but even when I wear my workwear, Cody, my workwear still fly as hell though.
Yeah.
Like I'm into, you know what I'm saying? I just know I can't wear a 3-piece suit with the things that we do, right? Because that just don't make no damn sense. You know what I mean? Well, if I could, I would.
Yeah. And you would just
You
sit
know
in
what I'm
that
saying? If it
office
was
and
up to
just
me,
chill and take a couple phone calls and
hey, if it was up to me, Cody, that's exactly what I'd be doing every day. I'd be suited and booked. And to me, personally, I think it's easier to actually get dressed that way. Because it takes out, you know what I'm saying? Because it's already there. Jacket,
it's
shirt.
a fit. It's together already. You don't have to piece it.
Don't think nothing.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Is it wrinkled? No. All right.
Your heart is fine. Might be the tie and the pocket piece, but outside of that, you together, right?
You together, right? You already together. I think it's much easier to get dressed, and there's no thinking. You know what I'm saying? I definitely enjoy that more.
Now, when I put it on, though, I puts it on and I looks and smells damn good. You hear me?
Not to smell good too. Comes in MJ. So nobody talking about the Penn State drug lords. Those are good, fine American men. God damn.
Lock him up. Lock him up.
Nah, that's the MJ I be standing on. I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about, MJ.
Word up, shout out to MJ. She stand on business, right? And that was a part of the hazing to say, hey, you gotta go sell some crack cocaine. Can you imagine?
They had them chopping up like the
At
Carter,
Penn State, man. Come on, be for real.
Hey, Cody, can you imagine, before I pass it over to Shadow the Titans, right? Can you imagine if that was one of our fraternities doing that? What this YouTube would have exploded into?
Oh man, come on, man. They do the same. I'm telling you, it's the same thing like with old girl who with that Duke lacrosse team, right? Boy, if that have been goddamn me Blinn college basketball team.
Not only that, Cody, right? I seen a video recently. It was a nice, cute little white woman. She out there dancing to a nice ghetto Glorilla song, twerking and dancing. Her husband right there. You know that Chad of a husband didn't even flinch. And ain't nobody said, "Oh, look at this ghetto white woman twerking in her kitchen in the privacy of her own home. She ain't got no home training."
Why she recording that? Yeah, you ain't hear none of that, didn't you?
None of that shit, Cody.
When she got and then I'd have been even more disappointed because you know that little butt bone was visible. You could see the whole bone in that little butt. It was that would have pissed me off.
Them boys at Penn State.
So what I'm saying is that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I do find it very interesting, but I do know this. If it was a reverse color, they would say, see, black men don't got no goddamn, they don't got no control of their household. He just got his woman twerking to a goddamn ghetto ass Glorilla song in the house. Like, it'd be up. This whole Penn State situation, if it was a bunch of black men saying that, hey, the only way you could get into the fraternity that you gotta go ahead, buy some cocaine, cut that bitch with some baking soda, cook it up, and then go and sell it.
Yo, wear a mask, man. That stuff will make you faint. Wear a mask.
All I'm saying is that, hey, Angry Man would have had like 5 shows. It'd have been a week-long show about how the black culture is trash.
Yeah, they'd have been campaigning to get the fraternity disqualified and no longer eligible to be qualified as a fraternity. They'd have been up in arms at this shit, right?
That one gotta happen.
I might have to try. I could try to do a show. Well, tomorrow is Foolery Friday. Hopefully nobody steal the name of my show tomorrow, Cody, because they stole my name of my show.
I said, hey, what I say? I said, Sharon.
They trying to get foolery.
What happened, Cody?
Hey, when I saw that shit, I said, Sharon gonna answer shit. That's the first thing I thought when I read that shit. I was hey, no bullshit.
Inside joke. All right.
That was funny as hell when I read it too. The first thing I thought about was Sharon. I was like, God.
Hey, Cody, the next thing you know, you're gonna see everybody wearing black gloves. It's gonna be crazy. That's it. Everybody gonna be wearing black gloves too. Wow.
Man.
That's gonna be the next.
I said it too when I seen. I was like, oh shit.
Shout out to my girl in the chat. Welcome back to the show. Shout out to Taiwas. What is your thoughts? Oh man.
I'll be short and brief. If every other race in America cosplays being black, why wouldn't we think that good black men would cosplay being niggas too? Like, if everybody, especially if they hang out with a bunch of white people who like to act black, absolutely. Like, a good black man will act like a nigga in a heartbeat. I dressed and acted like a proper young man the whole time I was pimping. So, I mean, I would have been classified as a nigga. All things considered. But also taking a step further than that, if you really put it into like the final piece, I think if we're gonna like really distinguish who's what, then we're still gonna separate ourselves in a group of people that's already separated. So I mean, I may not agree with Angry Man, but I do understand that he doesn't have anything against black people. His own words. It's not that he dislikes black people, because he said, I love black people. I just can't stand niggas. So, also about the white girl twerking video, yeah, he may not have been saying anything on the camera, but white people, one thing I learned different between white people and black people. Black people, we'll talk about our shit on the internet all day. Like all day, everything's out there. Privacy don't even exist. White people will have a whole town meeting about it. Hey, Emily was out there twerking yesterday, and she put it on camera. You could see the outside of her. The HOA is going to make a comment on it. So, look, I think it's just handled differently between the races. That's all I really got to answer.
Yeah, it happened different because black people been trained to hate on black people, and white people been trained to congratulate each other.
That's the issue that I'm having. Right? So there's no problem for if I was to come suited and booted, Cody would see me and he ain't gonna be like, hey, Sharon out here, he'll congratulate me like, damn boy, you looking good, make a joke about where the hell you going, did somebody die, whatever, and then we'll keep it moving. I see Cody looking fresh as a urban dress dude. I see him like, oh shit, I recognize, say the same exact thing, and we can keep it pushing. But the majority of us are not moving that way, and that is a issue for me because it seems as it is majority of our black brothers that have this issue. Me and Cody, we see our black sisters twerking in the street. Hey, she having a good time dancing. I don't see nothing wrong with it. When I was young, we was dancing in the street. They was playing double dutch. We was playing goddamn, I don't know, some people might not know, but I was playing Skelly in the street. The girls was double dutching. Another group of girls and dudes, we was battling right there in the street dancing. So I don't understand all this goddamn anger for us being who we are. And that's the issue that I have with Earn Your Leisure by saying that, oh, this ain't for black folks. That is crazy to me.
Yeah, Sharon, like, look, there's a 16-year-old boy, 16-year-old black boy get tattooed. He a thug, he a gangbanger. 16-year-old white boy get a tattoo, he expressing himself. So we separate all day shit for them so they don't have to, right? They not separating the shit, we are. In our minds, we separate these people. They're not doing it. You feel me?
All right, Cody, I'm gonna play the game with you, right?
The
white boy got the tat on his arm. The black kid got the tat on his face.
There's no way that's possible. Hold on, Willie. Go ahead, Shadow.
Sorry, Cody, I get what you're saying. So I'm not going to disagree with you there. But then when we take a step up, because everybody's like, because you'll see this BS on the internet all the time. Let everybody live how they want to live and be how they want to be. And now you got people wearing lingerie to the Walmart shopping. Like, yeah, at a certain point, because certain things are just, Shit.
Man, but do you remember back in the day when you was a child, Shadow, and you be in HEB with your mama now, and it be
HB
some
Texas.
it be
HB
some
Texas.
big old titties and a t-shirt swinging down the aisle. That was in the 90s and
No,
'87.
so Cody, I can agree with that, right? But keep in mind, somebody not wearing a bra,
And there's a
then
hole
somebody
in the shirt,
only,
and you can see a piece of the titty.
but somebody only wearing lace panties to check out at Walmart. Like,
You can
not
see a
booty
piece of
shorts.
the titty through the hole in the shirt.
Little piece of titty. Little
I
piece.
get it, Cody, but I don't think we're talking the same thing now. Like, at a certain point, you should be wearing negligees as you're shopping at the Galleria. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
bro?
that shit became an outfit now, though.
It is
You
an
see
outfit now.
you see them wear a negligee type top with some jeans and some heels, and they going out in that type of shit, right? That shit done became fashion to an extent.
But that's what I'm saying. A lot of things have been so accepted now because we're saying, oh, you can't just tell somebody that's not okay. Like, I
You
get
know,
people want to live how they live, and I can respect that. But at a certain point, you also have to remember there are children present, and people aren't thinking about other people's kids because they're thinking about themselves. I
Yeah,
have
but
a
like growing
comment.
up in my mama house, right? Shout out, my mama had all men. She had no girls, right? And she didn't let us walk around her house in our boxers. She didn't let us walk around her house in muscle shirts and shit, right?
Right. But bro, that's what I'm saying.
But
Like,
nowadays, niggas walk around in outside in the shopping in the grocery store in muscle shirts with their family.
but see,
Mm,
but see, look,
great
man,
Cody,
point.
somebody gonna
if my
tell you
mom,
that.
hold up,
Somebody
one
gonna.
more.
Great point.
If my mom
Hold on,
would
let
have
them
let
finish
me
that.
walk,
Willie, let them finish their. Hold on, let them finish their conversation, Willie. And let
whether
me
my
just jump
mom,
in right there. Let me just read this super chat real quick. Conversation with MJ. So the Nigma's appearance is only acceptable if you're not black. If you're black, you have to dress outside of that appearance, which pretty much just means cultural appropriation. That benefits others, but it's a detriment to black folks. Shit. That's
MJ
what it
kicking
sounds
on
like.
y'all ass in that chat.
and
God damn.
MJ's beat nasty. So, okay, so like me, when I was young, when I was with my black parents, right, I could not walk out of the house unless I took a shower, washed my face, and made sure my shoes were tied. Right? My wife does the same thing to my kids because I'm like, yeah, they're just going down the street, whatever. But you gotta keep in mind, while I was born in my black family, I was culturally raised with white people who don't typically care about it, and a lot of people don't see that a lot. Yeah, get up, throw some clothes on, do what you gotta do, go back home. I've never met a black family who thinks like that until recently, where there's recent people like, oh, well, I'm just driving for the next 3 hours. Why can't I be in my pajama bottoms? Because it looks like you didn't take a shower. To me, like one of the biggest things about black culture that I learned after being raised outside of it, is black culture is very hygienic. There's a lot of cleanliness in black people. So to see it kind of look like it's shifting now is a cultural shift to me. But it's a cultural shift towards what white people do, not
But
more
but
towards
look,
what black
Shadow,
people
like
Hold on,
6
hold on, real
years
quick,
ago, I
Shadow.
dropped my
Nah,
baby off at college, right? And you know, I've had to like pack her little refrigerator and little knickknacks and shit up to the dormitory, right?
mhm.
And so big dog on the whole campus, all I saw was
Geeks.
pajama pants and flip flops, big dog.
Yeah.
The whole entire campus. Do you hear me? Pajama pants, flip flop, boys running around in Crocs and shit, and muscle shirts and gym shorts. Nobody was getting dressed for the occasion. You know how
Yeah.
you would think back in our day, you wouldn't see that shit on the campus, right?
And peep it. That's what I wanted to tell Shadow. Yes, we're cleanly people, right? But it ain't being clean while we do all that, while it's ingrained in our culture, right? we always had to look our best, right? If we want to get a job, we got to be super clean and shining with the Vaseline on our face. First day of school, everything. You got to look your best. And that's just ingrained in our culture. You get what I'm saying? Like, so even in, you know, a lot of the monetary focus and clothes and all of that, it's just about presentation because it's ingrained in our culture, unfortunately. And presentation don't mean as much to them folk.
Right, but that's what I'm getting at. Because we moved so deep into let everybody be and do what they want to do, irrespective of how it appears. Now, now Cody just dropped his baby off in college, and he's looking like, bro, this would have never been okay in my time. Hell, I was in college in 2012. We maybe saw 3 or 4 people who were just coming down from the dorms. We'd go down to eat from like, I was in Kerr Hall, right? So I would go down from the dorm, go into the night clothes that I would wear, go eat, go back up, and then get fully changed before I left the actual building. Now, I took my cousin down to UNT not 2 weeks ago. It was weird to me seeing people in the same hall that I was in, just kind of just sitting there, see-through clothes.
But
like it was strange to me because it's only been 12 years. You got to understand that's not a long time.
But the argument that you'll have.
Hold on 1 second, Wall Street. Hey, shout out to Sharon for fixing Shadow's mic, and he ain't popping in everybody ear no more. God damn it, shit. It ain't easy fixing your goddamn mic.
Now you engineering and everything, huh?
Goddamn, he was sounding crazy. Go ahead,
he was popping hard.
Pause.
Now that was a pause. You gay, Willie.
Kinda.
He was popping hard.
It was kind of hot.
Them thoughts of yours are intrusive. Those thoughts of yours are intrusive.
Big dog, right? Everybody, the response you're always gonna get is, well, we were doing that before, right? And yeah, like in the 80s, girls was wearing net shirts and they'll walk you through the whole thing of how people were wearing these things. And it is true. But the difference is now we gotten to the point where I can say, I never seen Yeeks at 10 in the morning. Like 10 in the morning be too, I get it. In the past, women was dressing wild and all of that. It was usually a late night thing, right? Like I'm seeing the bottom of Yeeks, right? And I don't mind, right? My carnal self. But yeah, I'm at Target, man. I'm just trying to get some milk and Shorty got the Yeeks out. 10 in the morning. Broad daylight, like a shootout. This is something you didn't see normally.
I start having an issue where it becomes like this kind of you're sticking too close, But the unfortunate part that this influence is starting to go towards younger folks. So you'll have kids that are from 14 to 24 in Walmart for whatever reason. I brought this up, wearing booty shorts, wearing things like that are not appropriate for a little girl to be wearing. When you're a grown person, make your own choices. But I know that their parents bought them those clothes. It's not like they bought them themselves. So they're influencing certain behaviors that I think should be for grown women. That we have to have these type of distinctions. And to say that it existed at one point, I always hate that argument because it's not about it existing. It's about it in mass and how it affects the majority of people. If 1% of the population is doing something, people probably won't care. But once that 1% becomes 15, 20, 30%, you start to have an issue with it because it's been influenced.
One thing when it comes to agree with though, bro.
When it turns into 13%, right? That seems like to be the magic number. When it's the 13% of the population, the world starts to act crazy. Easy ain't going. Respectfully, politics separates us because it's based in white supremacy. We just got the Crown Act in the 21st century where black women can wear their natural hair. Damn, that's crazy. It did just get approved too. That's the crazy part. And it benefits the men as well too. Y'all can wear y'all locks, so Cody could go into the corporate world with his hair like that and gold teeth. But I don't know about the gold teeth part, but his hair, yeah.
Yeah, they ain't gotta worry about me.
Wait, Question.
wore
So
my
Crown
Vells
Act.
before.
I'm straight.
I just want to confirm something because we're talking about the Crown Act because it just means that they made a law that means they can't discriminate you against it, but it never said you couldn't do it. So I understood the premise of it, right? Because it gave a safety net to allow that, which cool, I got that. But the thing I don't like about phrases like that is it says you were not allowed to do it, but then we're having the same argument about saying, oh well.
If
I think it's like affirmative action.
he
It
dropped,
wasn't in college. They weren't
real
saying,
quick,
yeah, we're
bro,
going to exclude black people by the letter of the law, but we'll just do it by our own volition.
I wanted to
And
speak to
so,
something you said earlier, right? So you said you would assume that the parents bought the clothes because the kids aren't buying the clothes, right? When you were talking about the
That was
chicken
for you,
walk.
Right,
Sway.
right, sweet.
And I'm telling you, like, as a dad of a teenager now, like, nah, it gets to the point where you got to check them Amazon deliveries. Like, these kids very much are buying what they want. And in the female, attire to just have your yeeks out, a lot of that stuff wild cheap. Going Fashion Nova, about 30 mean shorts for $17.99. Like, so,
Well,
you know what I
Willie,
mean?
let
I
me
just wanted
attack
to
that
point
real
that
quick.
out. These kids now, they are very much buying their own clothes.
But get this:
Yeah, I
good
agree.
parents pay attention to their kids. So the fact that your kid, I have an 11-year-old daughter. I will, if I see her in it, I'm gonna take the clothes. I'm gonna go look in her closet because I'm a dad. I'm gonna go find anything that I see I deem inappropriate. I'm gonna throw that shit in the fireplace. No, hey,
I
Yeah.
just
I
want to
didn't buy
know.
this for
I
you.
just want
You
to
can't
know.
have it.
I just want to know. Who wear short, tight clothes? Grown women or young ladies?
both
Women,
of them.
period, now.
It
Everybody.
depends.
It's
Wait, it
ultra
depends on what you're
normalized.
describing.
Anybody.
Wait,
I think
hold
I'm
on.
Sharon
just,
saying that it was
Sean,
like
specify.
I'm
I
just
think
mad
Sharon
confused with
saying
how a
like it was
16-year-old
like
orders off of Amazon.
meant for a younger crowd. Anyway, right?
Correct. Yes. All that short clothes and showing your stomach and your belly button and showing a little hint of ass. That's normally for the younger crowd.
Huh?
Sharon, hold up. Nope.
Oh, I
I was
ain't
going to give that to
going
you
that
too.
I'm
way.
assuming you're talking 18 to 28, right?
No, I'm
Not
not.
not the
No,
point I
that is
made.
not what he said.
So what does
We
the younger
talking
crowd mean?
Target children's section.
Because I said distinctly 14 to 24. I don't think they should be wearing booty shorts. Now, if you're a
But that's
grown
the
person,
age.
make your own adult, then do
Right.
what you want.
But what I'm saying is that is the age crowd that is going to wear that, because that is for their age group.
Sharon, I'm sorry, bro. Ain't no way anybody, like, I've seen it recently at the Galleria in Dallas. It is unacceptable for somebody who is 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 to be walking around to where I can see her uterus. That's unacceptable. Like, you shouldn't be wearing clothes that are so short that I can see your anatomic functions. Like, yeah, I get
What's that?
short
Anatomic.
shorts, like short shorts, cool. I get that. You wear short
Nah, but
shorts
wait, you
because it's
looking
hot
too hard
outside.
if you getting an
But it's a
X-ray
whole
though.
no. Hold up.
You
They're
done got
gonna
a
have
whole
that.
We're
MRI.
gonna. I'm making a point.
Hold
Making a
on.
point.
I got you. Hold on. I got you. We're not gonna just pull out the extreme. You know he's being extreme. It's okay. Like, goddamn.
So
Shit.
my whole point is to be able, like, I support let a little girl be a little girl, right? But when that little girl is dressing from things from like Electric Boutique, then it's not her dressing like a little girl. If she's walking down the street and you can't tell she's not hoeing, that's a problem. That child should look like a child, not look like a grown woman selling sex. I'm just saying. Like, there's a difference.
I think a streetwalker, a way how a streetwalker dress, if any human being dressed like a streetwalker that's not a streetwalker, that's a problem. But what I'm talking about is just short, skimpy clothes, showing your stomach, having your pockets lower than your goddamn the brim of your shorts. That is typically the young ladies outfit, having all those rips in your jeans and cutting up your jeans and all that stuff. That's all. When I was young, that's what all the young girls wore. Everyone, the ones that was fast, the ones that was slow, the one that was just double dutch, and the ones that was in the library, they all wore those shorts. Where they had a butt or no ass, they all wore short, skimpy clothes in the summertime. At least that's how it is in New York. It could be a regional thing. That is a possibility because we don't really have a beach town like that. So, but let me also welcome into the show, Wanda. Good day, Wanda. What's your thoughts?
Hello, panel. I hope y'all can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yes, we can hear
ma'am.
you well.
Okay. So, Sharon, you're right? Because even Wanda engaged into those Daisy Dukes, right? That's what we called them back in the days,
Yes.
Daisy Dukes, right? But I also wasn't living at home with my parents when I was doing it. It would have never been allowed because my dad is West Indian, and yeah, he's not having that. But also what Cody, I wanted to speak about what Cody spoke about with the college students. Cody, I got one too, right? And she came home for the summer. And I was seeing what she was actually wearing. You know, she's 20 and she got the belly shirt or whatever. And, you know, she got a belly piercing, all against everything that I believe in or whatever. But she's 20. So I had to allow her to do these things. And even with her dressing like that, you know, coming back to the city, I'm like, do you need another t-shirt to put over that shirt? Because I don't want you exposing that. And if you're going out late night and stuff, you know, she chooses to take public transportation. I don't know why, but she does. I don't want people to get the wrong impression, and I don't want anything to happen to you. We can impress upon our kids what we want, right? But when they become a certain age, my age was 17, hers is 20, you know, where she's engaging and doing things, they still gonna develop their own self, you know, their own way. Or whatever. And we as parents and Shadow, I get it. You know, you're gonna throw it away, but it's just gonna be like a kid like me that put it in my book bag, okay, and changed my clothes at school. So you won't be able to control that fact. That to put things in her would be a good thing, but it wasn't no stricter household than mine. Like we went out Friday or Saturday, not Friday and Saturday. We went outside Friday or Saturday. Or whatever, and Sunday belonged to the Lord. So I get what you're trying to do, Shadow, and I agree. And I just need to just tell Wall Street Willie, you lost everything that other man was on here talking about, like all the talking points with, you know, I don't have anything against Angry Man. I think that he does like Black people. I'm against you a little bit on that, Sharon. I just think he got a problem with the subclass. I'm going to say subclass of Black people. Or whatever, and you know, every race got subclasses, whether we want to say it or not. But they got subclasses that make the other parts look bad, or whatever. That's what I wanted to add in before my boss come here and see me, you know, on this or this
Hey,
live.
Wanda, I ain't know that was you with all them damn hips and ass on that damn picture, girl.
Hey, yo, Cody, man. Hey, yo,
Cody,
Big
I
Joe.
even did the t-shirt with no bra running, you know, to the store in my early 20s. Or whatever,
Yeah,
you
that
know,
was a
until
thing
somebody had,
too.
you know, I didn't realize,
free
you
to
know,
drop a
people were
link.
really looking at that or whatever. But when I got
Right.
told, and you know, things changed or whatever. These things are learning experiences, and if you don't see, I wasn't judged. I was just told, like, you know, hey, your titties are
Yeah, we all
flapping
kind of learning on the job. You know what I'm
or
saying?
whatever.
Yeah,
You may want to put on a bra or whatever. So if we don't judge and you look, you know, I got told nicely, I want to say, in a way, and I made the changes or whatever.
I like
That's why I
that.
never
That's
try to
good.
say like anything I say or do is end all be all, because you know we all like learning on the job, and it's more than one way to skin a cat. You know what I'm saying? So that's the way I just view things. You know what I'm saying? I just like give my opinion or how I view it from a different angle if it's different. You get what I'm saying? But my daughter is 25 now, and like she was what y'all would consider to be spoiled as a child, right? Because she was the only child for like 21 years, right? And but I never I always talk to my child though, you know what I'm saying, to try to give her understanding of the world, right? And I never took her voice from her. I always allow her to speak to me and voice her opinion. And I always kind of tried to give her an option where she's making a decision, right?
You say 25?
Yeah, she's 25.
Yeah, how old are you?
I'm 43.
They had a kid at 14. Like, ain't no way. No wonder he think he my dad. This nigga over here think he my big brother because his kid 2 years younger than me.
Hey, Sway, I'm telling you, man.
That's
I just
insane.
but you know, I seen the world from like coming up young and in the era I came up in around the caliber of men I came up around and like seeing how they move and operate with their women, right? See, all my uncles are married, been married like damn near all my life, right? They all like paid attention to their nephews and shit, knowing that like they didn't have fathers involved and shit, right? So the uncles stepped up and played a role, right? And that's where I got a lot of my ways and things from, right? Because my uncle them, they was like so manly. They was like so, hey, this what it is, this how it is, this, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no what you could or it may be. You get what I'm saying? It wasn't that. It was always this is what it is. You get what I'm saying? And so with my daughter, I just like I said, I never wanted to take her voice from her or her personality, right? So once you get to hushing them and shutting them up, to me that takes the personality away from them, and it gives them other options to go around you, right?
No, I agree with you. I've had conversations with a bunch of young people, you know, especially within the last year or two, from my job to my personal life. And every time I tell them, I'm like, I'm giving you information. I don't want you to follow what I say just because I say it. I'm putting you on so you can come to conclusion yourself and you make the choices for your own life. I'm not going to be the reason that you didn't quote unquote get the outcomes you want. And you know, you're justifying that you didn't do this. You just, no, I'm giving you all the information. So there's no dumb goofy for when you're getting certain outcomes in your life. You have to live with the choices now that you have the information. I think that's what I said before on a different, I think I was on Iz's show. I said a lot of young people, unfortunately, just don't have that information. But once I give it to them, now it's on them to do with that with what they will. So if they want to follow it, they want to understand, they want to listen, it's on them. They don't, you know, that's on them. So I'd never try to force anybody into a box. I just put you on game and allow you to come to the conclusion yourself, like you were saying with your daughter, like not trying to put them in the box, not saying you got to be this, not saying, but if you punch somebody in the face, you might get punched back. More than likely, you're going to get punched back. So keep your hands to yourself. And she want to fuck around and find out, then that'd be on her.
Cody, well, my dad was more like you, but in the sense of he would shame other people to make that example. Like he was like, you see, you don't want to be like that one, you know what I mean? Be pregnant at 14. And he would do it in that sense. But I'm the only girl. So, you know, it was
That's the
no
kind of
shame
angle
in
I
I could
took that
really
kind
do
of
no
route too,
wrong
though, Ms. Wanda.
or
I was
anything
like,
like that. But I wasn't outside to do much wrong. So, you know what I mean? It wasn't too much I could have done. But my dad never shamed me. He shamed others to give me the example. My brothers, they did the same thing. They would shame others like, listen, we better not hear about your name in the project. I'm telling so-and-so I effed his sister. Nobody better be like, and I effed yours. So it's, you know what I mean? It was shaming others that taught me. You know, I didn't want to do certain things and I
that's
had to
why
go
I
way off the
always
block
ask the
because,
guys who
you
say
know,
that they
my
was
brothers
raised
knew
with their
everybody.
father. That's why I always ask the guys who say they was raised with their father, like, did your pops like take you out and about with them, like y'all in the park on a Saturday or a Sunday, and it's women roaming around the park, and he points certain scenarios and situations out to you, right? Hey man, that there, you see that? That's a no-go. Hey, you see this right here? Do. You get what I'm saying? But that's why I asked them that, because it's like a guy, your father misled you, or he he failed to lead you and showing you things the way life operates and move to people in general, right? That's why I always ask that question, because it's like, hey, like your pops did. He like, hey, you see that Wanda, you don't want to move like that girl. You see how she dressing? That's whole activity. You get what I'm saying? He pointed things out to you to show you where he wasn't just speaking in words, right?
So with my pops, he ain't go as far as like pointing stuff out and all that, right? He would just keep me on his hip. So I'm seeing everything, and then right after everybody see it, then my uncles and everybody, and Big Mitch and all, and they talking about it. You know what I mean? And I just started to pick up on shit. And it was a lot of things, because, you know, my pops died when I was young, but it was things when I got older that I remembered, and I was like, damn.
Yeah, I can't use myself as an example.
Okay. Hey, so something interesting, like my dad and Big Pop, but Big Pop was always my white dad. He was the big rancher dude. They told me two different ways to address people. Keep in mind, my dad, my father, he only had me till I was like 10. So, but as we would walk through the day, he would show me like, look, here's how you're supposed to dress here's how you talk to these people. You need to make sure you stay calm. If somebody acts crazy, don't do this. Like my dad is a super like straight laced dude. My mom was crazy. I love my mama though. Like
But
she was the one who's like, yeah, don't ever let somebody hit you in the face and let them walk away. Body slam them and then ask them how it felt. And I was like, but my dad, Papa, what he said was, when there's 3 women you always have to look out for, and he took me to, there's an old store called Jerry's, and like it's the only store in West Yellowstone, right? So he's like, her, if you're not having fun with her, don't talk to her. Her, you do whatever it takes to make her your wife. And then I asked him why, because, you know, I'm a teenager. He goes, well, she has slept with everybody in this store. I was like, I thought he was being like, not literal. But, I mean, a town has 80 people. It's possible, you know?
I don't get how that's well, I understand what you were saying in terms of that life moment, but I don't think that was like real advice, because that would be distinction to those 2 people. He knows background information on them. It would be more so applicable to people you don't know.
Right. But like, and how, like when my son's little best friend came to the house playing King Von on his phone, I was like, yeah, no, you need to go home. Come back later.
Huh?
Yeah, it's his little white boy. He's usually super cool.
And come back later?
Yeah, go home, come back later. You'll figure it out.
Damn, that's crazy.
He knows the rules of my house.
Shout out to the Cash App. It said that was crazy. If y'all say angry man love black people, I apologize for lying. Damn.
I didn't say anything about love black people. I said I don't believe that he don't like black people. I don't know him personally to say that he got a love thing for black people, but I would say that I think he likes, and I've been on panels with him a couple of times, and I listened to his show a couple of times. It seemed like it's a subclass, but I could be mistaken, like, you know, but from what I've seen, I don't see that he don't like black people at all. He actually recognizes himself as black, so I don't know what others have came across. He mentioned those other colors that somebody said earlier. I mean, those other things that somebody said earlier about Jewish and Irish or something like that.
Yeah,
but
Jewish and Irish.
He recognized himself as a black man himself, just in the 2%ers. Like, you know, that's it. But Sharon, aren't you in the 2%ers?
No.
No? 5?
Mm-mm. Oh, the 5%? Yeah.
Yeah.
5% nation? Mm-hmm.
Are we talking about religion or financial?
No. We're talking about overall class. We're talking about the classism. You're in the 5% though, Sharon, right? You're not really in the working class. You're a boss, right? If I'm not mistaken, right?
Correct.
So I heard him recognize himself in that, like he said 2% though. In the 2%, if that changes anything of what's the name, he may speak differently to people that's not in the 2% or the 5% class.
He's not. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't
care
about
talking about
yeah,
man, but I just think he just don't come from being a 2%. So he come from being the majority of people. So he should be able to speak from that perspective. That was the majority of his life. But like I said, I'm not making arguments for or against Angry Man. So I don't know. Just in terms of what y'all was talking about.
But yeah, I agree with that too. Like he should be able to assess it differently. Like for me, I cannot say that no, I love black people, but I hate ninjas. That sounds crazy to me. Like that's a difference. That's crazy to me. Because at one point I was, like how you stop becoming a ninja? So when that person stopped becoming a ninja, then you love them again. It's just very interesting to me when I hear people say that. And also some of the rhetoric that I had to encounter with him saying that black pilots is the reason why planes is falling out the sky. Him talking about like Jasmine Crockett, the way how he does, the way how he talk about black women, the way how he does. It's very interesting to say the least. Also, the Cash App, it says, if y'all say Angry Man like black people, I apologize.
Maybe I should say something else so that they can hit the Cash App again.
I just think the problem is that people ran with the joke from Chris Rock, set from a couple years ago, and extrapolated to the point where it feels like semantics. You know what I mean? We're trying to change definitions or meanings to kind of portray a point, which I think it kind of hurts your argument in a lot of ways. You rather just address the behavior than trying to co-op or psyop a terminology like nigga or niggas or whatever like that. Like we've done that 3 times now. We're going at first it was dehumanizing, and then it was to what's it called? A term of endearment, and now it's being a form of negative degeneracy representation amongst ourselves. I'm just like, we got to stop trying to switch up the words and the definition. I think I grew up when I was 4, it meant you were ignorant. Like if you call someone an N-word, that means they were ignorant. And then also it's just all over the place. So I think if anything, just call out the behavior. If you don't like certain behavior, you don't like, drugs being sold, gang violence, that would apply regardless if they're black or not.
And I also want to shout out to this Cash App as well, because I want to make sure the person hear me. Here's for the Mushu lunch. Sorry for my lateness. Not the Mushu.
Smell it first, Ron. Smell it first.
Smell it first.
Sharon, I got a quick question before I'm in this building anyway. I have a quick question. So are we saying, so let me do the example. I was raised in the projects, right?
Mm-hmm.
Most people that were in that said project, they receive food stamps, right? Let's say that, right? They receive food stamps and stuff like that. I didn't receive that because both my parents were working, right? But we were raised, mind you, we're in the same complex, in the same projects. Is it wrong for me? See, I understand it now that I'm older, but is it wrong for me back then? I won't say that I looked at them differently. I was just wondering what that book was about, really, to be honest. What was the book about? But is it wrong for me to not, like, I'm going to pay with cash, they're paying with food stamps.
Teasing me for spending
So
them
what would
food
make
stamps.
it, like, you understand, what would make me look at them differently? I didn't, because we all was in a project. It didn't matter if they got food stamps. Maybe, they knew a way to hustle the system. My dad was totally against that or whatever. But what would make it, because I'm trying to understand the difference. You understand? Like,
I
even though I
think
was raised in the projects, I moved to North White Plains. Like, my teenage years was in North White Plains, so that was a whole different,
whole different, yeah.
a whole
I
different.
think it got to be character. I think once you could recognize character, that what makes you change the way how you interact with certain people. With this person, and you could talk to this person this way, and you can have conversations with this person about that. Versus in this scenario, I'm gonna have to have conversations like this and keep it short and brief. So I think the character is how you have to respond. It's not about the projects and that. It's strictly
Can I
all
say
about
something
the character.
when you're done?
Yeah, go ahead, Cody.
I think the thing is though, is one the thing is this, you can be from the projects but not of the projects, right? See, it ain't where you live, it's how you live. So I could live.
That's a great point, Cody. I went back to my old neighborhood, and a new person that I didn't know seen me as like, oh, I could tell you ain't from here. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah. See, it ain't where you live, it's how you live. You can you from the projects. You've been in the project home where they had 2 chairs and a couple milk crates in there to sit on, right? But then you've been in the project home where it looked lavish and like they had a 2-story baby back mansion, right? And they had it well equipped in there. It was clean, kept it clean all the time, smelling fresh. Had nice furniture throughout the place, right? So it's not where you live, it's how you live and the things you condone in your surrounding, right?
I agree with that one too.
Okay, so that just means that I can be a chameleon, right? If I'm because I just want to understand your preference. I could be a chameleon because yes, what you said, we had the plastic on the couch, you know what I mean? The system, the booming system, or whatever. Like, we had all that with the beads
The
in the
flow
living
model
room.
TV,
Down.
y'all
We
had the
had all
big
that,
flow
right?
model
You know what I
TV.
mean? And we even had a washer and dryer in our
Yeah,
house.
see
So,
y'all.
right.
But
So,
y'all, and then when it came to the children, y'all wasn't out there in the streets of the projects till
we
10,
wanted to,
11 o'clock
Cody. We
at night.
wanted to. Like,
Well, wanted to
we
is
wanted
different
to
from
be
what you was
outside
doing and
there,
what you
but
was
my
allowed
father,
to do.
my father
See,
wasn't having
Pops
it, and
them
my
didn't
mom was
allow
submissive.
y'all to hang out till 1 and 2 in the morning like the other 12 and 11-year-olds did. They was out playing hide and seek at 1 in the morning. Y'all in the wonder like, damn, I wish I was out there. But Pops know better though. Pop know what's best because you being out there could easily get his 12-year-old daughter fucked by a 20-year-old man, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't look down. That's the one thing I don't. I don't look down on, those still my people still today, like we Facebook friends and everything. But I don't look down on people that have less than me. So this is what the thing is people looking down on people that are less than them and of the same color, right?
Right.
Okay.
One of the things I
Again, because I
heard,
was getting bits and pieces. I'm like, but why? Okay. So
one of
yeah,
the
I
things
don't
I
look
heard
down
that
on
like
anyone
was
because I feel like at a drop of a dime, I can be homeless
Right back.
or whatever. Like, my situation could definitely change. Or
now
whatever.
one of the
Yeah,
things
we
I
could be
heard
right
though
back.
that was real different than those, kids that live in a lot of those NYCHA homes. I heard that. You get what I'm saying? So now even in that element alone, yeah, you could not look down on them, but unfortunately, a lot of them may look at you like, oh, she got it easy. You get what I'm saying? Like there might be that innate jealousy. So it's always weird dynamics to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was always that. They always, my parents moved from the projects to houses. They bought their house straight out of pocket. So
Y'all
it
got
was always
everything.
that or whatever. And, being that we were those kids, we was supposed to be doctors, lawyers, and you know what I mean? Who knew that they would have at least 3.5 criminals out of 14? You know what I mean? Like, who knew?
I be going.
But
It'd be like that
The hood
sometimes too.
hustle
I
sometimes
know
having
exactly
kids
what she
too.
means.
The
locked
hood
in,
hustle, but
you
we
know.
be different.
Right. Shadow know exactly what you're talking about, Wanda.
I was supposed to go be the lawyer, and I was the worst of the criminals. In fact, I'm pretty sure I'm the only one of my siblings with a criminal history.
Goddamn. Oh shit.
Okay, I get it.
Crazy.
But I have a building that I'm showing, you know, I'm sorry. I have a building that I'm showing and renting out apartments. Anyone in New York, you hear
Nice.
me, hit me up. I always have apartments, put it like that, and I get buildings, and I get luxury buildings. So always hit me up. Sharon, it was
Oh,
nice coming
nice.
up here and finally being on the same, I think we was on the same panel at Trey one time, but not for long. And I was there defending you. I am the defender of Sharon, even though I barely knew you, but I am the
Thank
defender
you.
of right was right, or whatever. You guys enjoy Shadow. Keep going. I want to know about them glasses. How's it working? Wall Street Willie. I normally had your back, but you was doing real bad this morning.
Night
And
your
Cody,
babies.
you my girl.
Night your babies,
Like
Sal.
this.
We
And,
good, Wanda.
Short notice before you leave. Those
and Wanda,
glasses are not designed for heat.
They're
So-
not good.
So
They're not
Wanda-
designed for me.
No, they're not designed for extreme heats. So if it's over like
See?
94, 95, you might not be able to wear them outside because the
Mm.
audio on them doesn't work. The audio gets really flaky. So
Okay.
just
also,
because you brought it up, yeah, the Oakley ones.
And also, Wanda, in the chat, Voice of Venus wants to know what's the contact info so she could hit you up because she's in NYC.
A Voice of
right now.
Venus.
Yeah, she want to know how to get in
Okay.
contact. So she in the chat.
Can I put
I
it
know
back?
you
I
can't
just to
see-
put my email back here.
Okay, I can get it to her.
And then Venus could come
All
up
right,
and grab the
I'll
email.
send it to her.
All right. You guys
PZ
enjoy your
ain't
day. I'm
going-
gonna be on my ears with you guys. Okay.
All right.
All right, be good,
All
Miss
right.
All
Wanda.
right.
Peace,
Thank you,
sis.
Wanda. PZ ain't going from being a lawyer to needing one is crazy work. That was a
don't do
good
my
one.
man
And the
like
worst part about it is the first thing I did when I went to jail is learn law. I remember my mom saw me. She was like, "Baby, are you aware you could have just done all this without going to jail, right?" I was like, "Yeah, but," she's like, "You weren't even raised to be this guy." I'm like, "What happened was,"
What happened was I seen that money. And where did
you
you
know
learn
more
where
about the
high
law
happened
now.
was? Where did you learn where high happened was? that ain't that ain't
Oh
white.
wait, is that an honest question? Okay, so the honest answer to that was when he was like, when he started saying months, and I started having to use my fingers to calculate. Wait a minute, those are years. Oh shit!
And once you start doing the math on 370 months, it don't sound as relaxed as it sounded before.
When he said 156 months, I looked down. And I was like, wait, how many months? Hold on, something's wrong with that number. And my brain glitched, and I was like, so what happened was I actually wasn't a criminal. I became good again immediately.
Eddie Murphy say, "Life, don't you know goddamn about it?"
Look, no, I think my humility point, the point where I really decided to change everything from inside, was when I was working on somebody's paperwork, and you get their sentence computation sheet, right? And on the date of release, it just said deceased. Like I couldn't process the fact that there wasn't a date there, and I was like,
Nigga, we write that shit down when we figure it out. We don't know yet.
Crazy. Dead release. Deceased when his ass died. That's crazy.
There's no second chance. There's no. He was like, yeah,
do-over?
they gave me
Can
3
you
life
imagine how many
sentences.
times he read that motherfucker?
Hey, yo, Cody, my nigga wanted a do-over. Hold up.
Hell yeah.
He was like,
So they
man,
gave
this
me
can't
three of
be
them
right,
things.
man. I don't think they spelled the word right anyway. We need to take this back.
Hey,
And
hey, Cole, he turned to Chef Trez. He said they gave me three of them things.
3 of them
look,
things.
hey, when he came to me after I did my first appeal, he was like, hey, young homie, let me ask you a question. So I can't read this, but
Damn.
can you fix this? And I looked at that second paper and it said deceased. I was like, bro, what the fuck am I looking at? So fortunately, I did overturn the sentence. He ended up having to do 25 total. I think he was 22 in at that point. But it's because of the Second Chance Act. It adjusted some laws, and I just understood enough to help him. So, yeah,
So after he seen you, he only had 3 more years to do.
yeah, he had 3 more years. In fact, he went home before my second appeal. So I talked to him since I got home. He's doing good. He's got his own little business. Like, he's a good, solid dude.
That nigga left you all his snacks when he left, nigga. Yo, chill. My man get on my toiletries, B. Yo, don't touch nothing.
Shit.
It's the shadow.
Look,
Wall Street Willie ain't never been inside nothing talking about all the snacks. Fucking guy
Go
here.
with that.
We go. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You heard him, Sharon. You heard him.
He better go with that. You know he talking about.
Wall Street ain't shit.
They took me to the bookings, nigga. I was panicking.
Hey, Wall Street, you did good
Shadow
today,
ain't
though,
talking
big
about no
dog.
damn bookings, all right? In the bookings, it don't say release date deceased, all right? You don't get that kind of paperwork in bookings, all right?
I'm trying to read everything. Sign what?
Wait,
Hold on, let me read that. Yo, sign this shit and go in your cell, man. They about to let you out.
no, it does. When you type in bop.gov/sentence computation, it said release date deceased.
Damn.
Hey, look, my cousin, right? He one of them old drinking ass, right? So he called it DWI, right? Look, he got a CDL, right? Hey, Sharon, he called a second one. They suspended his CDL. Sharon, look. The man showed me his paperwork. It had all 9s across the top of that boy. It said 99999. I said, man, what the? It didn't never get in the motherfucker. I was like, yeah.
Cody, they just started making up dates at that point.
Man, I'm talking about it had all 9s across the top of the paper. I was like, damn.
Man, I remember
he had tried to get me to blow in that thing one time for him to start the car. Hey, Sharon, I couldn't even do the shit. I was like, man, I can't do this shit. But man, that thing take all this. But I was like, man, I can't do this shit. You stuck, cuz. You got to stay your ass.
Cody, when I was in Florence, I remember seeing somebody's release date say 2,757. They didn't give him life sentences. They actually gave him years.
Yeah,
and it ended up being like 400 years. I was like, what? Why would y'all even do that? Like, to me, that's just mean.
Man, that shit crazy. I was like, man, that thing the hardest. I was like, I can't do this shit. I'm glad I don't drink, cause boy, I would never go nowhere trying to crank this damn car up. Hey, you got
Cody,
to
get
blow
caught up
that
in
thing.
Sugarland.
Cody,
get caught up in Sugarland.
But
they don't care. Oh, you might have been drinking? We're going to install this in your car today.
That's crazy. Man, I seen a dude, he had like a fanny pack. He had to walk around and blow in that motherfucker. He wasn't even driving. This dude was walking. He had to blow it.
Hey, the alcohol patch. This dude was working out once, and his probation officer called him. He's like, hey, we're getting alcohol. We're getting heightened levels on you right now. You need to come in and do air test. He's like, no, I'm working out. He's like, yeah, you got 30 minutes to get here. He's like, I live 45 minutes away. That man went to jail the next day.
Yeah. Hey, look, dude had on 2 ankle monitors. I was like, damn, boy, you dangerous. Why the hell you got 2 ankle monitors on? He said,
That's
one for he
wild.
said one for drinking. I was like, yeah,
That's
I know
wild.
he's
Yeah,
because
because they make them pay for
it
both of them.
detects chemicals in your skin. So
I
that
was
other
like,
monitor
damn,
actually
they put
tells
one
on
on
you
your leg for
actively.
drinking. What?
Yes.
That's crazy.
He
Like
had one
for
on
you
each
to go
ankle.
that far, like for you to go that far that you need an ankle monitor and you got two DWIs is crazy.
That's crazy, man. I was like, man, come on, man. They put this shit on your leg for drink. He was like, shit. He had the little pouch with him. He ain't got no car. Maybe this nigga got a pouch around his waist. He blowing in that mother every 30 minutes. I was like, God damn. Man, I don't
I
want
know
no
I had
part of
those.
that shit.
Hey Cody, I know I had angels with me when I was boy. I tell you, because
So he
ain't
could
no
be a
way.
good black
Look,
man. He did some niggardly shit.
Angels in the outfield. Crazy hope.
they put me on an ankle monitor pre-trial, and I had to go. Had an event to do in the Philippines, so I used a plastic bag and I got it off. Didn't realize that not only did they know I did it, because I put it on my dog because I thought I was being smart. The day
Crazy.
I hit the airport, the
Oh yeah,
marshals
you
were
going to
waiting for
jail.
me.
Are they
Hey,
waiting for
Mr.
you?
Jackson, where's your monitor? So I was at work. He was like, yeah, so that's an escape.
Damn.
Had the judge felt like he would have gave me 5 years, even after my cases got appealed, I would have still had to do that 5 years.
Yeah. That's the crazy part about that probation stuff, man. That shit is a waiting sentence.
Look, I
Damn
think
skippy.
probation is harder than jail. Like, if I would have had the option to either go to jail or do probation, I'm like, hey, I'll sit down.
I don't know about that. It depends on your personality, to be sure. If you're gonna still be doing crime, then yeah, you might as well sit down. But depends on your personality. But like Meek Mill, he popped the willie.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's crazy too.
But get this, on probation, if you even get a traffic violation and it's not
could be
reported
it.
properly, smoke. You go to jail for 90
Yeah, it
days
could
for
be
a
it.
speeding ticket going 6 over.
Yeah, it could be over. I mean, yeah, it could be over. Done.
Yeah, that's
anything
crazy.
anything could be violation.
So, and the reason I brought this up is going back into this conversation is how do you know somebody is either black or an N? And in truth, you can't. But at this point, anybody wearing a pooch shiesty, a shower cap as a bonnet, or no, I just bought a pair of black Timbs. So if their phone has more cracks in it than their car window.
That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really separate it for real. I just understand different characters of human beings. So I love my people. I love the ghetto version of us. I love the Carlton Banks of us. You know what I mean? So like, it is what it is. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get my baby girl suited and booted. We talking about all these clothes for our children. I'm gonna go get my baby a suit, so she know what it is, how to, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Because I like to be suited and booted, so I'm gonna have my baby girl suited and booted right next to me.
Tell me how come you just said how you go from being Carlton Banks to Iceberg Slim?
I stand right there with you though on that, Sharon. I like love every aspect of black people though. You get what I'm saying? I just think we the best. We just the shit in my eyes, right? I love the nigga shit. I love I love when black men is upstanding and solidified in their position. You get what I'm saying? That shit all is like congratulations from me. You get what I'm saying?
I love all that shit. Like, hey, listen, Scarlett, come on. I'm acting like she Jay-Z. I love that girl, bro. Like
I don't understand.
Yo, I don't like when I hear it, I understand if the internet world see me rocking to some of the music, like Sharon listen to Scarlet and she talking about, I get it. But yeah, I love it. I love all that ish, you know what I'm saying? I like spin that shit. Yeah, I love that shit too. I also love Solange, Don't Touch My Hair. I love that shit too.
Yeah,
Like, don't touch my hair.
Niggas and onions make me cry. Niggas and onions.
Hey, but so Wall Street, you ain't no you a black man.
Today he is, I think. I think today. he a
Yeah,
black
like you
man.
know how on the job application, like I'm black/nigga. You know what I mean? Each day I'm trying to figure out who did I
Paradox
wake
is
up
good,
this
Jay
morning.
Zilla. Paradox is good, and the Oxymorons is good. I like both of them, and they that alternative style of music. I love that shit too. I love that shit too.
Sharon
I
just
like all
admitted
my
to
black.
liking Linkin Park.
Hmm?
Sharon just admitted to liking Linkin Park.
Yeah. Even though they're not a black group, but yeah, Linkin Park is good.
I know. I knew you were gonna say that.
That's
I was talking about black groups. I'm sorry. I was talking about I was talking about black.
Oh, have you heard the? Are they the Paragon? No,
Paradox. The
the
Paradox.
Paradox. Hey, look, those kids got that. Like their sound is good. They've got an amazing flow. I think the way they broke out was really good.
And they even got a drill rock and roll group too, and it's led by a girl. She be twerking on stage on it. Her music is fire. I forgot their name right now.
What
But
Linkin
she
Park
fire
sing?
too.
I
You
know
said
I know
what?
something. What Linkin Park sing?
Oh man,
Everything
that's crazy.
in the end, numb,
Crawling in my skin,
crawling in my
numb.
Nah,
skin.
y'all gotta name something that was on MTV because I ain't going.
They did, bro.
All
They
those
did
all
they
those
did
are
Collision Course with
MTV.
Jay-Z.
Nah.
Like they have a whole album with Jay-Z.
Yeah, you should know those songs. You don't
They
remember
the
the
niggas
Linkin
that
Park and
sing.
Jay-Z album?
They the ones that sing.
I
Dun
don't.
dun 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 dun.
That you ain't saying shit.
What the fuck?
But you know the
Word.
piano joint. Dun 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 dun. I don't be knowing them white people, man. I was just trying to join in, man. I don't be knowing them
Really,
people.
your musical talents have me baffled. Good job, bro.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy. He said, "Oh, they said da 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 da."
Y'all know that song I'm talking about, man.
I don't know. I can't
Really, no
even
one knows the
start to
song you're
think what
talking
you
about.
talking about right
That
now.
was crazy. That was crazy. They did. You should know the
I thought you
Linkin
was finna
Park
say
and
some
Jay-Z
words to a
encore.
song. Yeah, I ain't know you. I thought you was finna say some words to the song. I ain't think you was finna.
Word.
He said,
You know, you Wall Street, you remember the rock and roll song where I get an encore, do you want more? And then they had the white boys singing the chorus.
yeah, I know
forgot
Linkin
how
Park
the
did that, but I know at least one song they actually sing.
That's a song.
That's literally their song. That's numb.
What you talking about there? What the hell are you waiting for?
Yeah, that's numb.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I would never knew. I don't. I promise to God, I don't know no Linkin Park song probably that I ain't heard on the radio or something.
Nah,
That's what I'm
look,
saying.
and listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, Cody. That first album was crack.
Yeah.
That first album.
Yeah,
it was
Hybrid
crack.
Theory.
That whole shit. You can listen to that whole shit. That shit was crack.
No, because the guy who sung that also ended up with the group Fort Minor, who did something with somebody.
Coldplay.
Good job.
Coldplay. You
That's
talking
the
about
niggas
Kanye
that
West
sing that
now?
song. You know the one I'm talking about now, right?
Absolutely not.
What are you talking about, Sharon?
I have no idea. I know who Coldplay is, but I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know what that shit is. That shit crazy.
Willie, you don't know no
Hey,
words to it.
I
It
don't know
might be
none
a
of that
hit though.
shit, big dog.
I'm gonna go hum it to. I'm gonna go hum it to my baby girl. See if she can play it on the piano. That might be a hit.
Yeah, a stolen hit. It sounds like Linkin Park already got it.
He
He
don't
just
know what
don't.
it is. He think it's Coldplay now. He don't know
It
what the
might
hell
be.
he
He don't
talking.
know. We got to figure out who came up with this spectacular ass key. Who played this tune?
Nah, American Trades, yes, clocks.
Look, I
That's
just
what it's
tried to
called.
speechify
Clocks.
Willie's humming. They got mad at me. Thanks, Willie.
Damn, crazy.
John is
Hey,
fire.
Adele had two dope albums too, but her 21 album was fire too. Her 21 album was crack. I don't know what people do at her concerts because I don't know what they do at an Adele
I know what they
concert.
do
Like,
at
how
a
do they-
concert.
huh?
I know what they do at their concerts.
Oh
What
hell
they
no! I know
doing?
your ass ain't singing along with Adele. I know that for a fact. You being there like rolling in the deep. I could imagine Shadow like you have my heart and soul in your hand. Shadow probably be singing his heart out, and you played it to the
Better not be in them
beat.
concerts singing that with the Grover voice. Like, and the deep.
You know what?
Oh shit,
Willie, you
that
got
is
that one.
crazy. That is crazy. Shadow at the Adele concert is hilarious, bro.
Hell,
That
I've been
is
to,
crazy.
I've probably been to 30 different concerts.
You been to a Foo Fighters concert?
I have been to you remember when they released Pretender? When they released Pretender, I went to those concerts. I went to the one in Atlanta and in
Who you said, Sharon?
Foo Fighters.
Man, is this culture? I might not be cultured. I'm out of there.
Hey, big dog, we still got culture, big dog. We still got
And you know what's crazy though? It is culture because he got all his drum patterns from black artists. He learned how to play
Absolutely.
drums from. So like all that Earth, Wind, and Fire, all his drums is like Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah. All that shit. They fire though. Their concert is good. If you go to the concert now, Cody, you see nothing but old white folks. It's hilarious. They use like all those people got old with them and they look crazy. You know
That's one thing about
No,
the
it's
white
because
folks, though.
when
They
the
don't
age
give
group
up on their star.
when the age shift happens, white. Look, absolutely, they stay with their stars.
Hey, Cody, they still acting like they 20 though. The old lady, 70 years old, still lifting up her shirt.
Showing them old things.
Showing them old things. But all you see is her chest because of things is all the way down to her knees anyway, so you can't even see anything. Shit look crazy. I was like, Cody, what the hell is going on, bro?
Yeah, you know how dirty the backstrap. You know how dirty the backstrap 30-year-old Brian.
Oh
shit! All that though.
But I had a good time. But a rock concert is loud. You think hip hop is that shit? That shit don't got nothing on a rock concert, bro.
Yeah,
that shit is loud.
What the environment like though? They like
it's fun.
Head banging, bouncing off the wall type shit.
No,
it depends on who you go see.
They more of the Foo Fighters. They more of a group that you could sing along to their songs and you have a good time. Like they party. Like you go to a Foo Fighters concert, you just partying the whole night, and they show don't end on time. Like they supposed to be doing like a 2-hour show. They do like 4 or 5 hours.
Sharon, you going to see NSYNC?
If I was to go, that would be like a comedy for me. That would be funny to see for me.
You gonna be in there singing your ass off. trying to keep up with the dance moves and shit. Sharon, you can't keep up with them. You way out here. Sharon doing the dance. Sharon, how you know the dance move? I was practicing.
I was in the mirror, goddamn. Shit.
Speaking of pop culture, shout out to Zendaya, who hit that benchmark with 2 different movies.
Nice.
Good job.
What I don't know. I might do an NSYNC concert. I'd be in that bitch. Everybody, yeah. They had some joints though. I ain't gonna front.
Nah, they had some hits though. They did have some hits.
Yeah, now that I'm older, they had some hits. But when I was younger, nah, I was not. What the jokes that you would have on your homie if he knew any word? Oh my god.
It was like Kids Bop or some shit back then. Like it was like 90s Kids Bop or something.
Hell yeah. But now that I'm older, I can appreciate that music now. That should be hitting. Oh no, see, look, I don't even know who the difference between NSYNC and Backstreet Boys.
Oh well.
I'm singing the wrong goddamn song. So
that was Backstreet Boy that you were singing?
Singing back. That's what they told me. That's what they told me in the chat.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was NSYNC too. I don't know NSYNC or Backstreet. I remember one of them had a song in Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't remember which one though. I think it was NSYNC.
Who was Backstreet Boy? That was Mark Wahlberg and them?
No, the one with
No, what Mark Wahlberg was? He was Marky Mark.
Yeah, he was Marky Mark.
Who was in Backstreet?
That was his brother.
I don't know.
His brother.
Damn, what the hell, Marky Mark son? He had a hit too. I forgot that shit.
Wait, was it Justin Timberlake in
Now I know
in
Marky
the Backstreet?
Mark.
Yeah,
That was
Good
my man.
Vibration. Yeah, that's the joint right there.
Yeah, that was my man.
Such
I don't know the mother crackers. He was like, feel it. Pause.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Our music was so diverse, is insane though. We had so much joints, man. We had so many different styles of music at that time, man. That was so cool. That was fun.
Yeah, like, even the rap wasn't the same. You know what I'm saying? You heard different sounds. Now it's like the same sound.
Take me to another.
Oh yeah, who is that? What's the name of that group? Help me understand your plan. What's the name of that? Arrested Development.
Arrested Development, like that was a dope ass rap group. They was fire for that 1 year. You know what I'm saying? That shit was fire.
Yeah, they had a mean 4-month run.
Yeah, it was mean. That's all you heard. Those two songs.
But my boy, I'm gonna tell you who hit the hardest back then with one song. My boy with that. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Hey, that dude hit. Hey, look, you know that's like his only song, and that song still today. You get what I'm saying? It's still like, I guess that's what he make his bread off of, forever hit, right?
Yeah, my daughter know that record. I remember one time I was like, what the hell you know about that song? I don't play Skee-Lo, right? Skee-Lo, that's his name, Skee-Lo. Yeah, that joint's a hit. Word.
Yeah, it's like a forever hit.
The crazy part, when it first came out, I thought that was too short.
It was like, but back then, a lot of the videos looked alike. From like the open scene of the video and shit.
Yeah. For a long time, I didn't know who no damn Skee-Lo was. But yeah, I think we had some really fun music. I think we probably had the most fun era in music because it was every genre was popping. From the cocaine music, you know that what they called it? You know, all the Puerto Ricans used to listen to it. Wall Street Willie. What's the name of that? Wall Street Willie. It was big in New York. They used to play in the clubs all the time.
You talking about house music?
Not house. What's the other one?
Techno?
Yeah, it was like not girl our house, you in my house now. Not that shit, but the other one where it was like more the Spanish people
I know
listen
you
to
talking
it.
about louder than love, louder than love. That's
Yeah.
what we were. What? Ain't you talking
What's
about God? I was
what's the
outside,
name of
man.
that genre of music? Freestyle. Yes, Miss Freestyle. Like freestyle was
Freestyle, right?
lit. Freestyle, that's was the joy. Yo, everybody sounded the same, but yo, that joint come on you, the club, you singing that shit word for word, dancing your heart away. Yo, we had some fun music though. I ain't gonna lie. Freestyle, yeah, that's the name of it.
Freestyle was popping, yo.
Yeah, it was. It was probably for a good few summers.
Who was some of the artists?
I have no idea. I don't know not one of their names, but they song come on, I'm singing it word for word.
It was all a bunch of Puerto Rican chicks from the Bronx. Like, we don't know none of their names, but every one of them had that one song that was a bop.
It was a bop, though. Had the summertime lit. Fire hydrant on, had the Suzuki's out.
Take me in your arms.
Oh, that shit right there. Oh, like that. I'm still in love. Like that right there.
Yeah.
Like that song. I'm still in love with you.
How it go?
That song. I'm still in love with you. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know who sang it. It got that boy on it. No, that's like reggaeton or some shit.
You had a different party.
You acting like Wall Street Willie now.
No, I know that's like reggaeton or some shit. What I'm talking about?
Cody acting like Wall Street
Because
Willie.
I think that was that dude. What his name? I think that was Shaggy's song. I was just humming.
Oh, that's reggae.
Yeah, I think that was Shaggy. I know what I think I know what y'all talking about though.
Sean Paul and Sasha, sing to me, baby. I'm still in love with you. They're playing the song numbers.
But them songs y'all talking about, went to like the rhythm of that hook though, right?
That's my joint.
Yo, but Wall Street, when we was in the club, you couldn't tell us that we didn't know every Jamaican word he said when we was in that club. We like,
we wait for that one verse that we know. Right?
That was the Hennessy had you
baby,
tripping.
like, we hit that one. That baby love.
Oh shit! It's the nothing love. Oh shit! We would do it, Aaron, for sure. Aaron got all the days. This is way before some Thames, but she can sing her ass up though. I rocks with her.
Tim's, I don't know. Well, I'm so lost on that shit. I heard somebody else talking about it though.
Oh yeah,
she can sing
about
her ass
Timbs
off
too.
Yeah, she can sing her ass off.
No, I ain't giving up.
She
No,
got
I ain't
some-
talking about
she got
that
some vibe.
Timbs. I'm talking about Timberlands. I ain't giving up my Timbs.
Yeah, I
ain't
get them.
doing that shit.
When they talking about they was hanging people, what he said, yeah, we put the tree in the boot because my daddy used to hang niggas from that tree. I was like, oh, I'm done
Nobody
with you.
said that.
I was like,
Nobody
I'm
said
done
that.
with you.
They
And then he tried to
said
clean up. No, I didn't mean it like that. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
that
saying?
gotta be a Mississippi tree on that goddamn boot.
It has to be. You know what I'm saying? Cause he's like, I don't mean it like that. I'm just
That
saying
is
that's
not
what my
what
grandpa used to do. I ain't never seen it. I was like, nah, I ain't fucking with you.
they said they didn't make their boots for urban wear. That's all they said. Then niggas start
That
making
was
up all
enough.
types of the Timberland tree represent hanging niggas.
Look at
And
Willie
we
say
started
that's
adding
all
all
they
that later.
said when that's
That's
all
all
they
they
need to
said.
say. When he say that's
Crazy,
all they
assimilated.
said. If he ain't making for urban, then he just used a fancy word to say
For a black.
El
Come
Negro.
on. Hey, look. Hey, you know why I don't wear them Levi jeans, Cody?
Oh yeah, they got them.
Why they,
What leave?
They got them got Buddy Lee granddad on there, and they got them horse and carriage on that thing. It's Buddy Lee granddad on that motherfucker.
Everything.
And so,
Nigga can't
so
enjoy
one thing really,
nothing.
so they got two horses running in opposite directions on the back of the patch of the logo, and it's holding, and they
That's
got
crazy. They definitely do.
and they holding
Crazy.
right, and they holding pins, and we know that's exactly
And you
how,
know what that mean?
You know what that means?
Willie don't know what that mean. He from where you from, Willie?
He from up. No, don't say that because I'm from up north. I'm from New York. So.
I'm from South. I'm from Low Country, South Carolina.
Look, now he repping the Carolinas.
That's where my people
Drake
from.
concert is lit.
You know, everybody
I don't
from
know.
New York.
You think a Drake concert is lit? Sexy Bump said Drake is one of the best concerts she ever been to.
I ain't never really got into that Drake shit like that though.
Hey, listen, all I know Kendrick Lamar's show is lit right now. That shit is fire. His show is phenomenal. His show's phenomenal. So I never went to a Drake joint, so I don't know.
Glorilla's show was fire.
It probably is. I
bet Glorilla probably do put on a show though.
Fire.
I think so too. I like
It's
Glorilla.
really the MMG show. So you got Yo Gotti up there, you got Black Youngster rolling around on the floor, like, but together they did do a good show.
Okay.
Except for the
I haven't
one
been to a
dude
J.
from
Cole
Girlfriends.
concert.
The one dude from
I've been
Girlfriends.
to a Jay-Z concert. I think Jay-Z concert is dope because I knew all the words, but he just stand in one place. He don't do much.
Yeah, Jay just got that aura though, man. He ain't gotta move. Like, yo, look, I write checks with the hand that don't write. Like
Kanye shit is
Man,
fire.
The best show I seen, like live concert performance, was Tip, and that was like about 8 years ago. Man, he did I'm talking about live as stage presence, right? And interacting with the crowd type shit, right? So it was like one of the best I've seen as far as music concerts, right?
Big
dog. Shit, I seen what's your name did damn good too though. I've been to a couple of R&B shows that was damn good.
Okay.
Big dog, man.
You know who surprised me as a good concert? Common. I was surprised. I got some free tickets to go see Common, and his diction, the way how he performs, and the way how he got the crowd into it. I was highly surprised because I didn't know most of his songs. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, oh shit! I was really rocking with his performance. I was moving with him. You know what I'm saying? Even though I didn't know the words, so I was really highly surprised at Common.
The best performance I ever seen. Like, that man had me in the crowd crying like Michael Jackson was here. Like, I was looking like a white woman. Like, the best. Yo, as soon as he came out, before he came out, nigga hit the. The whole man, DMX, bro.
Yeah, DMX.
That was the best performance
Yeah, they say he got one of the best shows ever though.
Yeah, he got a good show.
I ain't never get to see DMX though.
Oh man, he was an interesting person, bro. I got to meet him a couple of times, and I got to hang out with him a couple of times. He is hilarious. He talks just like how he rap, bro.
Real life.
He talks exactly how he rap. This shit is crazy. He got a really good show. It's only him and the DJ. That's it too. That's the crazy part. He don't got no pyro, nothing on screen. It's just him and the DJ, no backup, nothing. It's just them two, and he be running all over the place.
Just running around in overalls, bouncing from side. It's like he never stopped running around, talking to the crowd. Like, X was that good.
And Cody, once that man stopped and do the prayer, everybody crying, bro.
See, that was the point. Yeah, like I was trying to.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's a good show when you can pull on all those type of emotions, right?
Yeah.
One Stance. You know what I'm saying? That's a damn good show when you can pull on all those different emotions.
Yo, Cody, I was watching this. It was like the show I seen. It was like 30,000 people, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, he
got
had
these
you in there
people
arguing with your
crying.
bitch at one moment, then the next moment he got you loving this bitch and nothing else in the
Crying.
world. And
That
then
nigga said,
Crazy.
Father, if you won't take away my pain, give me the strength to deal with it.
Give me
Like,
pain till I
yo,
die.
the tears just start rolling. I'm like, damn, son. Be real
somebody
about it.
Pat
But
Willie
Not
back.
ashamed.
but Cody, but you feel it, but like Cody, like you feel it when he do his cause he be crying too on stage too. He cry a lot too. He cry a lot. So you be feeling him though. Like
Hey, I think
he
I'm
be a
getting weaker though, cause man, I don't like to see men cry. When I see men cry, I damn near start tearing up. I'm turned to a little old bitch.
That nigga said that from his soul, Cody. Like, Father, if you won't take away my pain, give me the strength to deal with it. I said, oh.
Shit, that shit crazy. I ain't never been weak, nigga. I'm like, what? Why is I'm 10? I ain't did shit.
It's like, what the fuck is some shit in the sky? What the fuck is in here?
They got weak as hell around here, man. Make me want to just go fight something. I need
Oh shit! You know who else had a good concert? That was very surprised. Ja Rule. Ja Rule have a good show.
No, but I could imagine Ja Rule putting on a damn good show. Cause most people
Yeah,
shit
he
on
got good.
Ja Rule, but Ja Rule was a bad scoundrel back then, big
He
dog.
got some. He got some hits.
Man
Goddamn.
got hits on hits on hits, man. I'm talking about
He got hits.
hits on
And he
hits
have
on.
that. And he got them songs that everybody could sing. I mean, word
Yeah.
for word, singing.
And I used to be sleep on Ja Rule back in the Gap. But my brother, he was like, man, Ja Rule be saying something. You know what I'm saying? He make good music. And I'm like, man, hell nah. I always been East Coast bias, and I'm like, hey, I don't want to hear that shit. And man, I gave it a listen. I was like, oh, Ja Rule, he ain't bad though. He got some good
Yeah,
music.
man. Yeah. I've never been to a Jeezy concert. I know if he ever do a Recession album concert, I'll go to that.
Man, look, I seen some of the best performances I ever saw, and you wouldn't even probably believe this, but it's South by Southwest. Artists on they come up, like I saw
Hell yeah.
I saw the baby downtown in a diaper.
And you seen him in a diaper? Damn.
In a
That's
diaper,
crazy.
no shirt, and perform.
Yeah,
You hear
that
me?
used to be his thing.
I witnessed this shit. You get what I'm saying? With my own two eyes, big dog. You hear me? So and I seen the performance come through. You know what I'm saying? I saw a lot of different people perform at like a high level, and you wouldn't expect it at South by Southwest because it's so like fast. You know what I'm saying? It's like in and out, move. Everybody know what I'm saying? But man, they put on good shows on the come up, trying to get to where they going. And
That's
you can
like,
see, with like 2 years down the road, you'll be like, oh yeah, I see why
I
he
can
made
tell
it. You
why
get
he
what I'm saying?
popping.
Yeah.
Summer Jam be fast like that. They get people on and off stage, but the best person I ever seen in Summer Jam in my life, it was Cisco. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
doing the thong song.
I could
The chicks
believe
was
that though.
shaking
You
their
probably
butts. Then
bullshit.
that part hit like dum dum. They hooked the ropes up. He hit the yeah. And he ran on their back. That was wild. Cisco was that dude.
Hey, Cisco got a lot of
And
energy
Cash
though.
Money came out a big ass Rolly. That was a good Summer Jam that year. Shit, man, I ain't fucking with none of that no more.
Yeah, I ain't been.
My knees done gave out, man. I give my son the tickets, man. Go ahead, do your thing, man.
Man, we be questioning how was we ever even doing that shit as youngsters, you know, running around for 15 hours straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I remember when the year Mike Tyson and Lennox Lewis fought, right? Like 2000, 2001. Man, I left Kappa Beach party. I was there for a week in Galveston. I left there, went to Tennessee, to Memphis. We was in Memphis for like 4 days. Then the Tyson fight happened at the goddamn pyramid in Memphis, right? It was so many people, and I'm like, man, we might have got 12 hours sleep in 11 days. We
Yo, when Charlotte still had the CIAA, like that weekend when it would come, it was every day party, night party,
yeah.
after hour, repeat.
Hey,
Like,
hey, listen, I ain't
man.
gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be in the club. Like, don't let chicken noodle soup come on when I was there, boy.
Oh, you end up clearing it out. You end up clearing it out.
I'm clearing it out. I'm like, they clear the whole day. Like, yeah, it's about to go down.
Oh, Gerard clearing it out.
It will go down because once they start playing chicken noodle soup, they playing all the records that got dance moves to them. That's it. It's on and popping now.
Shine a light
I'm
on them.
sweating.
I'm sweating from here on out.
Light on them.
Willie, you know how it go. Don't get the proper DJ that know all the lingo. Oh man, it's
See
lit.
what I'm saying, big dog? They Harlem Tethers, man. They be really wanting to be us, man. I'm telling you. I don't believe all that Brooklyn talk, big dog.
Hey,
What?
so
Get the light.
hey,
Shit.
Sharon, did you keep up with the dances, or you just freestyled your own little shit?
I kept up with the dances until we started snapping our fingers and doing our step. Like after that, I was like, okay.
Oh yeah, you couldn't lean with it and rock with it.
That's when it was like starting. Like I'm like, all right, I don't know what the hell this ain't dancing no more. This is that's a mean ass. That's just a mean ass two step. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
It was fun. Like because in Atlanta, because I was in Atlanta at that time too, so it was fun. Like because they was dancing their ass off, but it was just different style of dancing. It was more like smooth, and they had a whole dance crew. Like
Like
that's when
one
I
thing
really
about the
started seeing
South is some dancing ass brothers out
there's some
here.
dancing ass.
But
Yeah,
guess what though? They'll stank your ass too though. They don't get the dancing misconstrued. You hear me? Cause they dancing, but he got that yolk in his panties, and he don't give a damn. I'm telling you, it's different. That
yeah.
it's some.
But they
Got that
dancing was
25, right? Them Jabos. Them Jabot jeans.
because for me, Cody, it was so different because like for me, being up north, we danced by ourselves. It was more like battle dancing. And when I went to the South for that a couple of years, it was more of a group battle dance. So they had the four
Mhm.
dudes and they had their set moves, and then they go against the other four dudes over there from Bankhead. I'm like, oh, this is different. I was like, okay. And then when they started doing the hit the folks, I was like, all right, y'all got it.
Yeah, that's when them suburban children started making
But
up
Jamal,
dances
you
and
capping.
shit.
If you was in the A, you was walking it out. Now you was the only one that wasn't walking it out. Come on.
I'm not gonna
man.
act like I
Stop it.
wasn't walking it out. I was like, hey, I was doing the stanky leg and all that, but I'm saying that's when it was starting to fade for me. Like I ain't.
Oh, see, now you went too far with the stanky leg. Come on, big dog.
What?
Nah, we wasn't
Stank,
out here
stank.
stanky legging, big dog.
Stank.
Nah.
Man, I remember I went to this little girl birthday party. I took my daughter to this little girl birthday party when that stanky leg she had dropped. Hey man, when I say these people had a DJ, I don't think he had no other song in the damn dick, big dog. He played. Man, them little girls wanted this man to play this damn song. Hey, play stanky leg. I was like, yeah. I
Hey,
heard that
listen.
song so many times.
And look, when Pop Lock and Drop It came on, I was like, doom.
Yeah, that shit was.
I was like,
You was out there hitting the
yeah.
airplane on him? Huh? You was out there hitting the G5?
I was a good old time in that club. Shit.
Sweating and wet in hell.
Hell yeah.
Go
Tan the
outside,
dance
all
floor.
your pores open, about to pass out.
Yo, these young
Don't
cats
let no.
now, when
Hey,
they
look.
party, they just smoke hookah
Hey,
and
look.
look
Wall
at each
Street
other.
Willie. Hey, Wall Street Willie, you
Crazy.
better move if that Elephant Man come on and I'm in the right mood. It's it.
Yeah, Willie, you right. They smoke
Get the
hookah and
signal in the
play on their
plane.
phone all damn night long.
Yo, I'm telling you, Cody, don't let no Elephant Man come on right after all that. After I'm all hyped up, don't let no Elephant Man come on. This
Oh,
is
they done shot you right back to Jamaica with that one.
yeah. All of a sudden, like my whole whatever I came in, it switched to yellow, black, and green. All of a sudden, I don't know how it happened. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even know.
Hey, Sharon, and you was on that Mr. Cheeks?
Yeah, that was big. Because I spent
That
a lot
was
of
the
time in
most
Southside.
pause-worthy name in hip hop. It been some wild
Yeah,
names, but Mr.
I
Cheeks
spent a lot
was
of
wild.
time in Southside Queens. So Onyx, Lost Boys, and 50. Everybody was right there. It was everything was right there, right around the corner from each other. So that was really big at the time. And they got their own dance moves and everything. So yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they should have ever let the South get a hold of that dance music shit, cause man, that shit kind of killed New York. Cause New York wasn't gonna be able to keep up with them niggas with that shit. Them niggas just it's different.
Yeah.
And New York had the dance for a minute, cause like back in the 90s and shit, that Memphis walk, the gangster walk, we was doing that shit back then, right?
Horline, brethren, Horline, right? Because y'all already had it when Get Rich or Die Trying came out. That album was popping. Now, I know sometimes because she's so international, y'all forget that Nicki from Baisley Projects in Queens. So we still been
Yeah,
cooking
but 50
this whole
didn't
time. We
sound
ain't
like no
disappeared.
Queens rapper though.
Listen, man.
Excuse us? Excuse me?
50 didn't sound like no Queens rapper.
Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. He had
Now,
a southern
Sharon, people
drawl.
will argue me down about that. I
He
say
had a southern drawl.
he was the
Yeah,
first
we
one.
understand that. We understand like how he definitely knew how to play that southern swing. You know,
Correct.
we got it. Like that. Yeah, we
He was the
feeling your
first New York
mind.
rapper to really do it.
But without
Yeah.
that, he don't 50.
Nah, but I guess you know what? For maybe because for us, we got the mixtapes so all like he was putting out a mixtape like every week.
I was in Delaware when I was in Delaware.
For us, Cody, in the club, we didn't even listen to his album yet. We was just partying to his mixtape. Like his mixtapes was like in the club. That's how lit it was for New York at that moment. And then when his album came out, forget about it. DJ at the time, a DJ job was so easy in New York. You could just start his album and let it play.
Yeah.
Done.
I was in Delaware when they like gained the hype and shit, right? And that DJ was making all them mixtapes. Who was it? Woo Kid or
Who Kid?
Yeah, Who Kid?
Who Kid? I'm saying who was 50 DJ? Was it Who Kid?
Who Kid?
Yeah, Who Kid?
All right,
50
yeah. All right. So them he was making them mixtapes and shit, and he used to put a lot of 50 shit on there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when the guys I was kicking it with in Delaware, that's all they used to be on, right? So I heard a lot of 50 shit, and like, you know what I'm saying, early 99, 2000 type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So when like when that album came, I was already back in Texas and was familiar with 50 already, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my cousins and shit, they ain't really know who he was.
And
Yeah,
listen,
the last
all I
two
know
joints
when
on the album is mixtape joints.
What up, Blanco? What I'll tell you, when he came on and said, I was a poor nigga, now I'm a rich nigga. I'm getting money, now you can't tell me shit, nigga. Boy, but I tell you, that shit was cooking. When that other record come on, I let my whip talk for me, my watch talk for me. I was like,
nah, my joint, you could tell by how y'all deal with me on the panels. My joint was, nobody likes me, but that's okay, because I don't like y'all anyway. Like, that was my joint.
Fuck all y'all. Yeah, that's what I was just singing. I let my whip talk for me, talk for me. I got like, wow, what up, homie? For the niggas who don't know me, what? That shit was hitting. That shit was smoking the New York streets. Like that shit was bumping in every car, everywhere you went, every club. You hear at least 20, 50 songs.
Yeah,
Look,
you damn
Cody, this
right.
how legendary Harlem is, though,
Yeah,
right?
50 had a
The
mean,
first, the first two
movement.
lines on that song, I came in and rap humble. I don't give a what now. I serve anybody like niggas who hustle uptown Harlem. Yeah, I mean it was legendary. They all rapped about us, you know. And I don't want to go too far with it, baby, but
That
it
was
was
a
a good time,
classic. That
man.
was a
It was a
classic.
good
Yeah,
time.
that was a classic.
Yo, how you doing?
What up, Blanco?
Blanco,
Good
what's
day
good,
to you.
big
What
dog?
up with you?
It was good. We just moving around trying to get it. But yo,
Mhm.
I was just having this argument with I forgot what I was, and they were trying to argue with me that 50 Cent wasn't the main person who made the mistake Lane popular, bro.
That was me and
They
you.
trying to say they were trying to say that it was Lil Wayne. I'm like, bro, Lil Wayne got that formula from 50 Cent.
No, like the guy that made the mixtape popular on a mass level was DJ Clue. He was the first DJ to have an album.
No, but
No,
listen to me.
yeah,
Listen to me before you go crazy. I'm talking about rapper wise. We knew that the DJs were doing it, man. If you from New York, Jersey, Philly area, you know you was getting the 3 CD for $10. We
Are
know
you
that.
talking about one do whole mixtape?
Yeah, I'm talking about the rapper that was taking the beats, the most popular beats at that time, like you know what I mean? That when the rapper were rapping, right? I mean when
Like a
whatever
Dragon
song
for
was
beat
popular,
type shit.
there you go, right? Like whatever song was popular, 50 was grabbing those beats and put his verses on it. He made that lane super. Yo, at the time that the rest of the country found out about 50 Cent, we was already familiar with 50 Cent 3 years ago. He was killing that lane, bro. And people was, no, Lil Wayne. I'm like, bro, Lil Wayne got that from 50, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that, but 50 made that super popular.
Like his remixes in New York was better than the original songs. We didn't even listen to the original Down South records. We just listened to 50 on those Down South beats.
Legendaries, bro. Legendaries, man. You know Sharon, man. The 3 for 10. We know the 5 for 20. Before the song, yo, he was like we used to look forward that shit, bro. You know that we're trying to say, Sharon? They were trying to say that DJ Screw made it popular. I'm like, man, you got it, bro. You got it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We hey, listen, if he made it popular, he ain't never made it to New York. We knew his name, but we didn't listen to his goddamn mixtape. We didn't listen to his mixtape, though. Yeah, we knew his name, but we didn't listen to none of his mixtapes. We listened to G Unit, Stack Bundle, Squad Up,
The Dip.
D Block.
Yeah, but that shit all after Screw though.
Yeah, but there were DJs.
It might have been after Screw, but we knew his name, but he didn't move no weight where we was at all. We heard all those. The way how we found out about y'all records is because somebody from G Unit or Stack Bundles remixed one of y'all best songs, and then that's how we like, oh, that's the original. That's how we found out about
it was really a nigga from our block going out of town and coming back with some shit. Like
I'm talking about like the Juvenile record, huh? We didn't really know about that Juvenile record until Hove did it. Most people.
I thought he jumped on the remix and the high remix.
The remix is the weakest version of the song.
You must be out your mind.
That's the weakest version of the song. That's the weakest version of the song.
I'm saying, like for us, when we first started hearing y'all records, is because we heard our people on y'all beats. And then
I could believe that. I could believe that.
Yeah, and then we started to hear like 24s, like 24s, cars and hoes. That was nigga.
Nah, Sharon, I gotta disagree with you, bro.
We heard the G
I ain't no
Unit
nigga did Tip better than Tip.
Yeah,
not Sharon. I gotta. Oh my bad.
The G Unit to 24s is fire, bro.
Hell no.
No, but Sharon, I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree with you, Sharon. I gotta disagree with you a little bit. Dancehall music style became a little bit popular in the East one day. Just a few songs like Body Body, Master P. That was a pretty big record. That was before the Juvenile and the Cash Money run.
Yeah, that was before. Yeah, that was before the mixtape scene. Kind of. That was his own mixtape scene. But when Cam redid it, that shit was big.
Ooh, boy.
That shit was crazy.
But
when
nah,
Cam
like
did that
with
shit.
T.I., for instance,
Man,
the first
Cam
album.
version trash as
What
hell.
was the first T.I. album, Big Dog? I'm serious, right?
I'm serious.
And Rubber Band Man was the second one.
Yeah.
That's the one where then we started rocking with T.I. You know what I mean? It was the second album we knew about him. And he was
Urban
popping
Legend.
after that.
Hey, listen, when G Unit did 24s, that's when we was like, oh, T.I. lit. But before then, like before G Unit was taking T.I. records, we was like, all right, T.I. cool. But when G Unit did 24s, 24s, cars and clothes, that shit
Man,
was fire.
I ain't never heard that bullshit, but I know it's trash.
Nah, 50 killed
you're
that.
crazy.
He ain't got nobody to rap on. Who rapped on it? Buck?
All of them.
All
I'm
that
gonna tell
shit
you.
trash. Man,
I'm gonna tell you one of the illest.
Come on, cut the shit now. 50
One
my
of the
favorite New York
illest.
rapper, but you
One
got
of the
to cut the
illest
shit.
record, bro. One of the illest record was JC, Young GC, Zero, and what's the other one? I'm missing. Get Tron. That record.
What song?
Slap the
Zero.
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
It says, get rid of that reject, fake Blanco. 20 ball on his head. Goddamn. You out here causing trouble, Blanco. It's $20 to bring Blanco back. Or Blanco, you go do a $20 super chat or cash app. They on your head. But and that was a big record for T.I. That 24s causing, but the G Unit version was fire, Cody.
I doubt it.
They were smoking.
I doubt it.
But T.I. could rap his ass off though, so you know.
Yeah, and ain't none of them niggas on that whole label can do shit with Tip.
T.I., one of his biggest joints in New York.
It would have been good to see. It would have been good to see possibly the 50 versus T.I. That would have probably been interesting. But
Tip gon' shit on 50, man.
Nah, you bugging.
I don't know. That would have been good.
Tip gon' shit on 50. 50 ain't got nothing but the first album, Get Rich or Die Trying, and goddamn me the Massacre. All
The
that other
second
shit
album?
trash. The
Nah,
Massacre.
you tripping.
He could
first
win a
three
versus
albums
with
is
Get Rich or
fire,
Die Trying
bro.
alone.
He can't, man.
could win
Get
a
Rich or Die
versus with
Trying
that
cannot
album.
mess with Tip. I'm telling you. And I'm a 50
Yeah,
fan when it comes to New York rap.
No. Get Rich or Die Trying and the Massacre alone T.I. will have a problem with that.
Man, cut the shit.
Just those two
Cut
albums.
the shit. Cut the shit.
I'm gonna ride tonight.
Yeah, 50 got some songs, but I'm saying my boy Tip, man, Tip catalog too, goddamn.
What?
Hey,
You crazy.
I'm gonna ride tonight. What you know about that? Hey, yo, all right, Shimon, you might be a little bit valid. All right, I'll give you that one. You pulled that out the crates.
Those first two albums from 50 is a problem, man. We're not even talking about he jumping to the G Unit shit too.
That G Unit shit weak, nigga.
Hell no. You tripping.
All that G Unit shit weak. Hey man, you can't rap one bar from your boy
Banks?
No, the other funny looking mother scoundrel.
Oh, Tony Yayo?
Rap one bar from Tony Yayo.
Bro, Yayo
nigga,
first
trash as
album
hell.
it's a New York hood classic. I don't care what you
trash
say.
as hell. Yeah, New York. You hear what you said?
Fire.
The dude trash as hell. And
oh nigga, do you know what this is? What?
man, trash as hell, man. Come on, cut this shit.
Hey, look,
he can't rap with ODB.
Fire. You crazy. Yayo album is fire.
Yayo can't rap for shit. He can't rap a gift.
Right, he might not can rap, but
fucking trash.
He might not be able to, but
Without, if
that
he
album
wasn't signed to
bumped.
50, he
You
wouldn't be
hey, look,
signed.
you going up that I-95 to that Yayo, that shit bumping.
That nigga better be glad 50 is homeboy. I know that.
What? Listen, one of the best raps. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. What? That's a Monday. Yayo lit. You crazy.
Man,
You
cut the
crazy.
shit.
You tripping. Yayo fire.
Yo, trash as hell. He like the
Hell
man.
no.
That man trash as hell. I can't think of one word he ever said.
I mean, he ain't your cup of tea, but nah, Yayo fire.
That shit trash,
For that
man. We
one
ain't finna
album.
say that shit fire. Now we just throwing fire around like it's goddamn me
Nah, that
California.
his one and only album was fire. You tripping.
Hell no. I don't even 50 probably
Hey,
bought
listen,
all the motherfuckers he sold.
on that song Run, Yayo got the best verse on Run.
Huh? Who well, he
The
was the
song
only
called
person on
Run.
the song?
No, it's a game. That's a game song.
Man, he ain't got no
Game.
best verse on no song with no
He
other
got
rappers
the
on
best,
it.
he got the best verse
If it's some
on
more
Run.
rappers on there, he ain't got the best verse.
The whole G Unit rapped on there.
Well, he ain't got the best verse.
Shit.
He ain't never rapped the best verse yet. I'm still waiting.
I told you the song called Run.
Man, shit.
Yeah.
That man
That's,
trash,
yeah.
My
man.
joint
That's
was
the weakest
when I
shit.
first met her, I'd do anything to get her. Pay the bills and fill the refrigerator. Now, yo, damn, I can't remember that
That's
shit.
it. That can't be it, is it?
I mean, Yayo wasn't my go-to. I was never
Yeah,
making
I
that
bet
up.
he wouldn't. Shit, he wasn't nobody go to.
Yeah, but he still wasn't trash. That's like Sheek Louch. Sheek Louch was nobody go to, but he still was fire.
Who? Sheik?
Yeah, Sheek Louch. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
nobody's
but
go to,
shit,
but he
the
still was
locks.
fire.
Everybody in the locks out rap everything and goddamn me G Unit.
That would have been the one to see though, Willie. That would have been
Ain't
the one to see.
nothing in G Unit can
D
rap with
Block
Styles
versus
P.
G. Look, D Block versus G Unit would have been the versus.
That would have been
Man,
crazy.
D Block win.
But you got to
Hey,
get
that would have been
everybody
the one to
there.
see.
You know what I mean? Like Banks don't really rock with him no more. Like your man Young Buck, he over there with the boy girls somewhere.
Young Buck
Like
was the hardest thing on G Unit
Game
outside
don't
of
rock
50.
with him.
Yeah, nah, Young Buck album was fire too.
It
Young
was the
Buck
hardest shit outside of 50. All that other shit was just 50 homeboys.
What?
It's only one versus
Yo,
for 50. It got to be
Man, all that
him
other
and
shit was
Jay.
just 50
Banks' first
homeboys, man.
album, you tripping. Lloyd Banks' first album was fire. You
Man,
tripping.
Lord, ain't
Oh,
shit.
nah,
That man,
Banks the
come
truth.
on.
Now Banks the
You
truth.
tripping.
Man, one
You
talking about
tripping.
shit on that shit, man.
Shit.
Man, one talking about shit, man.
Well, Free Willie, who you said is 50 only verses?
It can only be 50 and Jay. That's it.
Man, 50 a shit
Whoa.
on Jay.
It can
50
only
a
be
shit
50.
on Jay.
I don't
Yeah,
know,
50 a
bro.
shit on Jay.
I don't know.
50 was
That's
shit on
crazy.
Jay.
You know how it goes.
He got way better songs.
When they
Way
start
better.
doing that, but hold on, big
I
dog. You
don't
know, when
know.
they do
I
the
don't know.
guest appearances and whatnot, then when Bun B come bouncing down the stage, you're gonna lose your mind. Now the whole Port Arthur done
Yeah,
turned
but
up.
shit, that was the only. I mean, listen, big dog.
Then he
If
gonna bring out
50
Eminem.
and Jay
What
Z
you gonna do
lock
when he bring out
horns,
M?
if 50 and Jay Z lock horns in a versus, Jay Z would take the biggest L of his career.
Nah, you tripping.
That'd be interesting to see. I ain't gonna lie.
And 50
And
gonna
they
shit
had
on him.
the beauty of it. They had a long-standing beef for many of years, so it would be interesting to see.
I'm
50 gonna shit on him.
I'm gonna tell you why Jay-Z wins, right? Jay-Z
Really?
wins for the same reason the Locks won. Now on paper, Dipset got way more hits, right? Especially that the younger
Dipset trash,
generation.
man.
Especially,
Dipset
hold
trash.
on. They got way more hits that the younger generation knows, right? But when Jada goes into that freestyle, right? When Jay hit you with one of those, Jay created that Summer Jam screen, you know. He was I'm about $1. What the is 50 Cent? He been doing when he hit one of them Jay-Z freestyles, game over. Game
And
over.
I don't know about Jay-Z
Yeah.
freestyle ability today. I don't know about that part. He'll probably get cooked. But otherwise,
You
it'll be a
still
good
hating
battle.
on
But
Jay because of Target, man. Yo, leave Target out of
hey,
this,
hey,
man.
hey, look, but the way how Jada, he cooked Fab and he cooked Dipset. Hey, I don't know if I'm going against Jadakiss, to be
Ain't
honest. But
shit in New York can fuck with Jada.
it
Nothing.
seems so. But he said, I don't live in Miami. I still live in New York. We outside.
Ain't shit in New York can fuck with Jada when it come to putting that shit together.
Boy,
And then
Wait. Now, in the verses, though, I don't know if
but
Jada be in Nas in the
Willie.
verses.
Nas ain't got no fuck. Man, come on,
Yeah,
cut the shit. Y'all just now you just being biased. Now you just being biased, man. Come on, cut the shit.
You said Jada's not beating Nas?
Hip hop ain't beating rap. Hip hop is not gonna beat rap in no form. Hip hop is bullshit. It is not beating rap in no situation. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Y'all can cut that shit out. Y'all can hang that up. Hip hop is not beating rap. Huh?
Nas a rapper though.
With them hip hop ass tunes and raps and shit though. That shit ain't gonna beat nothing.
Nah, fam, I don't know.
Man, cut the shit, man. That shit ain't gonna win nothing.
Nas get to doing got yourself a gun.
Man, ain't nobody want to hear that shit.
Hey, listen, what I do know is that, hey, if Jada get into his shit, he talking about I ain't leave and I'm still outside. Do y'all? Hey, look, that shit go. Look,
Man,
Jada
listen,
go
man,
up. Bro.
don't nobody want to hear that. Nah, shit, y'all can cut that shit out, man. Now, is he a good, positive guy? Yes, okay, cool. But that's all cool. We don't give a damn.
Like, cause like I ain't gonna lie, because like that, it was written shit. The first album, Jada smoking.
It was
that
written
album.
was the second album.
Illmatic
was the first.
Illmatic, like anything from that Illmatic, Jada smoking that shit.
Jada smoking all that shit. Dude ain't talking about shit on that music. He talking about all this. Michael Jackson tried to heal the world, and he was black and white, and they didn't give a damn. So, bruh, he ain't talking about shit that's drawing no relevance. Niggas don't want to hear that shit.
One Love.
Hey, Coley, they want to know, did you listen to D Block mixtapes and listen to J Hood?
J Hood was nice.
See, do it. He one of them D Block niggas. You see, like
No,
J-Hood
D Block was
trash.
just man. Y'all can't if y'all say D Block wasn't rapping, then y'all tripping, big dog.
No, I'm D Block too, but I'm not.
And I'm saying D Block was rapping where it was like relatable across.
Trash. J-Hood was garbage.
Nah, Jada was a garbage. I think 38 Special is not.
He say Jada was garbage. Come on, Willie.
Nah, yeah, you tripping.
You for real about that?
I said J Hood.
Nah, he wasn't garbage. Stop.
He wasn't garbage. He made some good hits.
J Hood was
he made some good records. He made some good street records.
Nah, but I think Nas could get Jada in a.
Nas can't beat shit that ain't rapping in 1989.
And I like Nas' recent work, but I don't think he.
After 89 and by 91, Nas can't beat nobody rapping after 91.
I like Spicy.
Time, no, wait, all of that was his time.
Spicy. Dun 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 dun. You know what's crazy though? As we talk about, ain't none of these new dudes could do a verses.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
No, it's a few verses can be put together. After Young Crowd,
maybe Future and somebody.
Future ain't young though, but who would you say with Future?
That I can't think of.
Probably Drake.
I would. I wanted to
Drake
say that.
Cook Future.
I wanted.
Future probably cook Drake.
Nah, you tripping now.
I'm telling you.
See, first off, it depends on the venue, right? Like where it's at.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Most of the time, they do it in them people's city, so you know it hit different. But
man, Pluto got
Hey, look, Designer might be able to keep up with Future.
Hey, yo, somebody mute his mic. Nah, this is Sharon is wild. That was the worst Funk Master Flex freestyle ever in the history of freestyle.
Don't touch that. That's my shit. Don't touch that. That's my shit. Don't touch that. That's
my bitch. Yo, he was wilding. Be on Cold Sharon. All right, you know what you're talking about a little bit. All right, I give you that.
Yeah. Sharon say,
welcome back, Blanco TV. Welcome back.
Yeah. You know, one thing I learned, bro, spending time in the South is that it's going to be different, right? Of course, right? The thing is, the way that we know the rappers from the East Coast is a different way that they look at them. And the reason we know them better is because a lot of the music, Jadakiss music, Max B, people like that, he get lost is because they did it through the mixtape era. Most mixtape was like a East Coast based kind of thing. You feel me? So people argue, like we can make the argument that Jadakiss is one of them guys, bro. Jadakiss is a top-notch rapper, bro. But guess what? Jada and nationwide is going to be known just as a rapper with just like 2-3 hits, but they never go back and look at his mixtape catalog because the whole time that he was fighting with Puffy, the only place that he can release music was through mixtape.
And features.
Because mixtapes back then wasn't recorded.
Everybody blame Atlanta for the change in hip hop, right? But I blame Nelly, right? Like the honest truth is, hip hop went away from lyricism and bars to melodic. You know what I mean? Now we going down, baby. Yo, Street in the Range Rover, right? Like, and it never came back.
Baby, hot, ready to let it go.
So now that took the place of bars, like how you make it sound and make it melodic. You know what I mean?
Nah, I don't know about that.
One of my favorites is Pusha T. Like, he's one of the nastiest right now.
Yeah, beast.
He's a beast. I never really heard his own album and really rock with it. This last Clips album was pretty solid, but Pusha T can rap his ass off. His verses, like the verses that he do drop on other people ish, they be fire.
Yeah, he can rap. He rap his ass off.
Listen to his album with he got a
Grinding
with Jill.
Grinding.
What's her name? From Philly.
Jill Scott.
Jill Scott. He got a joint with like that album that song Sunshine is on. That whole album is fire. You know what I mean?
But both of them can rap though. Malice can rap too though.
So, but Blanco, you think Jada will cook Nas in verses too, Blanco?
Nah.
Who you got? So who you got winning with Jada versus Nas? And
Nas.
why? And why?
Because Nas, I got Nas
Just
stuff.
like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I ain't even peep it. Damn.
So
beefing.
Yo, hold on.
It says with the 40 ball this time. It says Blanco, boy, bye. You as fake as your accent. God damn. And they put a 40 ball on your head.
I just thought, yo, Sharon, I got it. I just thought about who could beat Future in a versus.
Who could be who?
Future.
Go ahead.
It's gonna be an unpopular opinion. I know nobody's gonna agree with me, but Luda could cook Future in the verses.
No, Luda could beat a lot of people in the verses though. Luda could beat a lot of people in the verses.
And he really spit. He can do that Jadakiss moment. He really spit.
I think Luda, I would rather see either Luda versus Busta Rhymes or Luda versus Missy. I think it'd be more fun because
why y'all keep saying this Busta Rhymes shit though? Busta ain't gonna beat nobody.
I mean,
you smoking.
Nah.
Who that gonna beat? Touch it, feel it, bring it. Ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Bust ain't beat nobody in no verses, man. Y'all can cut that shit out. If they ain't gonna let him get up there with a mic and just if he ain't gonna let him just do that bullshit, he ain't winning nothing.
He's winning.
Busta
Hey,
got
when he do
joints,
it,
man.
because
Man,
the
cut
problem
that shit.
is
Well, name a New York rapper that Busta gonna beat. Name one New York rapper Busta gonna beat.
the
Jim
problem
Jones.
is you
But
negating the
Jim
fact
Jones
that
ain't
he
that
got
trash
old.
ass shit. You put him against
No.
trash.
You
Fab.
hold on, no. You negating the fact that he got old hits too. When
Man, nobody
here
wanna
we
hear
go,
that
yo.
shit.
Watch as I
Yes,
Pastor
they
define
do.
glitches
Cavassier.
from the mind.
Pastor
No,
Cavassier.
Bring
Shut
it
the
back to
fuck
the
up.
mind.
no. When he do scenario and he do all,
Man,
you
cut the
tripping.
shit,
And
man.
he
He
do
ain't
put your hands on my
winning
look. When
nothing.
he do scenario and put your hands on my eyes can see, he's cooking most people's
Get you a
catalog
little
with just
delay
those
and see
records
what you
alone.
see,
No, he
yo.
ain't, man.
Nah, don't sleep on
No,
It's
he
Busta. And
ain't.
Busta got one of the best
serious.
stage
It's gonna
performances.
make you delirious. To my people, they're serious. Man,
Oh,
you
yeah,
tripping.
it's bullshit.
And Busta got a crazy stage performance though. And
Yeah,
he
he
don't be
do.
doing
Yeah,
much.
that don't
He ain't
mean
out there
shit
doing
in verses.
cartwheels. He a real rhymer. He a real MC. So
And then he
he'll
do
tell
that
him
joint
drop
with
the beat.
Janet Jackson. You know what I'm saying? He do that joint with Janet.
Baby, if you give it to me, I'll give it to you. You know what you want. Do the Mariah Carey joint. He got you. Come on, B. If Mariah Carey come out, it's over.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
don't forget that. Woo-ha! I got you all in check. I got that head nod shit to make you break your neck. Woo-ha! I got
Nobody
you
want to
all
hear
in
that
check.
shit. You got to be 63
Don't
to
you
give a
ever
damn
come
about
through
that.
and disrespect. Woo-ha! Got you all in check.
Yeah, you got to be
Now,
the
how dare
original
you
hip
ever
hop
step on
fan.
my blue suede shoes? Beat you down all the way down to the molecule.
Yeah, you got to be the original hip hop fan to want to hear that shit.
Woo-ha! Got you all in check.
And you know we come through the record discotheque. That was my choice too,
He gonna
Sharon.
have
Malone.
all us old heads screaming. You tripping?
We in the house wilding. We in the house
You
bugging.
crazy? Buster gonna have us. Then he get into his new bag and he start talking about this is the whole entire world collapsing. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, he got some good features
Yeah,
too.
y'all
Yeah.
ain't selling that shit as good as y'all think y'all is.
y'all.
He got the Chris Brown.
Yeah, they
All
gonna
the
y'all his
kids gonna
ass
know the
right off the
Chris Brown
stage.
joint.
Who you say he going against? Who you said?
See, I would rather
Uh,
see Busta and Redman, but we
Red
already
Man
said it
kick
was
it.
Busta.
Who you said? Red Man?
Yeah, I would. That's the one I would match up. But who we said? We didn't say Redman. We said
Missy
Busta,
or Ludacris.
Busta and
Missy would
Luda.
kick his ass for sure.
I think Missy, but Missy cook a lot of people's ass though.
Missy
Right.
would kick his ass for damn show. I'm saying name
Yeah,
one
I
of them
agree.
sorry ass New York rappers that he can beat. Don't say no Jim Jones bullshit.
Jim Jones made the rap top 50.
Everybody can beat Jim Jones.
I don't. Well, yeah.
Man, come
I
on,
agree.
man. Y'all so full of shit. Y'all New York niggas so biased.
Extinction Level Event was fire when he came out with that Knight Rider shit. Let's get fired
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
That shit had me all going crazy.
Who was that?
Busta Rhymes.
I ain't no nigga listen to this. But what I'm saying, who he gonna beat in the verses? I'm talking about just give me a credible opponent though. Don't just name me no bullshit.
I think he could
He
beat
could beat
Meth.
Mr. Cheeks. He could beat Mr. Cheeks.
Oh, shut the hell up, Sharon.
Oh no, he cooking cheeks. But I think he could beat Meth.
Hey, listen,
Method
don't
Man,
sleep on Cheeks because
he ain't beating Method
that first
Man.
I
They
ain't
cut
gonna
the
lie to
shit.
you, Walsh, really. That first Lost Boys album, yo, that shit got like a
Sharon, you
good
think he'll beat
7
Method Man,
hits on it.
Sharon?
Who, Busta? Oh, that might be a good fight.
That'd be a good one.
That'd be a
Method
good
will
fight.
fuck him up probably.
Most likely, it'd be good. It depends on song selection. They both have to pick their songs really well.
And I don't
Because
think Meth got enough singles.
But that it don't
Yeah,
necessarily
that might be
matter
what
about the
stopped me from the
singles.
school. I was thinking that too, because I
No,
don't know
but
if
I
he
don't
got.
think it really matters about the singles. It's a matter of how you product placement. Like, because that's how Jada beat Fabulous and Dipset, because of the product placement that they put the records in front of. It don't matter if you got the best hit. It's about if you got the right record
But
to combat they right record. That's what
but
it's
wait,
really about.
Sharon, though, nah, that has to do with skill, right? Because what killed Dipset, when my man came up there with no teeth and he was like, yo, like y'all only rap for people in jail. Y'all ain't got no songs for. And Jada was like, hey ladies, I need a ride or die chick. Like it was just joint for the chicks at like 3 or 4 joints back to back that we forgot about. Like, oh, that joint was fire. Ride or die chick was crazy. Like,
And then it'd be live
Yeah.
when they can go into the album and pull one of those not hits off of there and put it in the mix and it sell the way you thought it should. You know, when you listen to the album, right?
Right. That's what a real talent really becomes when you know
Yeah,
the
that's when it's
audience.
live.
Yeah, that's when it's locked, and that's what the Locks cooked them at, because they knew what New York wanted to hear. Like,
Yeah, they can pull them New York hits out. It might not be a hit across the world, but
Right.
to the foundational listener, it's a hit. And he like, man,
a
I've been
hit.
wanting them to do a video to this. I've been wanting them to, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
and they're a
Hell yeah.
cohesive group, so they know everybody roll. Like
No,
Jada
don't start
roll.
that old Dipset ain't a group bullshit. I don't want to hear that.
I
They was a
mean,
group back then.
what I'm
They
saying,
was a
hear what
group
I'm
back
saying, big
then,
dog.
goddammit.
Now, hear what I'm saying,
No,
big dog.
they
I'm
was more
saying,
of a group on mixtape, but not a
nah,
group
hear what
Man,
I'm
they a
on
saying,
group.
right?
performance.
They just
I'm
capped
saying
out.
that
They can't
D
Performance
rap.
Block,
They
D
can't
Block
rap.
is a
Performance wise,
real
what
Tootie
I'm
group.
Fruity,
saying,
Bam
Cody, like
Booty,
performance
Baba
wise,
Looby,
if they was
Taba
in the
Tootie, Sop Slooty, Looped Up Looty. This
don't
Nah,
bullshit.
disrespect
don't
Cam.
Nobody want
do
to hear
Cam is
that.
that.
fire. Don't
Don't do
disrespect
that.
Cam. Cam is fire. Stop. Don't do that. Cam is
Cam
fire.
trash
But
and shit.
but hold on, big dog.
Cam
What
the
I'm saying is
fireest
though, the
trash I ever
Locks.
heard.
Hold on, hear what I'm saying. The Locks, they like a true cohesive group. Everybody know how to play their part. Styles P ain't like they could switch up things in their show, and Styles still know. When we do, I get high. Everybody
And
gonna
the
go
crazy
crazy,
part, y'all
right?
used to try
Like,
to shit on Gucci Mane, and y'all got a whole Cam up there. Come on, cut the shit.
nah, Cam is the truth, bro. Like,
Cam with that
you
bullshit
bugging.
ass rapping he be talking about.
Hey, your street mergers are
I
legislated.
said
The
I'm
nerve, I
geeked
never
up.
hated them.
Yeah, I'm geeked up. Bitch, I might be.
I'm
Bitch,
tell you, I might be. Shit.
Gucci.
Yeah, but Cam say some shit like Tutti
What
Frutti
did Lil
Bam
Wayne say?
Booty.
Yeah.
What Lil Wayne said? What he said? Shout out to Gucci. When Gucci beat when I think Gucci was like number 7, he beat Eminem in the top 20 rappers. That shit was hilarious. Did you ever see that interview, Cody?
Yeah, I saw that shit. He was like, well, hell, shout out to Gucci. Yeah, but
That
shit,
shit
Gucci
was
just hold a
funny as
different
hell.
spot. Gucci and
That nigga said,
I'm gonna show you something
he
about the
said, hold
South.
on. He
Gucci
said,
and Boosie,
yo,
they just hold a different spot in the heart of the South.
hey Willie,
A
you
lot
ever
of
seen
people
it?
might don't understand.
He said they had Eminem at number 6. Who
Shout
was
out to
number
Gucci,
5?
man.
They said Gucci Man. He said Gucci Man.
Gucci
That's
man,
my
dog.
favorite thing Lil Wayne ever said. That shit was funny as hell. Shout out to Gucci.
Yeah, but y'all
I
some
like
haters
Gucci
up there
Man.
on that north side. Cause guess what? Y'all used to be trying to shit on Jeezy too. But I don't even think y'all can name goddamn me 6, 7 rappers out from up there that can fuck with Jeezy.
Jada, off top. I'm gonna start with the
Mhm.
easy ones. Jada, 50,
50.
Jay.
Man, y'all
Shit. I'll
smoking
even really jump out the window and
bath
say
salt.
Fabulous.
Y'all don't
Um,
surpass the fentanyl. Y'all on bath salt.
Yo, bro, you trying to say Jeezy better than Jay, bro?
Huh?
You trying to
What you
say
say?
that Jeezy better than Jay?
Yeah, Jeezy better than Jay-Z.
Come on, man. Come on, man. So this one I recognize the cultural divide.
Man, I bet you.
Fam.
I bet you.
Hold on. Out the mud. Jeezy got a whole song where all he did was name Jay-Z songs. He didn't even write no lyrics. All he did was name Jay-Z songs.
Yeah, this for y'all
What that mean?
bugging. And see, like, peep it, Cody. This when the hip hop divide come in, right? Because it's a group that respects the whole concept idea, right? Like when certain people do things lyrically, like Nas did a whole song in reverse. The bullet goes back in the gun. I jump back in the car and all of that, right? Like that was mean. Like even something more
Yeah, when you
commercial.
talking about lyricism and like bars and shit, yeah,
Right.
that's different. But
Right.
that ain't the goddamn music.
But listen what I'm saying though.
You can do that shit without the music.
A nigga that respects that lyricism, he's never really gonna rock with jumping not the phantom. Don't you think I'm handsome? Right, sure, my wrist costs more than a mansion. Like they not, you know, if you into like Nas and even what's another commercial joint that had a ill all right, Jay-Z, girls, 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 right? Like he had a chick from all over the world. Now that's black chick, stewardess, and model. That means I ride rough. Like that was crazy. And the South
Well,
don't really be doing that. Niggas just be singing. You know what I mean? Now that's
no,
dope in
cut
its
the
own
shit.
right. I like it too. It's dope in its
Luda
own right.
had hoes and different area codes.
That was fire. That is all right.
That
The
was
hell is you
fire.
talking about, nigga?
That
Y'all
was a
just
good
be
one,
talking,
Cody.
fool. Y'all
Luda
just be
is one that
talking,
will
hating ass
respect
New
though
York
as a
niggas, man.
lyricist though.
And I want to say Jay-Z probably stole that concept from Luda.
Listen what I'm saying though. Luda is
That
one.
song's out before Luda.
Luda is one that niggas up top will respect as a lyricist.
Absolutely.
Like, we respect him as a lyricist.
You can't help but
Yeah,
respect him.
I
He
agree.
rap better than 98% of them motherfuckers up there.
I mean, yeah, Luda could rap his ass off. I
So
ain't
you
gonna
can't help
front.
but
He was-
respect him. You can't help but
This
respect
way now.
Tip.
This when you go too far. Now wait a minute. Now slow down. You know what
Nah,
I
man,
mean?
cut that shit, nigga. You
Right.
go call the lame, pick him and pull him up in that booth with Luda and let Luda loose and do the things he do. And I don't give a damn. I'm damn near willing to bet with Luda on any nigga you put in there with him.
Damn.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Like if we was to line it up like an army, right? I would sacrifice the Luda round, but you know who I put up against him? Nori. I put
They
Nori
ain't
up
gonna
against
win
him.
shit.
I put Nori up against Luda.
Yeah, you might well
Like,
put Nori up against Pitbull or some motherfucking body. They ain't gonna win shit.
Nah, Nori. Hey, don't sleep. Nori got something. He run laps around the English Channel, bro.
Salucci, bust you down like a Lucy. Like, yo, if you
Yeah,
from New
listen at
York,
this
man,
shit.
that hit different, bro.
We niggas on the run. Eating was fire. You crazy. Welcome to the show.
Lord.
Iceman, Big Aaron. Good day,
They
sir. How
force
you
fed
doing?
us
What's your
that
thoughts? He said
bullshit.
he got you, Cody. Iceman
What's
said he got you.
They force
yo?
fed
What's
us
up,
that
y'all?
bullshit.
Yo,
Good,
Cody,
family.
you my man, but I think you've come out of your tree today, man. You're off your rocker
How?
all the way. You're out in the deep end, bro. I can name one album made by two rappers, the only album they ever made, and it'll destroy 90% of the South. And they already alluded to it. They already alluded to
Who?
it. Capone and
Who?
Noriega, The War Report, Channel 10.
Oh, fuck this
That's all
shit,
you need.
man.
That's
Oh,
all
you
you
tripping.
need. 90%
Oh, you
of what came
tripping.
out the South can't mess with one album
You
by two cats.
tripping, man. Cut the
The
shit, Aaron.
invincible,
Now, you know,
untouchable,
I respect you
CNN.
when it comes to smart shit, but I think you need to stay out this
Hey,
music shit.
CNN. I'm
No,
just
well, that's
saying, Cody.
part of it. That's part of it, though. I think what it is because New York rap appeals to the intellect, right? Like you said, it's about the lyricist thing. We actually listen to music that requires you to have more than two nickels to rub together between your ears to be able to enjoy it. That's
That's a
exactly
fact.
what it is. Look, Master Killer said it best in Triumph, Wu-Tang. The dumb are mostly intrigued by the drum.
Death only one could save itself from.
Self from the relentless attack of the track. It spares none. You see what I mean?
Yo, that. Look at all these
Yeah,
crab
but it's
niggas
crab
laid back.
niggas laid back.
Gray
Word.
black pumas on my man's rack. Yo, how
I'm
leave
glad
out
to know y'all
Iron
New
Man?
York niggas
Yo,
know
I
some New
left
York rap.
out Ghostface.
I mean,
Left
yeah, you
out.
got Ghost, the Jizza. Have you ever heard Queen's Gambit from the Jizza? He literally takes football, the NFL, all of the terms, and tells a story about him getting flown out by some women to go fuck.
Yeah,
But it
but that
sounds
don't mean shit, man. I can name 1,000 rappers from the South do that same shit with the words.
No, they can't
he
tell a
ain't no
story like
good
that.
rapper.
Jizzy was determined to be a more eloquent poet than Shakespeare himself. He used 33,000 individual words in his first 10 bodies of work.
Who?
In his first, the Jizza. You look it up from the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah, but
Let me guess. Wu-Tang.
Don't know. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm gonna speak for Cody. I ain't listening to that bullshit. You hear me?
I hear you. I'm going to speak for everybody that is. I'm going to speak for everybody that's advanced past third grade.
There are some rappers in New York that can rap and put the shit together, but
yeah,
on the majority scale, that shit was force fed to us. That shit, we don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, but Wu-Tang is the hip hop Grateful Dead. Like they are.
There you go.
Probably
What you say?
most classic. They are the Grateful Dead of hip hop, bro. Wu-Tang will still sell out a Coliseum anywhere they go.
Yeah, but that don't mean I don't care about
globally.
that shit.
Globally, they'll go to Mars and sell out.
It's like saying the first shoe was the hardest shoe at the time, and then goddamn me, Jordans came.
Nah, Cody, this is what it really is, right?
I mean, the first shoe is goddamn me spectacular. Yeah, we all want them on our feet.
No, Cody, with that analogy, they be the Jordan 1s. Like no matter how many.
No, they'll be the goddamn Chuck Taylors, you silly motherfucker. They'll be Converse.
No, they be the tuxedo. It never goes out of style.
Soul.
Nah,
it'll be like the tuxedo or the baldy haircut. It never goes out of style.
Is the Timberlands.
Ain't no soul in that bullshit.
But nah, Cody, I get it.
That's all they did. They only used soul for the beats.
Now listen, Cody.
Ain't no soul in that bullshit.
I get your opinion, because the honest to God truth is, Wu-Tang made music for New York. So I could understand if someone don't get it, because they don't get, some of the terms. March of the Wooden Soldiers, C-Cypher punks couldn't hold us. If you don't know C-Cypher, if you don't know the gods, like even when I look back on it, and I know OG get what I'm saying. When I look back on the music now, being my big old age, knowing the things I know now, compared to when they was rocking, like 90s, I'm a teen. I didn't even know half of what they was talking about. You know what I mean?
Beef and broccolis, for example.
Come on.
Like this type of shoe.
That's the Timberland, right? That's the Timberland, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, man, we ain't lost on that bullshit ass sauce y'all got. It just ain't saucing.
But it been
the hell you talking about? It ain't what that shit is, ragu. It ain't ragu. It's goddamn me that tomato paste bullshit. It's a sauce.
And it's the bullshit, my nigga. This hold up, Cody. This where you want some bullshit, right? Because even when they was competing, you had groups from all over. You got Bone Thug, you got NWA, you got other things in the South.
And that shit was better. When you go to the West Coast music, when they was in that war and shit, the West Coast prevailed.
This how we know Wu-Tang
the music was better.
Because all the individual members all flourished on their own as individual rappers and made more singles and more individual albums than any other group their size in the history of rap. That's how you know they dope. Yeah, that's how you know they dope. All of their members had like 3, 4, 5 albums.
Y'all was the only motherfuckers rapping on the radio. Nobody else wasn't getting a shot. So yeah, that shit was
still making albums. Ghostface just dropped one a year ago. They doing shit.
Ain't nobody bought that shit.
With Griselda. Nah, they doing shit with Griselda and all that.
Yeah, all East Coast now. Ain't no Southern nigga came got him yet.
Nah,
you know about Griselda?
Southern niggas rock with Griselda, bro. Southern niggas.
Griselda.
Ain't nobody listening to that bullshit, man. Let's cut the shit, dude.
All right, y'all. I'm out, man. I appreciate y'all. Cody, I love you,
y'all
bro.
What I know. Y'all just don't understand that New York got 20 million motherfucking people and y'all ain't understanding that Philadelphia like to eat on New York, and then goddamn me the surrounding places around New York like to eat on them. So goddamn me, they just goddamn boosting these non-factors.
So listen, what I'm saying, Cody. I want you to hear me, right? Like, a lot of the angst you got, a lot of the beefs you got, some of them are totally legitimate. I'm not gonna say they're not, right? But when you got a dude saying, I bomb atomically, Socrates' philosophies and hypotheses can't define how I be dropping these mockeries. I lyrically perform armed robbery, flee with the lottery. Possibly they spotted me. Like, that's lyricism. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but it
some of
don't.
us,
Come on,
we into
man.
that.
It ain't jamming, nigga. Nigga don't want to hear that shit. Bottom line.
Battle Scar Shogun.
It ain't
Explosion with my
jamming,
pen
nigga.
hits.
That old
Tremendous.
bullshit ass, slow robotic ass rapping. Goddamn me. That shit ain't it.
But you do
There's no
realize,
soul in that
though,
bullshit.
but you do
That's
They
realize
don't.
all
a lot of us
refugee
don't
ass
want to
music,
hear.
man. Them old runaway ass music.
But wait, no, but all the instrumentals that were used to sample to make I mean, all of the samples used in their instrumentals all came from soul music. Like if you look at Cream, that
Yeah,
was
but
a
they ain't
song by the
soul it right
Charmel.
though.
The
They ain't soul
Charmel.
it right. They ain't do it right.
No, but the
Half of
Charmels was
boom
from
bap hip
Mississippi.
hop
They were
comes from
produced. They
James
were
Brown.
produced by Isaac Hayes. That was the
Right.
beat that made the Cream. The Charmels out of Mississippi, a soul group produced by Isaac Hayes, created the beat to Cream.
But I'm talking about the
Really? Blung, 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 blung. I
Yeah,
didn't know
That
that.
record is fire. That record is fire too, by the way, too.
yeah.
The original record is good.
y'all. I ain't saying they ain't got no good song or no good songs.
No, Wu
I'm
Tang has
saying,
pretty much all the songs.
Yo,
well, to
Cody,
you,
like,
I
the
guess. But shit,
Migos
I'm
will,
saying to
yo,
me,
Future will
hell
never make
no.
you cry, bro. Like,
I don't want to cry.
when my man made that, all that I
You want to
got
cry to
is
music?
No, but
you.
we got something to make you laugh. I
Hey,
mean,
yo,
just listen to an
hey,
Old
yo,
Dirty album.
it's Siobhan from the projects of
Yeah, that shit trash too.
Brownsville.
What? Nah,
Two brothers with
ODB albums
muscular
is fire.
dystrophy
You
killed me, but I
crazy.
remember this
Y'all
muscular
Shame
just,
on
dystrophy.
them who
no,
stepped on
man, y'all
tour.
just from New York and up
Run
north and y'all
DMC.
Hold
just
up. Speaking of
biased.
the Ville, speaking of the Ville, you got Boot Camp Click. There you go.
Name the southern ODB.
You
The
don't have.
what?
Wait.
The Southern
A Southern
ODB?
ODB. I don't think you have one.
I could come
Hold
up
on.
with somebody, but
The dude that did Laffy Taffy, Freebo or
Fabo.
whatever.
Fabo.
Hey, yo,
So,
that was
but
a good
Fabo, you would
one.
consider Fabo trash, right?
Nah, he was good. He's good for what he do.
Is he a trash southern rapper or not? I would. I consider him
Nope.
trash.
Nah, but
So, see,
ODB
I
not
know
trash.
ODB got to be trash compared to the North.
Y'all
And you
bugging.
niggas like all them intellectual ass words. I ain't heard shit intellectual out of his mouth yet.
Station
ODB is
Bankhead,
fire. I
That
mean,
nigga
y'all
walk
got
around with
out. Hey, listen.
$900,000 worth of
Hey,
food
listen.
stamps.
We give y'all Outcast all day. Outcast, they can rap their ass off. We
Outkast is
give y'all
the shit.
Outcast.
I love
We
Outkast.
give y'all Outcast, and we even give you a few people from the Dungeon family. You know
It's
what
a
I'm
lot
saying?
of
We even
dudes
give
that
you
were
a few.
talented. They just weren't lyrical.
Yeah, the South just rap better.
Like for
They
me,
make
right?
better
Big Boy.
music. They make
Big
better
Boy.
music,
Wait, no, hear what I'm saying though. Big Boy
not
is lyrical.
refugee music. We ran away from the mud field and please help us and leave us alone. We don't do that bullshit,
Who you talking about,
nigga.
Lil Flip? You talking about
Talking
Lil
about
Flip?
y'all North rapping ass nigga with all
No,
this old
Mob Deep
refugee
is not
ass
asking.
You
music
talking
y'all
about
be
Young
making.
Joe?
Mob Deep is not asking for nobody's concessions. They
Yeah,
on
but
some
you
get
talking
down and
about
lay down.
we already consented that Mobb Deep was that's Havoc and
Same
goddamn me. We
Prodigy,
already
yeah.
know
Same with Onyx. Same with Capone Noriega.
Onyx
Same with the
trash as
entire Boot
fuck.
Camp Clique. These niggas on some get down and lay down. They
Man,
not
all that
asking for no
shit
FP,
trash, man. Onyx
First
was trash
Family.
as hell.
okay.
Look, you seen
DMX.
Siobhan face
I
when I
mean,
said MOP? He woke up like, who?
MOP.
DMX is one of my favorite rappers out of New York. He like my
Of
top
course.
two. I go DMX and goddamn me my boy Jada. Them like my top two New York, and
There you
then
go.
50 and then 50. You get what I'm saying? But shit,
Get Rich or Die Trying. This is not
all
asking for
those rap.
concessions.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Get Rich or Die Trying. These cats, most of New York, they're not asking for concessions. They're telling the story of hitters.
Yeah, but I'm saying though that refugee ass rap music just ain't gonna go in the South, big dog. I don't give a damn what you say.
Speaking of the
It just ain't
What
gonna
about
fly in the
Outkast
South,
though?
and you
speaking of
can't
the
fly that kite
refugees,
out here.
Outkast did it.
la la.
Outkast was in refugee time. Shit, when the refugee
Apologetic.
rap was the thing, Outkast was coming out. So they
It was
refugee
popping.
rapped with you niggas to show
You know what
that
I
we
just
can do it.
realized? Y'all, the South ODB is Andre 3000. I just realized that.
Boy, cut this
Hey,
shit.
yo,
Yeah.
you
Boy,
know
you
what
Yeah.
stupid
though?
as hell.
It's just that
Man,
Andre
y'all
3000.
stupid. Oh, hell no. Y'all
It's
stupid
just
as
that
hell.
Andre 3000
I
got
got
You
old
this
ain't
enough
one,
to
just say
baby.
that
mature.
out your mouth,
I
nigga.
got this one,
No,
And
hold
whoever
on,
the
because
fuck
Andre,
comment you just
hold
read
on.
out the goddamn chat, you in that
No, I
stupid,
didn't.
stupid.
No, what I'm saying is that Andre 3000, he just got old enough to mature to a
No,
different
shut the
level of
fuck
rap.
up. He always rap better than ODB.
No, hell
Yeah.
no, he was just
Man,
as
cut the
silly.
bullshit. ODB is a
Tripping.
gimmick. That's a fucking
No,
gimmick
he's
ass
not.
rapper.
That's
He's a
the
homeboy they
thing.
just
He's
put
not.
on.
No.
Man, he's a
He's not
fucking
a
gimmick.
gimmick. That's
Nobody
how the
bought
boy.
that
That's how
shit.
the
That man
man
probably
acts.
sold 30,000 albums his whole career.
Nah, bro, you bugging.
Nobody
When
Nah,
listening
you
to that
tripping.
Y'all
shit.
came
He was
out,
only he was only what, like 20. I don't know how old
when
was ODB when
Brooklyn
he
That
Zoo
started.
dude was
came out.
trash as fuck, man. Nobody want to hear that shit. I
Nah,
don't know
hold
not
up.
one
You
person
tripping.
ever
That
bought an ODB album.
that's
You
cap. I
tripping.
bought an ODB album.
I bought the
I said
ODB
I
album.
don't know. You probably bought all the New York shit, nigga.
But I'm saying it was one of the highest selling albums at the time. That's why they couldn't wait
Yeah,
for
but
him to
that
come
shit
out
was
of jail.
bullshit, man. I don't
Like,
want to
No,
hear
it
that
was
shit.
not.
That shit
Nah, you
was.
tripping.
Name
Nah,
3
you tripping.
songs off the album without Googling.
Shimmy Shimmy Y'all,
Shame
Brooklyn
on you.
Zoo.
That ain't the name of that damn song.
Yes, it is. Shame on you. Brooklyn
Name
Zoo.
3
Shame on you.
songs off the album. No
Brooklyn
We
Googling.
Zoo.
just did.
Huh? What
We
he
just
say?
did.
Brooklyn Zoo. Shame on
Not
you when you
that ain't
stepped up
got a
to the
video
old
to it.
dirty
That ain't got a
bastard.
video to it. That
Brooklyn
wasn't on
Zoo.
BET.
It do. It do. It do.
He was on
That wasn't on
MTV,
BET.
bro. No, he was on MTV. He had the whole
Well,
special where he
that
was running
wasn't on
around.
MTV. That
Hold
didn't
on.
have. Hey,
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. He
hey.
had a whole special where he was running around with the EBT card, swiping and showing his 13 kids. That's what kind of made him a thing at the time. He was just one of those dudes that was different and everybody loved him. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
okay,
yeah.
but that don't mean he can rap.
was huge. He can rap though.
No, he can't.
He
That
made
shit
good
was
records.
trash.
Nah,
He's
that shit
not one of
wasn't
my
trash. You
favorite
tripping.
lyricists, but he was a great artist. He was a great
Yep.
artist.
Yeah, but y'all just came on this platform talking about lyrics and metaphor and got all this bullshit. And
Yes.
that dude don't hold a boat. He don't got no.
He's
He
still
don't
a
hold
dope.
no.
He's still a
But you
dope.
going
He's
down
still a
to
dope artist. You said Gucci Mane. You
You
don't know
going
that one
down to
Gucci
lyric.
Mane
Wiggles
is
Flip.
way doper than goddamn ODB.
Give us a lyric. Go ahead.
Give you a lyric from what? Gucci Mane?
Yes.
Nigga, when you want
Jumping
me to
out
stop,
the
I'll just rap his
phantom.
whole
Don't
album
you
for you
think
real
I'm
quick.
handsome? Watch on my wrist costs more than a mansion.
He said, Gucci Mane, you stupid man. I love the way you flowing. Riding in my drop, but I don't know where I'm going. On 285, I keep riding in a circle. The inside of my ride smelling like a pound of purple.
Trash.
Me and Mariah go back like babies and pacifiers, man.
That is
Me and Mariah
trash.
go back like babies and pacifiers, man.
Sharon, you just hating.
I hate it. It's okay for it to be trash. It's all right.
It wasn't trash. Gucci Mane, goddamn, he got way more motherfucking me shit than ODB.
Absolutely not.
Man, y'all crazy as hell, man. Cut this shit, fool.
You not realizing how big Wu-Tang
What
was,
you
bro. Wu-Tang was
Yeah, he
huge.
just fucked this woman's whole song up.
You crazy. It's one of the biggest records in hip-hop.
What's this? Stupid ass little boy, sit your stupid ass down.
You crazy.
Man,
ODB
man,
was
trash
lit.
as hell. Hey, that New York shit just ain't gonna win. Y'all can't get that shit together right now to this day, and y'all still in our style and
said,
still
hey,
can't get it.
Baby, I got your money. Big baby Jesus, you tripping.
Man,
That's who
cut this
ODB
shit.
was.
I can't believe
Big
you
baby
going this far with
Jesus.
this shit. You said ODB. Y'all is crazy, man.
ODB. It's the old dirty bastard, Brooklyn Zoo. Shame on a nigga who try to run game on a nigga.
Buck wild with trigger.
Yeah, listen at that shit.
That was my jam.
That shit trash. And y'all talk about
Man,
some
I
South.
couldn't
Man,
do
the
shit.
South got the South running this shit from here until yonder way, big dog. Y'all just need to catch up. Go back to making hip hop and see what that gets you. Silly motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, hip hop,
Actually,
hip to the hip hop that don't stop rocking the dump. Boy, nobody want to hear that shit. Hey, but y'all could make it boom though, cause y'all big enough.
We'd rather hear more stuff like Fab, like Breathe, 1 and then the 2, that then you gotta.
Yeah, Fab good. Fab was a good New York. He had some good little flow, but
yeah.
You trying
Fab
to
had some good little flow, huh?
You trying to shit on Nas and you said Fab is good? You like Fab, but you don't think Nas the truth?
Nas can rap. He can't make songs. Nas is trash when it comes to making music.
That's crazy.
Bro.
Man, the shit trash, fool. He can't make good music. I mean, it's for you New York niggas, refugees.
That's crazy.
That's who it's for.
The second you can't make records is wild.
Yeah, bro. Like, you gotta go to the album Illmatic and just listen to One Love. Just listen to that one song.
Man, I done heard this dude shit, man. I am music, big dog. I've been all over that shit.
You know One Love?
You
Hold
don't
up,
like
big dog.
that?
You know One Love?
Cole, you don't like the song "Spicy" by Nas?
What?
What spicy?
Spicy.
What?
By Nas.
Nas ain't
Spicy.
it, big dog. Now,
What
did
about
he
Spicy?
beat
You ever heard that
Jay-Z in the
record, Spicy?
battle? Yes, he beat him. But he ain't it, big dog. I'll
Yeah,
take
you
Jay
tripping.
over Nas.
Nah, but you
What about You Can Hate? What about You
Right.
Can Hate Me Now?
No, then forget all them songs, right? Like
Saw that.
dudes
You
that's in the
can hate me now,
lyricism.
but
That's
I
what I'm
won't
telling you.
stop now.
Dudes that's in the
Yeah, but you
lyricism,
singing
right?
the hook. Well, I'm talking about, but rapping wise, he killed that song.
Yeah, he can
With the
rap, but
red
he
leather?
can't make music though. He don't make good songs to me. I don't like. You can't jam and vibe to that shit. That shit don't bang in the trunk. That shit don't. It's nothing. Ain't no soul in that shit.
Hey yo, if you want to really know why
A whole
lyricists
nothing
like
burger.
Nas, right? Just listen to One Love on the Illmatic album. That's his first album, right? The whole song is just a letter he writing to his man up north. But that song's so vivid and like everybody could identify that been in that situation.
He can
That's
rap,
what we
big
like.
dog. He can rap, but he just don't make good music.
That's crazy.
He got good bars and lyricism. But he don't make good music.
So you know the song, you know If I Rule the World. That wasn't a good song?
What that?
With
If I
old
Rule the
girl.
Lauryn Hill, I Rule the World.
That song
If
wasn't a good
I
song.
rule the world. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
But
she made that song.
No, she didn't.
What about One Mic?
I'm saying the
what about
song
One
ain't
Mic?
shit without her on it. That's what I'm saying.
What about One Mic?
I get
There's
what
no way you don't. You gotta like One Mic if you
One
like
Mic.
rap.
Man, y'all act like I said he can rap. He can rap.
But no, we talking about songs. That was a fire song, you admit.
The song was put together nicely as far as
All right.
If I Rule the World.
Shooting, I Made You Look. Keys to
Fire
the rhyme
record.
book. That wasn't a fire
Yeah,
song.
but what make it trash is the fact that I'm telling you, I'm trying to be real with you. I'm saying he can rap. I ain't taking that from him. But what make it trash is the music. He's not. That shit trash.
That's
Them
crazy.
songs was
It
fire.
ain't.
Though.
You never
agree?
heard it played in nobody's club nowhere. I ain't never put up to a red light and heard a nigga banging it. It's trash.
All right. So what about? All right. So if that's your measurement on it,
Wait,
how you feel about Eminem?
Can I catch him real quick? You never heard
Yeah.
let girls make it hot, thugs make it hot. Ooh, Chi Wale Wale, ooh, Chi Bang Bang. Now that's one of his least lyrical songs. You've never heard that in the club? Come on, Cody,
Hell
stop the
no.
cap.
What, in
You
89,
never heard
91?
Uchi Wale in the club, Cody?
When, big dog? When would they play that shit in the club?
Cody,
When?
come on, man. Niggas
That was
still
one of
playing that in
the
the club to this
freakiest.
day, bro.
Well, cut
Hey,
this shit. Go to the club Saturday night, and I'ma go, and we'll go live with Sharon, cause it's daytime or whatever he had at night. So look, and I bet you $1,000 to a bucket of shit you can't request that damn song to be played in that motherfucker. You hear me?
You bugging, bro.
you
They play
tripping?
Uchi Wale in the club when they play
Let's
the
go to the
when they
club
play the
Saturday
old
night.
set.
You requested and I
Look,
requested.
come on, bro. Everybody know when they play the old set. If you in the club, if they
Ain't
play
nobody
it,
playing that
one more
shit in the South.
chance,
They might
whatever.
play it in New York. I ain't gonna take that from
They
y'all.
play Charlotte the South. They play it down here. Savannah
Boy,
the
cut
South.
the
They play it
shit,
down here.
man. I mean, cut the shit. There's nowhere in Charlotte playing that shit at
Savannah
1:30.
too. I'm telling you.
I'm
Nowhere.
mad.
Crazy.
I'm mad, Cody, because I can't
That's
use that.
crazy.
I bet you $1,000 to a bucket of shit, because it's not gonna roll off my tongue. Like I need your accent for that to fly. That was the funniest shit I've ever heard, but I can't use it.
Yeah, man, be like that sometimes. I don't know.
Hey, he tried to shit on me. All right, you got that one, big dog. You got that one. That was fly. I ain't even gonna lie.
They ain't
Oh,
gonna play
shit.
that shit though, big dog. That shit ain't getting no play in on the southern market, big dog.
Maybe not in 2026, right?
Man, have I
But
heard the song before? Yes. But I'm telling you, that ain't it, big dog.
Shout out to
song was
B
fire.
Sneezy. Gotta listen to Nas. How You Like Me Now?
I go blah. He wrote a whole song about being a gun, right? That's a concept. Like some people like the lyricism, the story being
But I'm
told.
one of the people who don't give a damn if it ain't jamming.
Yeah, you
I
want to
like
hear
the
pipe it up,
concept
pipe
and
it
the
up.
lyricism
Huh.
as long as it jam.
You want to hear
If it ain't
offset.
jamming, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, but I don't want to pipe it up all the time.
See,
Pause.
Tip
Pipe it up.
is
Pipe it up.
lyricism
Huh.
and concept all in one on top of jamming.
Yo, big dog, I'm gonna put it simple. Your
okay.
best group is Migos. My best group is the Locks. That says
Your
it
best
all
group
right
is who?
there.
My best group is who?
Your best group is the Migos when it comes to the South.
No, hell no.
What you gonna?
What's your best group?
What you gonna dig up? Pimp?
Outkast.
Outkast. Now let's be real. You've never heard an Outkast song in the club except for "I Like the Way You Move." All right, I give you
No, you
that
full
one.
of shit. This the South. You
Outkast.
don't
Ain't
know what you're
nobody
talking
playing
about. You don't know what
elevators
you're
in the
talking
What
about.
song
club.
they play? Hold on. What's on it? No, they play Cadillac Dolls. They might play
Well, it's
Cadillac
the
Dolls.
M.I. crooked letter and no one better. And when I'm on the microphone, you best to grab your sweater because I'm
Cause
colder
I'm
than a
cooler than
polar
a
bear's
polar bear's
toenail.
toenail.
Oh, hell,
Oh
there he
hell.
goes again talking that
Talking
shit.
that shit.
Bent
Damn.
corners like I was a nerve. I struck a nerve and now you...
See, this
Okay,
the
nigga.
problem. No, I could
They
enjoy that
playing
That
that
with
record
you.
is
shit
good.
in
You
a
want to
club out
shoot at
here.
our
And
artists, bro.
you,
I could
your
enjoy
mama
that
and
with
your
you.
cousin too.
Me and you, your mammy and all them too. You hear me? Bro, y'all don't got that type of
Wait,
shit up there, big
I
dog.
just
Y'all can't
came
even
from some
think
niggas
that
saying
type of
something talking
concept with
about, hey
me
man,
and you,
don't remember you from
your mama
school?
and
No,
your
not really. But it
cousin
kept sounding like a
too.
clown facing
Rolling
expression,
down the
looking silly.
strip on
That shit was hot.
Bose, coming up, slamming Cadillac doors. Y'all can't even think that kind of concept.
Outkast is the shit. Though. I give
Yeah,
y'all
Outkast is
Outkast.
fire. Though.
I wish
Yeah,
Outkast could
Outkast
come
is
to New
Me
fire.
York.
and you, your
Outkast
mama
was
and your
always
cousin too. We all riding on city
yeah.
transportation.
No,
And
Outkast
then,
never got it wrong. They never got it wrong. I
Outkast is
give you
fire.
that.
I can't. Yeah, we can't shit on Outkast though. I ain't gonna lie. Outkast got some joints. Even Watch for the Hook. I like that. Get it, man. Dun, dun.
We got
I'm
love
telling
for
you,
them.
man. Sharon know what he talking about.
Yo,
See?
it flipped.
Now you ain't
It
being
flipped.
biased.
When Outkast went up there and they said the South got something to say, now it flipped. And everybody from the South hate everything from the North. But y'all got the radio waves. Y'all got it.
No, you tripping. You just don't know. You just don't know the culture of the South. We never rocked with that shit, big dog.
Nah, that's good.
What part of that don't you understand?
Nah, that's
That shit
bad.
was forced on our radio airways. That shit was forced on us. We never rocked with that shit. We always had our own underground sound, our own music. We always did.
So you
One thing I
saying
will
that
Y'all
the
say,
just
South
I was
had
didn't
the
rock with
labels and
Jay-Z?
the mainstream radios and shit. That was it.
One thing I was highly surprised about is when I did go there, Jeezy was Jay-Z out there. I was like, what is this? I was like, who the fuck is this? All I hear is this young Jeezy. Hey, I was like, what the fuck is this? And the next thing you know,
That's regional. It depends on where you go. Cause like in Baltimore, right? What you couldn't go past nobody and not hear was 3 6 Mafia one time. They adore Project Pat, right? Like it get regional, but it's not like we be hating on Southern rap. Southerners now.
I like Project Pat though.
Nah, y'all be for cut the shit. And look,
I like
No Limit killed y'all. That's what did it. Anything
My
before
man
No Limit, y'all had Faith,
My man Pat
Scarface, y'all
said,
had Goody
I'm sipping
Mob,
on some Paulie
Outkast.
Mousson, like some sweet Kool-Aid.
Y'all was all right.
Yeah, they was like, yeah, you got a good point.
Yeah, it's just when No Limit hit the scene, y'all went to shit.
How?
Huh?
Nah, you tripping. Master P.
I can't rhyme one goddamn word. Every time I sing a song, I gotta say because I don't know how to rhyme. Matter of fact, the only thing that rhymes is
Nah, 3,000 Degrees was lit though.
Man, the album was called 400 Degrees.
Should have been called Baby Shark.
The album was called 400 Degrees. And
I can't let you do that, man.
I want to say 400 Degree outsold Jay-Z that year. And Nas.
You bugging. Nah, I did.
I'm telling you the truth.
You see me?
Now you taking it too far.
I'm telling you the truth. Am I lying about this?
Yes. They was
400
going gold.
Degrees.
They was not going platinum yet. They was going gold.
400 Degrees is the first platinum album off of they shit, big dog.
Yeah, but I think it only.
Well, why was they tank gold? Why wasn't the tank platinum?
Huh? That is
Yeah,
a
why
whole
was the
different goddamn me group. Philadelphia man.
Hey, yo, he tried to shoot at the roots. Hey, yo, bro.
Oh shit.
Cody, you gotta let that up top hate go, man. We a hip hop.
Man, no. We ain't giving you niggas now another foot in the door, because when y'all get it, you act like the tethers. You try to take our shit and just run off with it, nigga. No, we not letting you niggas back in the door. The South got something to say. We not letting y'all back in the door. Y'all do the same shit tethers do. Y'all steal our shit and run and try to keep us out of it. Hell, y'all talking about? We're not letting y'all back in. You either get in on one of these songs with us or fuck you.
Damn. That was crazy.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we ain't letting y'all back in, man. Y'all ain't playing fair. And we don't expect y'all to play fair this time.
Nah, somebody coming, man. We gonna get our spot back.
No, they
Come on, y'all got my minds playing tricks on me, man. Come on, that's legendary stuff.
That was fire.
Scarface.
And it's
Fire.
a classic too. That's a
Pure
classic right
fire. Heat like the sun. Come on, man.
there. Mr. Biggs, take that shit to trial, son.
Yeah, they don't know nothing about that. They don't know nothing about that. B Sneezy. They don't know nothing about that.
That was fire. You know, I know that one.
They just I'm telling you, man, it's just different. We just got take that shit to trial. This man was in that motherfucker going out on the judge. You hear me? Yeah, that's like that story you was talking about with your boy Nas and them. You say Southern niggas can't write stories, right? That what you was trying to say, right?
Nah, I'm not saying they can't. A lot
and
of
they do it a little
can.
better to better
Most of
music,
y'all
better
don't.
beats, better algorithms.
The algorithms?
Y'all like the way I be handling that shit, don't I? I know how to handle the English vocab, big dog. I know how to handle his ass. You hear me?
I might give y'all beats. But nah, when it comes to them bars, nah, man. Can't nobody spit like us up here, man.
No,
man, cut the shit, man. Hey, man, I don't think, I'm telling you, y'all ain't got shit that can mess with Wayne. Y'all ain't got shit that can mess with
Y'all
Tip.
niggas was
Y'all,
shaking that Laffy Taffy, bro. Like, come
man,
on, man.
that's
You gotta
a
be
whole
honest.
that's a dance
No,
genre.
no, no.
I think our dance music was better than y'all too. Chicken noodle soup with sodas on the side and shit. What the fuck kind of Mexican
Let it
shit is
That
rain.
this?
was fire.
Spit it out.
Beetlejuice,
Let it
Beetlejuice,
rain.
Beetlejuice.
What in the Mexicano is going on? We
Yeah,
would never make
I'm
no
not
shit
proud of
like
chicken
that.
noodle soup. I'm not proud of chicken noodle soup. I don't even eat the shit no more because of it. I'll give you that.
I mean,
Yeah,
Webster,
we
my
would never
little
write no
man, though.
shit
You
like that.
can't
I'll
do
let it
that.
rain. I'll clear it out.
Webster, my little man. Chill out on Webster.
We would
Chill
never
out.
do no shit like
Hit
that.
it
We
one
make
more
the best
time.
dance music.
Shine a light on Shamar real
Well,
quick.
that's
Shine a
because it was a
light.
Look,
9-year-old girl too. That's the other thing, man. That
yeah,
shit is bubblegum
she
like a
was only like,
motherfucker.
yeah, she was only like 14 when she made the song. Yeah, she was only like 14.
She ain't make the song.
What I'm saying, she was young. She was
When
a
she
kid.
performed it, yeah.
Yeah, she was a kid.
But
I
y'all,
was
y'all
when
skipping my man, though.
and Lexa.
Hold on. Y'all skipping my man. Niggas free
Oh,
Michi, yo.
who is
Someway free Breezy, yo. Until my niggas from the team,
Bobby
yo.
Smurder?
It's gonna
Man,
we can
Sharon, little brother.
go.
Man, Sharon, little brother can't rap for shit.
Hey, yo. Smurder might be his
when
little
he came,
brother, too. That
when
was
he came out
whack.
with that, and when he came out with computers, computers went. He said, "I think I'm that. I'm Tom Cruise."
On these computers, one in their mouth, like they some shooters. See me in the
That's
street
true.
and try to bust maneuvers. That was that joint.
That record was fire. That record right there, that shit turned up. That shit turned up.
And we got a lot of abstract stars. You know what I mean? Like
ASAP Rocky.
ASAP is a
ASAP
star in his
Ferg.
own right. Joey
Hey.
Badass, star in his lane.
Oh yeah, Joey Badass. Yeah, he got some good albums. He got a good
Griselda,
album.
stars in a lane. You know what I mean?
We
Yeah,
even
but
talk
dang.
about like Mos Def and Twali.
Who?
Come on, B.
Mos Def,
Lord
Khalid
of
Kweli.
mercy.
Yeah, that's hip hop.
I say 1, 2, 3. Most Def
Miss
and
Fat Booty
Talib
was
Kweli.
fire.
That was fire.
I know that
Miss Fat Body.
Hey.
Miss Fat
Yeah, that's hip
Booty or
hop.
Miss
That's
Fat
neo
Body,
soul
whatever it
pop.
was.
Yeah, y'all need to
Here
start
goes the
back making
verses.
hip hop
Miss
up
Fat
there,
Booty
man. Y'all
versus
seem to
Empire Miss
like it.
Jackson.
Yeah, Miss Fat Booty is crack. I ain't gonna lie.
Why y'all don't get back in y'all hip hop bag up there though?
That's a battle.
Yeah, that's a
Cause
really
in order
good
for
record.
Funk
I ain't
Flex
gonna
to
lie,
play
I
your
forgot.
music
Because
now,
the South
Thinking
came and
about
messed
it,
up rap.
I just realized how good that record was. I gotta go listen to that record. That record was really good. But you know what? I'm gonna go listen to it right now. We about to hit the 6-minute mark. We're gonna do this again. That was fun talking about music, and I was enjoying it. Maybe we gotta come up with some kind of segment where we talk about some new music, or maybe maybe we could do like a show where it's not monetized, and we do some goddamn album reviews. We play like the first verse and talk about the music. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that'll be live. We ought to do that on a I know you don't
Sunday or
want to
something
break
like that?
a Saturday or Sunday or somewhere. I know you don't want to break your week
Yeah, big dog,
routine or
get all
whatever.
your Silk the Shocker songs.
You should do like
I wanna
Man,
hear
Silk
Silk
music,
trash as
cars, and
hell. I would
fashion.
never listen to Silk the Shocker.
What you said, Big A?
Do like a music, cars, and fashion. No, I'm like a music, cars, and fashion. Like a different one every week. Music, cars, fashion. Music, cars, music, cars. You know what I mean? Do like a culture week, a culture day or something.
I'm a connoisseur in each field, so I'm with it.
Because you could do the same thing with cars and fashion you do with music as far as regional and you know what I mean, like we got our own culture, our own, you know what I mean? Everybody knows what it is.
Because you know the biggest argument is going to be, I don't know, we're gonna have to save those two, but the biggest argument is gonna be what was the best year for the 911 and what's the best year for the BMW 3 Series? Like that's gonna be the argument. What's the best BMW? Woo, what year?
Yo.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that 3 Series.
I'm in.
Yo,
That's
the 911s and the 3 Series, man, that's going to be a good argument right
Best
there.
rims, so I can back the BBSs out
Cult
on
status, man.
Yeah,
yo, listen, Colt, yo. Y'all get me
Shit.
excited. Yeah, I'm in,
I
man.
took him.
Let me
All
know.
right, so
I
yeah,
took him back to
yeah,
'88 with the
we'll
DBs.
make that happen.
Yeah,
And we're gonna start. So
sure.
what how should we do it? We should listen to an old album and a new album and try to compare like what that should be fun.
Yeah, that could work too.
What,
That's
like the
fine.
one artist
Because then
old album
we'll
to his
figure
new
out
album?
why hip hop changed.
Right, why hip hop changed? Yeah, we got some fun with that.
Yeah, you'll figure it
All
out
right.
doing that way. Yeah, yep. That's
Yeah,
And
fine.
we got some fun with
I
that.
get to crash out on Funk Flex because he stole hip hop. Now Funk Flex, it was his fault. It was his fault, man.
All right, we up out of here. We hit the 6 hour mark. I don't know if we're gonna do it Saturday or Sunday. We're gonna figure out the day. We're gonna have a good time. That sounds like a fun, nice and chill. So Sunday sound like a good day for it, but football about to come back around though. So I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Let me
That's
say it,
Yeah, stay
Sharon.
away from that.
Let me say it, bro. Let me say it.
Yeah, you got any final thoughts, Wall Street Willie?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me